Yeah. You don't know. What about from the tree? What's good? Big up to everyone locked in, man. Don't know. It's Jedionline. Trill Talk Tuesday. We out here, man. Big up everyone, man. Rodney K, what go on, man? Long time. Old Tack 77 Soldier, man. Big up your chest, man. Old Tack Jungle Jesus, man. Old Tack Prince Shango. Don't know. Yeah, man. So, man, just been enjoying the vibes, man. You know, the sun, charging up in the sun. I'm out here early. Loving it still, I'm not gonna lie. It's been vibes. Vibes in the last couple of days. So with the family, man, like up the show and all that. You know? Today I'm gonna do an extremely balanced advice show. So if you've got any problems or any issues, you got any dilemmas that you want the panel to kind of like break down, go through, give some solutions. And no matter how big or small it is either, yeah, man, drop that in. Drop that, send that to the email. We'll give you the email address, man. Don't worry, we're just warming up. We'll give you the email address. Yeah, check the screen out now, yeah? Send any dilemmas to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com, you know? And yeah, we're going to get back to doing this thing weekly. So it's like an advice show. So if you've got any issues, any problems, send them in to this email and we read them out anonymously. So like, that's one thing I must remind you. We ain't trying to bait you out or none of that shit. Nah, I read the emails only me. It's my personal email. And I read them out and I don't disclose who they come from. I mean, we keep it funky like that. So yeah, man, I want to see your emails coming in. No matter how big or small the issue is or the problem or the question is, you know what I mean? It might even be you asking for a friend or someone that you know that's going through something and you think you might, you'd like to hear what advice or something funny that you want to share. Like, you know, a funny situation you've been put in. Big up Nash Lion, man. Better vibrations. Respect you, done now. Old Tack Nash, man. So what you lot been on? What's been going on for you lot? 7-7 brothers. What one for you lot? Rodney K, where you been? Lurking around and that. I ain't seen you. Tell a friend, man. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Yeah, family. Let me play two tunes. Let me play another rhythm. Another rhythm. Let's see this one. Hey. That's a vibe. What's fun? You put on 2 stone. Oh, is roasting and season on today? Nah, roasting season ain't on today, man. You can watch the full roasting season Go watch it in the playlist, yeah. The full one. But what I've been doing is breaking them down into, you know, individual battles. If you want to see the next battle, it's on there, so you can go and check that out. But I'll be uploading that later on today or tomorrow. I gotta edit it still. Big up Hassan, man. Wagwan. What are you saying to me? You good? Yeah, man. I know. Yeah, like I said, man, just kicking in, kicking out, kicking back, kicking up my feet. It's out in the elements. I really need to go to the countryside soon, man. Go back and get that countryside air with the sun and that air smelling like cow shit and that. You know when the air smells like cow shit? That's real shit there, you know. Oh, go on, King.
Well, go on, family.
What are you saying to me?
Out here in the park, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Taking in that last week before my earth stroke, get me?
Yeah? Reflecting, yeah?
Yeah, my new year, bro.
So tell me, yeah? Tell me in the words of Captain, what's your year been like? What's this last year been like for you? Let's talk about it.
It's been good, you know, Jeds.
Yeah.
I can't, I mean, I have to take the rough with the smooth, you know, but it's been good. A lot of revelations been fulfilling, get me?
Right.
Yeah, like, and you know, over this past year, you know, man like you, Maku, Beefy, and then men there, like you man there, it's just making me feel a bit different in myself, get me? Yeah. So I have to salute you lot, get me?
What do you mean? What do you mean different, bro? What do you mean?
Nah, bro, it's like we've gone through things, and I thought I just don't trust certain people, get me and thing, and being amongst the man them, test of time and that, you know, I made some real good friends. You understand?
I hear you.
Yeah, man. I like you.
All right, so let me ask you that. Let me ask you, what's been the highlight of your year? No, actually, let me go the other way around. If you don't mind sharing or in however much detail you want to go in, what was your low point of the year?
Right. Lowest point so far, I lost my grandfather.
Wow, my turn.
Yeah, within 2 weeks, but you know, it's hard, but I take my deaths differently, especially in the family. Man who's honoured and that, like, I can't really knock him, like, you know what? You know the one there, fam. Yeah, him, fucking, I went to a funeral of a friend who died of cancer, like my age. I don't know how we got it, but I think it's the area we grew up in. I think most of the elders is dying from around there. You know, like through, like we live near Battersea, like power station. Get me? And I believe that the whole estate, a lot of the man them's got cancer, family, and a lot of people's died over the years. You know, another thing, Lois, lost my work through this so-called pandemic. You know, lost almost over £1,000 on fucking eat, almost over like what £1,500 a month easy after tax. That's for sitting on my ass. Get me looking after a building. Now this corona's coming, mash up my works. Get me, bro.
Works, yeah.
So man still had a phone call to know when to get back on site or nothing. So it's like my savings is dried up. Get me in that. Yeah. Highs now. You know, just found out yesterday that like my brother's come out of the penitentiary for like me. That's a good thing to hear, you know.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, like I hope he like gets to like gets to grips and start focusing on himself.
Right.
That's a good high, you know. Uh, but personally, another good high. Like my boy starts fucking school this year. Get me supposed to
Sick.
be starting school, but we can't through this corona. We can't even get him into his fucking school yet. So
Yeah.
that's my good high. Get me.
Mm.
And boy, my birthday's on fucking Monday, bro. So
Right. Right.
yeah, fam, every day is a high to me, bro. I'm
Come
being
on.
real with you.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
I hear you still. I hear you. I love
And
the attitude.
and coming on these panels, yeah, is another good high because it's different topics and every day and every week I'm revealing more and more about my true self, on
Right.
your panel mostly,
Right.
you know, and that. So one day people's gonna really meet the real Rambo and realize that man's a really good person. Get me, good-hearted person.
I think people know that already, though.
Yeah, but Jed, you know how it go, bro. Like when I'm on social media, like Captain Rambo's my alter ego, bro. Like I'm not silly. That's a character who I developed over the years, yeah, and made it become one of my, as I said, characters of my personality. You understand? But man, like yourself, you know me of who I really am. But a lot of people don't know me as that. You understand?
Oh.
Yeah, but bro, I can't wait till Saturday, you know. Know what I mean? I want all you guys out there, yeah, to at least join the panel and have your a minute, 30 seconds roast, big up, wherever it is, get me. Now I
Yeah.
really want to sit back and have my drink, bang my spiff and really laugh at myself to tell you the truth.
Right.
Do you understand? I want to
You heard
laugh.
it there.
Yeah, bro, I tell you the truth. If we'd never had this lockdown, this would have happened anyway. But I would have had a dance or a party afterwards. Do you
Yeah.
understand where I'm coming
Yeah.
from?
Yeah. Of course. Of course. Of
You know what I
course,
mean?
man.
But I'm trying to get all my people from social, like on my Instagram, to log on to the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I want everybody to have a laugh. You know what I mean? Laugh at me for once, without me taking it serious. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah. It's gonna be good. Still.
Yeah, man. So what? You're organising it from 4, yeah, onwards, yeah?
Yeah, man. We try to set it out from 4.
Yeah,
Make it
man.
happen. Get me.
Well, but I leave you in charge of that. You just let me know if it's any more promotion or something what I could do on
Yeah.
social media. But I leave it to you in your hand. You
Yeah, man.
understand?
We'll make it good. You know the YouTube family that's gonna roll out. We'll catch some jokes there, man. It's cool.
Yeah, we will, man.
Beef Bully, I asked you questions in the chat, so yeah, man, so. We got L Town, AK. We got Luton. Come on. It looks like schools won't even open in September. Just mad, says Rodney K. We got Trill OG, Gaz Trillazama, Beef Bully, Saruman the White, Big Up the Chest, Radar. Wagwan Zion MC, Bibi Nana, yeah. Han, Wagwan man, Wagwan. Let me get this off the screen. So yeah, you've been invited to the birthday roast of Captain Rambo. Yeah, 4 p.m. Saturday, 30th of May, YouTube. You know we're here. Yeah, we'll catch some jokes, man. Celebrate the birthday. And just, you know what I mean? So link up. I'll set a little reminder on the channel. So you lot can click that and log into that. We'll catch a little jokes and, hold the vibes. And yeah, big up the captain for that one. Let me take this off the screen. Yeah. Yeah. Just So nice out here, man. Shit.
It is, you know.
You know what I mean?
I just feel like, it's nice, bro.
Yeah. Barbecuing outside. That's lunch. I'm gonna have a barbecue lunch again. Get me. Barbecuing last night, drinking and that. Woke up, mash up. Get me? You know when you mash up and then you draw like a spliff and it kind of brings it back.
Yeah. Make sure you go back to sleep for a couple of hours.
For a couple of hours. Nice.
Yo, where's Carl, man? Yo, Carl, jump up, bro.
Happy B-Day for Saturday. His birthday's on Monday still. I'll try and check in. Honestly, you can say every time I've spoke to you, you've been respectful, even when it's heated. Big up Anglo-Saxon for that one.
Yeah, man, big up. Big up, Liam. Yeah, tune in, man. Yeah. Call me what you like. Say what you like. Yeah. Enjoy yourself, innit?
Enjoy.
Do you know what I mean? Be like Wally. After 30 seconds, you finish.
All right, move on. You know what I mean?
Move on. Yeah, big up Zion MC. Yeah. Big up Western Goddess. Nana, big up yourself.
Man, like
Well,
Killer K,
birthday boy.
No, not yet, card man. Yeah, next week Monday, but Saturday, get me.
We saying, Jets?
Welcome on, family.
All good, man.
Just having a relaxed one.
Oh, it's a nice day, man. It's not too hot. Like yesterday was too hot. Just trying to lay some flooring down. I bought the mission, bruv. I had to leave it. Too hot. Today's nice, though.
It's going to be as hot as yesterday.
It seems a bit more breezy, though.
Yeah, you're right.
It's nice, man. Oh.
Welcome, card.
All good, bruv.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why I need my head shaved as well.
Now, don't watch me, car. Look how me look better than you, huh? Me look younger than Honor, huh? Huh?
Captain. Good,
Fresh and clean. Fresh and clean.
Look.
What's that?
What are you showing, man? What are you showing us? Hairline?
Yeah.
Are you having a laugh? What have you done? What have you done? Sprayed it. That's pencil.
You look better than Born Rich.
He's drawn a hairline in pencil.
Jets. Saturday, bro. Saturday, bro.
He's drawn it in pencil, bruv.
He's a madman, isn't he?
Yeah, with fucking graffiti pen, yeah? We felt it.
That's a graffiti pen, isn't it?
Yeah, card.
Yes, brother.
So what's been going on, bro? You've been spending your winnings and shit, getting drunk.
Yeah? Me, my winnings.
Yeah, what you been doing? You've been
I
celebrating.
didn't win nothing. I come second. Born Rich was the winner.
Yeah, Born Rich is drunk now and fucking Tennessee fucking Jack Daniels.
Man's from Kentucky, innit? That's what they make. They make chicken and they make booze.
Proper foot.
Yo, Nash, I look younger than you, man. And you in your 30s, bro. Yeah? Come on, bro. Yeah, most of you lot are 20s, look old. Yeah, smoke too much cigarette and shit. Yeah, take too much lean. Hey, Jez, the balloons there now good for them, you them fucking heads.
Yeah, the balloons.
Let your head shrinking shit, get me.
Yeah. Who knows what the effects of all that? What's it? Nitrous oxide. Who knows what?
No one knows.
Do you know what I mean?
It's bound to affect the heart, though. Nitrous oxide.
Yeah, Well, what are they doing? They're cutting off the oxygen to their brain to get a head rush. So that's no good.
Not good.
That's no
all.
good.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I look younger than you fucking council. Yeah? Well, you guys look like old fucking crufts. Little pedigree boys. Yeah, come on, man.
How do you know what? You seen Council before?
Council's a little... Yeah, man. He looks old. Got hair
Does he?
all over his face. Like Wolfman.
Captain's feeling himself, you know. He thinks he's a top roaster now, you know. I'm telling you.
No, it's not that though. Do you know what it was? Do you know what it was? Yeah. Do you know what it is?
What happened?
It's nothing, bro. It's nothing. I just learned not to. It's how you take things, fam, innit? But that roasting was nice, though. I'll be real. That was a fucking relief.
Yeah.
It was a relief.
That was like a thing, innit? What's it called?
You know what I mean? Card, I'll roast you for free. Yeah. I believe that you're a black man wearing a pale man's fat suit.
I've never once claimed to be black. I'm not colorblind.
Don't worry, man. I know you got the fat suit on. Get me your undercover infiltrator.
Listen, bro.
Everything
I've seen
about
your
you
hands,
just
bro.
makeup.
I've seen your hands. Is that from doing hand plants? You got them out there hands. Man's got them out there hands, like you've been on the rob.
Oh shit!
Hey, I'll allow you.
Hey.
I'll allow you. Allow you today, Carl. Yeah.
But you dressed like a skater boy. The skater boy outfit.
Shut up, man. You know, with your Big Mama's house fucking uniform.
He was a skater boy.
You got that big outfit.
Skater boy.
Yeah? You know what I mean? Hey, I might start in that professor and you could be the fat version of me, bro. Yeah.
Listen, with a haircut, I look alright, man. I was just doing it for the show, you get me? I won't normally put my camera on.
Hey, is it true that you brushed your hair? Is it true you brushed your hair to the side because you got a big ball?
I was chatting to Amy yesterday. She's going to me, oh, you was putting hair gel in your hair. And what hair gel did I have in? She's like, you had hair gel in. I was like, shut up, you fool.
I thought it was grease fat. I thought it was fat.
No, it was. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. What are you saying to me, Jeddah?
What going for you and Amy though? What's going on?
None. She's just trying to roast me, innit? Like, but it didn't work. Anything she was saying, I was like, yeah, and what? Like, you can't tell me nothing.
You lot are on each other's cases, man.
Nah, she thought she.
Why don't you just meet up and see how the chemistry is?
Nah, bro, she's not my type, innit? Like, she's not. Don't go for that once.
She's on your mind a lot, innit? Like, and
no.
She is. No, come on.
I was just chatting to her last night on Reels.
I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying. You mean, follow your heart, innit?
Nah, man, ain't nothing like that, man. I'm in a fucking 5-year relationship, bro. I've been with my missus for 5 years, bro.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, man.
Happy plastic anniversary.
Cheers, bro. I don't really know the day, man. I don't really mark the day or nothing. It's just, you know what I mean?
It must have been a small wedding, did it? God.
You said she might come on the next roast, though. She's up for it.
Well, she wants to roast someone.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. What do you think I was doing over there? Going chatting shit to them. Real was pissed though. Real was like, why are you coming over here? I hope when you're on his show, you're going to mention my show as well. I was like, shut up, man. What are you talking about?
What? Mention my show? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, real, man. What do you mean? You went over there, you was on the show,
the roast and
you mentioned the roast, or did someone mention it to you? Or do you just
I mentioned it. I was trying to drum up some participants. I was telling him that I was like, real, like, man, them want you to come in it. And he's like, no, man, I never, that man can't come over here. I was like, shut up, man. Come on, drop the bullshit. Let's just get on with it, man. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Let's say man can't go over there. Man's not going on. What? No, bro.
I think he was, because he was mid roast. He was roasting pigeon, innit? It was like on fucking Raj's neck. So
Okay.
I think I might have caught him at a bad time. But when he calms down a bit, it might.
Yeah,
Because
man.
he's up for the jokes, innit? He's up for the
Yeah,
bands as well.
tell
So
Real to
like,
come over, man. Tell him to come and
that's what I'm saying, bro.
get involved in the roast, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. The roast is for everybody, you know.
Yeah, it's for everyone, man. That's an
Saying,
everyone
bro.
thing. You're saying, yeah. I mean that as well.
I just planted the seed in it. Now it's time. I'm just gonna let it marinate now. Let him come round.
That's why we brought you on. Yeah, because you complain about we don't let you on our black conversations and shit. So when we did the roast, we said, you know what? You're the first candidate.
Is that what you complain about? Do you make them complain?
No, these are speaking for me like they're my solicitors. I need no solicitors.
No, I'm not your solicitor, bro. But what do you say? Oh, anything
what I
black,
say is in the
you don't want
UK,
me involved. I've got
in the
3%
UK,
black.
it's called in the UK, it's called black and ethnic minority. Yeah, and we all stand together. We're all fighting for the same thing. So if you want to go and do your own thing and say, no, it's just black, then that's fine, innit? You can do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, but I don't see you lot having the numbers really. I don't see you lot having the numbers.
Hold on.
Like you're not like us lot all having like 10 kids and shit. You know what I mean?
Who's us lot?
Your numbers like Asians.
So you class yourself
hold
as
on,
Asian?
wait. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I thought you was Turkish.
Turkey's part of Asia, isn't it? It's called Asia Minor. Part of Asia.
I thought you was African.
Fucking shapeshifter.
Part of Asia.
You fucking shapeshifter. What?
That's
Who
what
are
I'm
you?
saying. He's a comedian.
What are you, Asian?
When the global jihad kicks off, it's going to be me and my Akis, isn't it?
Wait. Let me
waving our black banners and chopping heads off.
What happened to Mediterranean? Is that doesn't apply to you?
Now, me individually, obviously, I've got Mediterranean mixture.
Fucking hell.
We call that admixture, but it's just been added in, isn't it?
Turkish people are not Mediterranean, then, no?
No, I'm talking about Cyprus. It's an island in the Mediterranean.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But what's that percentage of the whole, out of all the Turks? That's not even a 1% thing. Turkey's got a massive population. It's like 3.5 times the size of England, isn't it, as a landmass of the UK? It's got a lot of people. Yeah. You should Google Afro Turks. Look up the black Turks that live in Turkey. There's bare of them. They live all out in Izmir, one of the nicest parts as well.
I see, man. The original Turks.
But if you look at people like me and Mills and that, you can see we've got a little touch of that Mediterranean in us. We've got a little bit of the great granddad syndrome. Well, you can't see it, but it's there, isn't it? I mean, but like with you, like, you're like, oh, you're trying to claim you're black because your great grandmother was black, but you don't understand that this is a serious issue, that people aren't repping their full DNA profile. They're like covering it up, making that like it never happened. Oh no, we ain't got no black mixed in with us. Like it's something to be ashamed of. Like they cover it, and I don't like that. I think they should cover it up.
Yeah, man.
It's not racism. It's just that they've been assimilated into this one mindset. So anything that's different from that, they just discard it. They're like, nah, it don't fit in with the narrative. They want to be one thing, innit? One nation, which is a good thing to be one nation, but then it's a bit negative as well. It's like, you know, like sometimes when you hear black people saying, oh well, if you're mixed race, then you're not black. So I don't like that. I'm not one of them people. Like no matter what you apply that to, whether it's black, Turkish, whatever, I don't agree with it. I think like it should be inclusive. Do you know what I mean? I want to see numbers growing. I want to see nations growing. I want to see people getting strong. I don't want to.
Why don't you join? Why don't you join the black nation?
Because I'm not black.
But you are though. You've just contradicted yourself. You said mixed race people are not considered black.
I'm saying you need to represent your full profile. Like, you know, you need to not hide it.
No, but you just said mixed race people are not considered black. You don't think that's right. But you're mixed race.
I don't.
You're mixed race.
I don't. No, but I'm mixed with African.
No, yeah, no.
I'll be mixed with African.
You're mixed race, bro.
Yeah, I'm mixed race. Of course I am.
Because you got a black grandma and all sorts. Yeah.
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm saying, why don't you identify as black then? Since you got as much claim
Because-
as someone else.
I'm saying like people that look black. Like for example,
Oh,
me and
now you
Radar.
got to look
Yeah,
black. You got to look black. Now.
yeah.
Oh,
Like
okay,
to
so
be
if you
black,
don't
you got to look black.
you got to
But
look.
I'm not making the rules. Black
It
people
doesn't
making
matter
the
what your
rules, innit?
mix is. It's just about how you look now. You're saying.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm saying black
You're
people who
confusing
have
me.
black. No, listen to what I'm saying. Simple. People who have black DNA or black ancestry shouldn't be put in a position to deny it, like it's a bad thing. Yeah, but to be classed as black, yeah, you need to be black because obviously that's what black people identify as. They're saying we all unify as one thing because we all suffer the same oppression and we're oppressed because of our skin color. And if you
That's what
don't have that skin color
that's what
and you
black
don't
is.
experience, yeah, in
Is
the
that what
UK,
black
that's what black is. Yeah,
is
in
that
the
what black
UK, that's what
is?
black is. Yeah, in
Unifying
the UK,
under a
against an oppression,
under oppression.
against an oppression. Yeah.
Yeah, still under oppression, whatever. You still unified
Yeah,
under the
because
banner.
but that's a fact though. Because if you take away that oppression, if you take away that
So if
idea
you're
of
not
being
oppressed,
oppressed,
so if
there's no
you're not oppressed, you're
unity.
not black. If you're not oppressed, you're not
No,
black.
you just don't have that identity of being black. Yeah, but that's true though. If you look at black Muslims,
Oh, the way you
like
said.
Somalis,
Oh, the way you
If
say,
you're not,
God. If we're
listen.
not oppressed, we're not black.
Yeah, if you're not oppressed,
And when
and if
we're oppressed, we're
hold on,
black.
Captain. If you don't, listen, if you're not oppressed, yeah, and you don't look black, then you're not black. Even if you are
that's
black.
right. That's right. Is it? No such thing as black, isn't it? Really?
That's deep. That's
kind of
deep.
mad, bro.
You
No, but
can't.
but hold
Funny.
on. Let me remind you. You're the one who stepped on the scene and went, "I don't identify with this label of black," and not everyone should have to.
I can say
Direct quote.
I can say what I want. Where I'm
Yeah, so
laughing
can
at,
I.
hold on, I'm laughing at the Turkish Cypriot mixed race guy who doesn't consider him black, and all his views on what is black and what isn't black. I'm laughing at your outlook. I'm
Yeah, you
I'm not
can laugh if you want, but
I find it
I'm consistent
you know
though.
what it is? You know what it is? I find it entertaining to hear your perspective. Not to mock your perspective, but I find it quite entertaining. Like for you to say that you have to look black to be black. Yeah, and you have to be oppressed to be black. I find that a funny viewpoint. Like, I don't know. I'd like to facilitate a conversation between you and another black person, and I could be neutral and just enjoy the convo, because I don't share that view personally. I don't share that view. You know what I mean?
But that's the
But
thing. Like everyone's got a view in it, and everyone's view should be equal, innit?
why should your views be equal to mine?
No,
If
not
I
my
look black?
views.
Oh, not yours.
Not my views. I'm
Everyone's
not
views but
involved in it.
yours.
I'm not in it.
Everyone's views but yours should be equal.
No, everyone who's in it, everyone who's in the black community, they got equal rights to say whatever they want. And some people are opposite of each other, like Raspber's opposite to Sarah, Lady Divine might be opposite to you. You get me? Like you might have opposite views, but you're all equally entitled to represent your community.
Was that just an example, or you saying Lady Divine's opposite to me?
Yeah, no, that wasn't an example. I do believe that.
Oh, why? How's she opposite to me?
Look, because like I was mentioning, certain people saying, "Oh, well, if you're mixed race, then you're not black." Whereas you was arguing the other side, and Maku was arguing the other side, saying, "No, well, if you're black, you're black in it. It don't matter if you have a little admixture in you. So what?"
I wasn't arguing that.
It might just be Maku then. But I've heard
arguing
you say things along them lines. No, but I'm sure I heard you.
I just like to, no, because I was just poking holes in the stance. Do you know what I mean? Like,
You was what? And sorry,
I believe that a mixed race person is a mixed race person. You hear me? That's what I believe in it. You're mixed race, isn't it? Yeah. I definitely understand identifying with both sides, isn't it? But saying that you're like black and denying your white side, I wouldn't agree with it. I think that's
vice versa.
That was my stance, isn't it? It wasn't that.
All right.
It wasn't, but it was the fact that a white woman, can a white woman say she's got a black child? And my point of view is, to all intents and purposes, I believe that that child will be treated the same as anybody that was put in that demographic of being black. I believe a mixed race child, they would be put in the same category, unless you're in times of like slavery where you're being like you know, precise about what category you're putting each person in. So then you're gonna call this person, oh, this is a mulatto, right? But they're still gonna be a slave. You know what I mean? They might get a better status or whatever, but they're still gonna be in bondage.
It's like Jupiter and Hector have a child and it comes out looking like Reggie. When Reggie and Jupiter's child standing side by side, that child don't need to tell you, I've got a white mum.
Right.
And if Reggie says, I'm black, and he's the same color as Jupiter's child, then they're both black, then, aren't they?
No. No.
Well, why not?
Because one is mixed race. One is like definitely mixed race. So like they may fight for the same struggle. They may be on the same team. They may be part of the same community. But when it comes to your heritage, like you've got a white mum in it. That's just what it is. Or a white dad or Asian dad or whatever it is. We don't really split hairs when it comes to the Asians though, because there's a lot of people in our community that are mixed with Asian or different types of mixes. They kind of more accept it as not like, well, I don't know. They're not necessarily.
I hear what you're saying though.
They're not necessarily put in a category of mixed race. Do you know what I mean? When I say mixed race, because I live in England, I think of white and black in it. I think that's just the standard definition of mixed race. But there's so many different concoctions. To be fair, the categories are very, very blurry. Do you know what I mean? They're very, very blurry. But I don't necessarily agree with you saying someone is black, but someone has not experienced oppression and they're not black. I don't know. I don't know about that.
If I'm telling you, my great granddad or my great grandmother was black, so I think of myself as partly black or even as black, But you're looking at me and going, but wait a minute, there's no physical resemblance of a black person on you,
Right.
You're not getting treated as if you was black in general. Like you're not going for job interviews and people looking at you funny or whatever the oppression is, whatever the list of things is that people are suffering. You're obviously not getting treated that way.
Yeah, no.
So you're not part of the struggle. You're not suffering. So you can't be part of the struggle. I
don't know, man. I personally would put it like your struggle is different, because for me to sit and say that there's not all different types of people going through similar, if not the same struggles, do you know what I mean? There's a lot of you know, where you meet racism, I might meet acceptance, but vice versa at the same time. So you know, one man's floor is another man's ceiling. If we stand on this island and we try and judge everyone else's experience, we're gonna come a cropper. Many people experience racism and prejudice just in different ways, like, you know, from different angles. But if someone is mixed race and they've got a black parent, they still may suffer from racism, even if it's just from the economical disposition that they're born into from being the child of a black parent. You know, you automatically, not even automatic, I don't mean to say this badly, but it's like there's less chance of you being born into a lifestyle that's gonna leave you an inheritance. You know what I mean? And shit like that. You know what I mean? So it still will affect you. It still can affect you. But at the same time, a lot of people, mixed race people, can use it to navigate both social systems, because obviously the lighter skin and maybe the softer features, whatever the features may be, but the lighter skin makes people psychologically less wary, more open to interacting and whatever, and their social interactions, I would guess, are more percentage-wise, are more favorable than that of a darker skinned individual, because of the psychological caste system that's been embedded in kind of all our minds. Do you know what I mean? Whether we adhere to them or not, we kind of got them in our heads. Do you know what I mean? Because of just the way that, I don't want to say the media, but you know, the way that just the way the society is set up. Bro. You know,
Mm.
the dark to light ratio, and it's just everywhere, man. It's everywhere. I'm sure me
Definitely.
and you,
That
I'm
caste
sure me and
system
you
still is
can, yeah.
there.
I'm sure me and you can, like, as much
Mm.
as we get different reactions, you being Turkish, me being black, we got many shared experiences. If we walked into a village somewhere, we'd get similar reactions. You know what I mean? Or if it comes to like trying
Yeah,
to
but
raise money, me and you
mm,
versus a white woman in a high street
mm,
somewhere trying to raise money, you may
mhm.
notice.
Yeah. No, I
You
get
know what
what
I
you're
mean?
saying. Like we're others, innit? We're othered. Like they're the norm and we're others. So it don't matter whether you're black, white, or Asian. Well,
Right.
leave the white bit out. It don't matter whether you're black, Asian, or Turkish or whatever.
Mm.
But like if you're an other, like you're gonna experience xenophobia. You're gonna
Right.
experience
Yeah. That's
racism.
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, but Carl, just to cut in, a lot of the older generation of mixed race did suffer a lot of racism, especially from their white counterpart. Some of them was actually written off of their great grandparents' rule before that. Like,
Mm,
it's depending what generation you're sitting. Because I would
mm,
be real and say, on this note, my mother suffered a lot of racism, and I
mm,
witnessed that myself in my own family. You
mhm,
understand? And she was branded as black to the point that even her sisters called her that. And you know, I'm just being real that
mm,
the, the generations even before our generation and the generation
mm,
today view things a bit differently. You
mm.
understand? And the way
Yeah.
how and sometimes just be real with yourself. It's like anything comes from your mouth, just own up for it. And you know what I mean? I'm not trying to say to you what you saying was 100% wrong either. But when you say you have your rights to your views, Khan, you know, and stand
Mm,
square by your views, bro. Even you
mm,
might need to be corrected. Don't just say it ain't your views. It is your views. It might be experiencing what you might experience certain things yourself firsthand, and what you experience in your own environment makes you express the way you do, bro. Know what I mean?
mm,
Because when like the areas I come from and that, I remember clearly mixed race people was forced to look at themselves as being black and everything else.
mm.
This generation is this time now is this generation of what's coming forth from what I actually hear now. The demograph or whatever is a bit different. They've been neutralized
Let me
within the
ask you.
system they
Let
are
me
in.
ask. Okay. Let me ask you something. Yeah. Do you think that there was a problem with mixed race children being labeled as black, Rambo? Do you think that that's a, like? Are you like? I need to understand your stance. Do you think
My,
that that's
my
a
stance, my
yeah?
stance. Me personally, no, I don't have a problem myself. If my child was mixed race and I called him black and I referred him that, his upbringing, I should say, his culture will be influenced by my own culture. So I will be consider my son as being black or describe him of African descent as well as.
Mhm.
Yeah, I see. Look. This is the thing. This is the problem that I think Khan and many others have highlighted, and me myself as well have highlighted with the label black. Yeah,
Yeah,
when you sit black, yeah, calling a mixed race child black next to calling a mixed race child someone of African descent, clearly the African descent has a much better ring to it. Like it just makes a lot more sense. It's a lot more descriptive. Do
yeah,
you understand
no,
what I mean? It's a lot more
that's the levels I will be expressing
Yeah, it's
to
the
my
accurate description.
right,
descendants.
right. Do you know what I mean?
That's how I'll be describing my descendants. Like
Mm,
if my child was in that position, I would. I have to
mm.
say that to my nieces and nephews, my
Exactly.
nieces and nephews myself. I have to describe
Mm,
that to them.
The
Like
problem with
you are African
yeah,
descent.
the problem with
mm,
black is the problem with black is so many people have so many different views on the word,
Yeah,
and
mm.
like I find it problematic because I'm not convinced it's an organic word to the people that have adopted it. It's more a
100%.
moniker or something that's been an alias that's been attached to them where they're their true identity is being kind of, I don't know, man, a bit
Yeah,
like
shift aside,
Overcrowded.
shift aside.
being
Jedi,
muddied,
it's
yeah.
been shift aside. A
So
lot
like,
of children hear what you said, yeah? It's better to say that a mixed race is descendant of an African than using the word black, because the word black was used the word as nigger, and we had fucking gollywogs, the minstrels, all of that what made black not even be looked with anything. It's better you say to your child he's African as a nationalist ideology
okay,
figure,
but
Yeah,
what
I
if
agree
you're
with
not?
you.
as a graph.
What if you're not African though? Or what if like you were born in Jamaica and
Ah,
you
Like,
doubt?
yeah,
Wait 1 second. What if you born in Jamaica and you doubt that your particular heritage stems back to Africa? You've got maybe a different lineage or a different thought, like I'm
yeah.
indigenous.
And you know
I'm
what,
black.
Jess? They actually say, yeah, I'm not counting you to just take you off fucking path. They actually say most people who don't like the word African descent, dude, does say Jamaican descendant. Yeah,
Right,
my dad's Jamaican or my grandfather's Jamaican. If they don't
right.
choose to, like, if they don't prefer that word African. I use that word African because of my understanding and my information behind it. It's better me calling myself an African than Jamaican.
And
Because
and
I
and
wasn't born like that.
I learned this from Shani. Um,
big up, Shani.
People that I would call mixed race or whatever,
Yeah,
or the term,
yeah,
like she was representing a side that's saying, I prefer to be called mixed heritage. Yeah, I don't like the mixed race because we're all one race with
yeah.
different heritages and whatever, blah blah blah. So she prefers mixed heritage. Do you know what I mean? And
Do you know
someone with
what? That's how it was before. A lot of mixed race had that word half caste, what was branded with them before. Like in
right.
the 80s, 90s, we would
Yeah,
call
that
them
was
Mm.
just
half
normal.
caste.
Yeah,
Yeah? That was normal to us.
yeah,
Well, that was normal for my mouth. But
that was normal for
my
me still.
mother being mixed race, see, that's the problem now. My mum jumped that in my head that she is mixed race. You
Right,
get what I'm saying? She didn't
right.
like that word half caste. Now,
Mm.
if you're coming from a family in a background where they use that word half caste, yeah, then you go and talk to a person who growed up with that word mixed race, you are gonna be committing a worse offense. It's like saying, no, it's happened before. Like, you know what I mean? I hear it all the time. Some people is not having that word half caste on their name. It's like most of us is not having that word black on our name because some people's very happy to call each other niggers. You understand? And some people's not on that. They rather call each other Africans if you can really say something like that. But
That's a
yeah,
good point, Grandpa.
If you're gonna
but
call
you
me
know
something,
what?
if
I'm
you're
got
gonna call,
sorry, gents. I'm gonna ride off now. So I'm gonna say to everybody, big up yourself. If I don't come back later, you definitely see me back Saturday. You got your chance. Get me to roast me. Anyway,
Mm.
Jedi will Jedi will keep you lot posted. But big up yourselves and everything. Can't salute every time, my brother. Yeah,
Yes, bro.
yeah, from the earthly mother.
You know that.
Big up
big up,
yourself. All right, and big up, Jeds. Done now.
peace.
Yeah, man. Man's got knowledge. I like that. And he's consistent.
Yeah. What are you, Con? Because
What am I?
yeah, when someone says, "Oh, where you from?" or "What are you?" or I don't know, how do you
See,
describe?
this is different. I was listening to James Jones talking last night about DNA. One thing he was saying was, which actually rings true, is two people could have the same mixture, but one of them could present differently. And that is the truth, because if you think about it, yeah, let's use someone like, for example, Radar as an example. Let's say, for example, he's got a white Irish looking mum and he's got a black Jamaican dad, but his black Jamaican dad's like 10% mixture of whatever, Arawak or whatever. He would only be 40% African. But if we look at Zubida's DNA breakdown, she was 40% African. But if you put them two people side by side, one of them you could say, yeah,
Yeah, but
he's
this is
a
the thing.
descendant of black
Now,
people
now
because
we've
he's
got
got features and he presents.
Now we got a problem with the term African now, because it's so general. You say, oh, 40% African, but there's so many different phenotypes.
No. Davida had 40% sub-Saharan African.
Listen, man. There's so many
She was
different types.
60% Algerian.
There's so many different types of Africans in that. Yeah. You can't just assume that they're gonna have come out and look a certain way. It's different.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I agree with that.
Sub-Saharan African.
Yeah, 100%.
Are the Khoisan sub-Saharan?
Exactly.
Right.
So this is me now. Now you're bringing it back to me, because if my great grandmother was Ethiopian, imagine I swapped her out for a Bantu. I would be much blacker than I am now.
Or would you?
Yeah, I would.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
You're saying yeah, but I'm saying I don't know that. Like, I don't know. Like, what's your evidence to suggest that?
Well, obviously, you know, blacker you start off, the blacker you're going to end up.
Nah.
It's just a scale, isn't it? It's just like me watering down black paint and brown paint and using the same amount of white.
Bro, you got
think about it mathematically.
You got siblings the same. You got siblings of the same parents.
Yeah, my mum's sister looks black.
That come out.
My mum don't.
That come out totally different shades.
Yeah, of course. My dad's got a very dark sister.
Bro, stop contradicting yourself, bro. What are you talking about? You just said
I'm not contradicting myself.
Bro, hear what I'm saying to you, yeah? If you said if you swapped out your Ethiopian great grandmother for a Bantu, you'd come out darker. I'm saying not necessarily, because you have no idea how it works. Like, doesn't necessarily mean two dark skin or a dark skin and a brown skin person is gonna make a browner or blah, blah. It doesn't necessarily work like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can, you know, the mixture might not even complement what was put in. Someone might be completely hidden. Sometimes the baby just come out pure white, like just white skin. These times you got a full black dad, like, or sometimes the baby can come out like dark skin. But these times the dad's mixed race.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like that's basically what I would take from what you're saying. James Jones was trying to say. Basically, you have no idea what that person is just by looking at them. It's trickery. Well, to a certain extent, anyway. Obviously, you can make informed guesses and whatnot, but yeah, man. Have you done your DNA?
My dad done his one. I ain't done my one though.
And what did your dad get?
My dad's one was like 25% Italian for some reason. But the Y chromosome, he was Turkish, which is very rare with Turkish people. Because Turks are so mixed. Get me? Like to actually be a real proper Turk on your dad's side, it's a bit rare. It's like, I think it's only like 10%. 10% of people would have that. So that's the only reason he done it, innit? Like to see the lineage. That's what we go by, innit? We go by the dad side. So like if you look at it going generation back, every generation it shows on his test, it shows your granddad, your great granddad, your great great granddad, your great great granddad, and it will show you who they married. So one of them married, like for example, my granddad married my nan on my dad's side, and she had like a high percent of German blood. So historically, if you look at how did the German blood get to mix with Muslim blood, it would have been when the Visigoths entered North.
Did you say Muslim blood?
Well, like North African ran there, like going from the Ottoman Empire, let's say, because the Ottoman Empire went into North Africa, innit?
Okay.
So let's say at that some point there was some Spanish that got kicked out of Spain. There were some Germans that invaded North Africa. So somehow that German DNA come through to my great nan on my dad's side. No, my nan on my dad's side. Then when you go one generation back, there was a different wife, and it just shows every generation is a different wife. So one of them was married to Ashkenazi. If you go back 5 generations, or was it 7? Was married to an Ashkenazi Jew. The woman was an Ashkenazi Jew, so she would have just basically, from her, I would have received maybe 2 to 5% of my DNA.
This is not DNA you're talking about, though. This is history you're talking about, right? Like when they're telling you about who married the Ashkenazi Jew, that's not by DNA they're telling you that, is it? They're telling you that.
Yeah, it's by DNA. No, it's
so
by DNA.
You mean married? You mean like
It's not, on my
bread
dad's side.
with? You mean like is that what you mean? Bread with? Not bread. What's the word?
Bread with. Yeah, bread with. So like on my dad's side, for example, it's only 50% of my DNA, but to him it's his 100%. So if you break that his 100 into 50-50, you see a lineage in it, a line. So the line that goes from him to his dad to his granddad to his great granddad is a straight line. That line doesn't change. But what's mixed with it at every stage changes. Because with our family, what happened is every single person married a different woman. Because obviously, as the people moved from Central Asia into the Mediterranean, at every stage, they would come into a new country and their child would marry into that community and take a wife from that community. And then they will move further inland or further into the Mediterranean. And at every stage, there's a different mixture. So we wouldn't have taken 2 women from the same tribe, because we would have been moving. We would have been moving. So that's why every single one's different, which is weird. If you think about it, it's quite weird. Like most people would have at least 2 grandmothers from the same race. You know what I mean? But whereas we didn't. So it come out very specific on the test that you can see that you know, at every stage, every branch on the Y chromosome, being it the dad or the granddad or the great granddad, had landed in a different soil. Like if you think about the tree extending, it was extending through different soils and picking up different women, like different fruits. You get me? So it was a weird one. Like to look at it, I was like, wow, this just shows that it's true that they were saying that our ancestors come from fucking Uzbekistan or whatever, and they gradually made their way through Turkmenistan, through Persia, into Turkey, and then from Turkey to Cyprus. Because like when you plot it out, there was a high percentage of Ashkenazi Jews in Persia, in that area. So obviously for them to pick up Ashkenazi DNA while they're crossing through there makes sense, innit? It was just interesting anyway.
We'll say Khan loves his Euro race science methodology.
What does that mean? Euro race. Yeah, I've got European DNA as well. Well, a lot of it is forgotten, isn't it? People forget. You know what I'm saying? I like to, like, you know, like you said, you need to honor the ancestors, innit? Like the people that contributed to you being you. So wherever they're from, like you shouldn't sweep it under the carpet.
Yeah, definitely. Give thanks. You gotta give thanks for who you are.
That's it. That's the ultimate goal, innit? For people to be at that position and not feel they need to hide it. Especially if like certain races are you know, linked, like you said, like with poverty and, you know, sociological difficulties. Like people, when they start making it and they got money now, they don't want to turn around and admit that, oh well, we started off from the humblest of beginnings. Like they feel like it's a tarnish to them. They don't like it. Do you know what I mean? So you get a lot of Turkish people that's got the money now, you're asking them like, yeah, so where's your family come from? They don't want to tell you, yeah, you know, our family were immigrants. They come here with nothing. Do you know what I mean? They'll be telling you, nah, we descend from royalty. It's just people, innit, for you. So that's their egos. They don't realize that it makes a better story, actually, to tell the story of that you come from like humble beginnings and you made it. You know what I mean? Or use in an environment that was conducive to people being able to break social barriers and just progress. Like that's a better story than to hide the fact that you ever struggled or ever suffered. Do you know what I mean? That's me though, innit? Like I'll put value in things like that. Like to me, racial purity has nothing to offer, really, because even scientifically, or even sociologically, whatever you look at it, racial purity don't mean nothing. Because no matter how racially pure you are, there's going to come a point where you're going to need to mix with someone, because your DNA ain't never going to be that gene pool, that narrow gene pool ain't never going to be enough. You're always going to run out of DNA in it. At some point, you're going to have to mix. So what difference does it make how late in the day it was? Don't make no difference, bro. Like, racial purity is a myth. For a start, no one's actually even racially pure. So that, to them to devise methods, that, like the one drop rule, I don't agree with that. That goes against my thinking. It goes against science. It goes against well-being and health. It goes against human, attraction to different things. Like, if I'm whitish kind of Turkish guy, and I see a Turkish kind of brownish Mediterranean girl, you know what I mean? I'm not looking at her thinking, oh, I bet her great grandmother was Egyptian or something. I'm just thinking, she's different, innit? I like that. She's catching my eye. But people should have the right to do that. Like, people should be able to be attracted to who they're attracted to. Do you get me? Without other people telling them it's wrong. I don't understand that. Do you know what I mean? You're limiting people's options, innit? They need to live their life, innit?
No. People limit themselves. People, I know there's a lot of people.
No, but we're saying that because we're responsible. We take responsibility for ourselves.
Like the color blue. There's a lot of people that don't like the color green. I'll wear those colors if I want to. There's people that don't like potatoes. People that don't like bananas. I eat them if I want to. So, like, there's always going to be people that warn against, oh, don't smoke. I smoke. Don't drink. I drink. Don't do this. Don't go outside. I've been outside every fucking day of this lockdown. You get me? Like, there's always going to be people that have advice on what you should do with your life. The problem is when those voices, you allow those voices to have enough power over you to actually alter your behavior or whatever, then that's where the issue is. But we can never blame someone for saying, oh, something is wrong. Like, if they believe it's wrong, they should be able to be vocal and say, oh, look, I think that's wrong. And you should be able to be vocal and say you think it's right.
Yeah, but when we have a degree of someone being more powerful than the other, then their opinion becomes oppression. So when, like, Rambo's talking about his grandmother that got oppressed and told she was black because she was mixed race within a white community, get me? That's heartbreaking, isn't it? Like, that woman was literally oppressed for no fault of her own. Well, for the choices her parents made that wasn't respected. Her parents made the choice, innit? Like, that choice needs to be respected. Like, I understand people saying we need to build a nation based on our color, and anything mixing that is politically, destabilizing our argument. I understand their argument, but what I'm saying is, in my opinion, obviously my opinion don't count for shit, but I'm saying in my opinion, I'll obviously from my background, I look at it the other way, innit? I say that, like, if you're building your nation based on your color, then you're going to have difficulties and you're going to have these problems and you're going to have to resolve these issues within yourselves. Ain't for me from an outsider's point of view to tell you how to deal with them. But you've basically made that noose for your own neck. You've made that problem because you're saying, well, we're going to unite on color. And then when one person marries someone else that's of another color, you're like, oh no, they're a sellout. Well, that's a problem right there. That's a problem that needs to be resolved, isn't it? Like, what are you going to do? Ostracize that person? So, that's a massive problem. But whereas my ideology, obviously being Muslim, you know what I mean? I'm not saying Muslims done it right in the past. I'm saying what it says in the book, there ain't no colors in it. There ain't no one color's better than another color. So, I would build a nation. If I was building a nation, it wouldn't be based on color. It would be more, a unifying thing of people being people. But then that has its own drawbacks as well. So whatever model you use to build a nation, you're going to have difficulties in it that comes with it. Because when you're unifying certain people, it's always going to be at the expense of others. So that's just how it is, isn't it? It's just like, you've got to just use the model that's best for you, innit? And we can't blame people, like you said. If people believe a certain thing, we can't blame them for having that belief, innit? Like, if they're saying we want to unite on color because they feel that's more effective, then they need to go with that model, innit? And when there's pieces that on the edge, on the peripheries of that ideology that need addressing, they need to deal with that compassionately. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Ran over, by the way.
Yeah, I'm like,
Little mini rant.
I'm like, nation building. Like,
Mm.
it's important for some people's sense of identity. Personally, I think I'm past that stage. I wasn't born into a nation. I'm I'm an African. I'm a Nigerian, born in England. I don't have much sense of patriotism. I don't have any sense of patriotism when it comes to the government of England or Nigeria. In fact, any
Mm.
government. I don't have any political allegiances. I don't sway in any direction. I try to stay
Mm.
focused on truth, and because of that, and because of my, like my childhood traumas and shit, man, things that I've been through and that, like things that I've seen, things I've experienced. I've walked a long path,
Mm.
and through walking that path, I've learned to discard and detach sentimentality to objects and locations. Do you know what I mean? So, like,
That's a beautiful thing as well.
well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but it took pain to get there. Like, when I look back on it, I see it. It took pain for me to get to that point where, like, you
To
know,
be free.
like, yeah, to be free from it, and nothing identifies me with me more than me. Like, not even
Exactly.
reflection, not even what I expect to see in the reflection. Ultimately, isn't even me, because one day,
Mm.
God forbid, you wake up, you got a chop in your face, or something's happened. You don't look the
Mm.
same, but you close your eyes,
Mm.
you're the same person.
Mm.
You are the same person with an arm missing, with a leg missing. It's you, innit? And it's always going to be you inside your head or wherever it is. Your thoughts and your consciousness dwells. And I feel like, to me, that's my home. Yeah, that's where I'm from, innit? I'm from a place that's bigger.
Yeah.
I'm from a place that's bigger and more purer than this. This is a location that man's arrived to. But I don't feel like I'm
Hmm.
from Earth. I'm
This
from,
yeah.
oh, you're from here. Like, I'm definitely not British. Yeah,
Mm.
I'm African, and I'm proud of being from Africa. But bigger than Africa, Africa Africa's a geographic location.
Of
If
course.
it'd be a shame and it'd be sad, but if Africa sunk tomorrow, I'd lose family and shit. Like, I'm not saying that would be nice, but if Africa sunk tomorrow, I'd still be me. I'd still be me. So in a way, it's not that I need Africa or I need to belong to anything. These things need me to exist and have meaning. I create meaning. I give meaning. I give power. I give life to anything, any location. Where I am right now, like, I'm a god on my throne. Right now, where I am, like,
Mm.
I don't need to travel anywhere to feel
Now I can relate to that.
that. Do you know what I mean? And feel myself. You know what I mean? I've been in prison cell. I've been in isolation, in segregation unit. I've been in
Mm.
I've been in, Old Bailey court. I've been in hospital. You know what I mean? I've been on planes,
Played
on
mm.
stages. I've been in lots
unexpected.
of places. And guess what? I've been in the middle of a forest. I've been in all sorts of places, waterfalls,
Mm.
and I was always me.
Yep.
No matter where I went, I was always me,
Hmm.
and that ain't never gonna change. So you can't trick me into, like, feeling like I've got to be more patriotic over one piece of land over a next. Anything deeper than, this is where my family is from. This is where my history is at, and this is the base.
Mm.
Anything more
Yeah.
than that, that's some idolization, and people do it with England, people do it with America. Do you know what I mean? People do it with the Caribbean, people do it with Africa. Yeah, and it's like, I always say, it feels to me that a lot of the time people care more about the landmass than the people on the landmass. You care more
Yeah.
about the shape of Africa, that ideal symbol of Africa and the cradle of life, and that. You care more about that than the reality of who's on the land and what they're going through and what
Mm.
life is like for them and what it's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's that's where I'm at with it. And then you can just apply that to color as well. Like, yes, I'm black. No one could, like, I find it funny, yeah. I'm black because I fit into a category of
Category.
black,
Yeah.
right? Do I walk around defining myself as black this and black that, and like, do I think black? No, I don't think black. I think Jedi, because I know enough black people I don't agree with. I don't know enough black people I do agree with. Like, I think like me. Like, I don't think there's a black way to think. In comedy, in satire, in film, in the media, there's a bubble, there's a fictitious bubble that we all have agreed on is this is black culture. But not, once you poke it and prod it, you realize none of it's actually real. Oh, this is black, that's black. Oh, then we start saying someone's talking black or acting black or thinks they're black, and it becomes nonsense, because then you start
Yeah, of
saying that
course.
someone that doesn't act like that isn't black. Oh, you don't act black, you act white, or you act rare, or you're acting Arab, or you're acting, and it's like, you know what? You gotta understand, man, where you are in the world, you're gonna pick up whatever influences, and not one person is gonna be like, not everyone's gonna be like a uniform way. Do you know what I mean? But you know, you grew up watching Nickelodeon. I grew up watching the Disney Channel. Yeah, we're gonna have different ways about us just from the influences that we've taken on. We're gonna have similarities. Do you know what I mean? Our jokes might be set up differently. You know, our accents or our slang's gonna be different. It doesn't mean that you don't have the right to be recognized as an authentic being, because, oh, Khan, the way you talk reminds me of how the Arabs speak. You think you're Arab. It's like, no, you know what? I grew up in an era of lots of Arab. I'm highly influenced by you know, Arab TV and stuff like that. That's just where I take a lot of my references from. But no, I know I'm Turkish. I know I'm Turkish. I don't think I'm Arab. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like little things like that. People need to put you in boxes for their reality to make sense.
Definitely.
You know, and people need to be in boxes themselves for them to have a sense of being. And this is a sadness, because the box is not real. No matter how deep it goes, it's not real. It's not you. Your soul is beyond that.
I remember when I was little, my cousins, like, they took me to the side and they were like, "Why are you speaking like you're black now?" And like, I was thinking, out of my whole gang of like 20 brethren, there was only 3 of them that was black, and I was like, "No, but how we speak and where we come from, that's not black. That's just urban, isn't it? That's street. That's just ghetto. Like, why are you saying that it's black for?"
Yeah,
And they were looking at me like,
because a lot of us that didn't have nothing are desperate. A lot of us that don't have nothing are desperate to mark our territory. So, you know, like, for instance, yeah, everything that comes out of the hood, everything that the so-called black man comes up with is trendy. Yeah. But it's throwaway. A lot of it is within the constructs of a you know, a fake society,
identity.
unnatural environment. So the things we come up with that we desperate to say, oh look, this is black, this is black. It's not even organic to who we truly are. You know, it's like a tiger or like a gorilla, for instance, being pissed that other animals in the zoo are banging on the window. This is my thing. This is a gorilla thing. This is what we gorillas, we bang on the window. This is our thing. We started this shit. What you fucking ostriches doing and you fucking giraffes doing, trying to copy our flex. But the joke thing is, you shouldn't even be in the zoo, because you wouldn't be banging on no fucking windows in the jungle. Do you know what I mean? This is like how we fight over the bullshit we do to entertain ourselves here. We fight over that, and we don't fight over our identity. We don't fight over our true
But growing up, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't come across this cultural appropriation type argument, because most of the black people I knew, they were just as into our culture as we was into their culture. They were just as into our girls as we was into their girls. Like, it was just mixing, innit? It weren't like one's dominant over the other. It was just getting to know each other, innit?
Right.
So now when you grow up now and everyone's like, "Oh, you're a 40-year-old man and you're speaking like you're 15." I'm like, what? What are you talking about, bro? It's just like, seems crazy to me.
No, because that's because you're like maybe having more conversations with people outside of your social parameters, like, or do you know what I mean? And that's afforded you to hear people's reactions, their true thoughts. You know, I can't like, at the end of the day, you kind of do know it, because if you're chatting to your mates, you're gonna chat one way. So if you step into that office or pick up the phone for an official call, you instinctively flip. So you know how to, like, you know, there's different strokes for different folks, right? So like someone that's not seasoned is just basically just pointing it out. Oh, look, you're using your mate's voice. You're using your local dialect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather, you should be speaking in the homogenized speaking pattern, which is fucking so flavorless and it's dead, man. That's why you naturally want to revert back to it, because it's where you're most comfortable, but it's where you can be more creative when you're thinking. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to be on your P's and Q's watching your you know, I don't know, watching your pronunciations and shit.
Yeah.
It's long.
No, but this is something I learned early, later on in life as well, that all these people that had this homogenized kind of way of speaking, like, let's say, for example, you're in a work scenario and everyone's speaking like their office voices. I used to just think, right, I'm around a bunch of fucking posh people here. But then when you got to know them and you speak to them individually one by one, or, you know, you get to know their families and that, you realize that they got their own little dialects as well. They got their own little at-home comfortable speaking as well. Like some of them would be having an Irish twang or whatever, or some of them will have a right Cockney twang to their speak. But when they come to work, they'll all fit into the same like cookie cutter method of like behaving. And I was thinking to myself, wow, like this is maybe one of the reasons why they're more successful in this workplace environment, is because at a young age they're taught to have this dual identity where they can switch into like office mode. You know what I mean? And I never really had that, and I really wanted to like pick up on it as well, like, and be able to, you know what I mean, just chill with the office buds. But I always felt out of place in it, so I would end up doing jobs like painting, decorating, or like in, you know what I mean, like other jobs in it, like not in the office kind of environment. But it would have been so nice to have that extra little tool in my tool bag where I could just jam with the office buds in it for a little while, because they had the comfy jobs. I'm not gonna lie, like they had nice jobs, man. Chilling in the office with bare girls around you. It's like, it's a nice environment, man, to earn money. Just being there, innit? Like the environment itself, it's just chilled, innit? So, you know, like with my kids now, I won't make them speak how I speak. Like, I won't make them speak like a ghetto, and like my brother does. My brother's kids, like, they can fucking rap the lyrics to every Tupac song ever fucking written. But with me, like, I'm a bit different. Like, I'm a bit like, do you know what I mean? Let them grow organically, innit? Let them have a natural kind of like affiliation for what's around them. Let them pick what they want. So, you know.
So what do you give them in terms of cultural stimulation?
So I'm saying, like, they get to spend time with me and my mom and my family and like my brother, and like we do all the Turkish things, innit? Like talk Turkish around them. They hear the Turkish music, and like parties, weddings, I take them to. They're just interactive, innit? Like they're just picking up whatever's important to them, innit?
Yeah.
So like the food mostly, like they like the Turkish food, and it's different, innit? So that kind of forms their identity. So they can go to school and then meet other Turkish people, and they're like, yeah, I'm Turkish too, and they're like, oh yeah, like Nanny made dolma last night. Do you know what I mean? Like they'll be like, yeah, Mama made dolma too. Like they can relate to other Turkish people, and they can have an affinity for them, and they can jam with them and feel comfortable. Do you know what I mean? Same way, I got a picture on my wall, and I told them, listen, these are your African great grandparents. Don't ever fucking get roped into this racism bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're cool. They've got black friends as well. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not like they're walking around thinking they're black, acting black. They're not.
Would you take them to like a Turkish school, like, you know, on a Saturday or on a Sunday or something?
If I had them all the time, I probably would, you know.
So they could learn.
I'll more likely take them somewhere like football or karate or something like that. Because to be honest, if you can't speak Turkish,
reading and writing Turkish, wouldn't you like that?
That's what I'm saying. Like most Turkish people's own children can't really speak and write Turkish. That don't really seem to be part of the next phase of Turkishness in the UK. That not really everyone's bothered to bring up their children speaking Turkish. Now, in a way, they would have lost contact a little bit with like
what do you
the
think
culture.
about that? Don't you think that's sad though?
Yeah, it's sad because they're losing contact with the culture. They can't watch like TV programs and they can't really pick up on the culture from back home as good. But they're making their own culture. They're going to be the UK Turks, innit? And they're going to be like,
for instance, I'm saying on a grand scale, yeah, if there was a lot of mixed Turkish children, you know, of mixed descent and that,
yeah,
to strengthen the Turkish side and kind of even to answer those people that say that your culture's been washed out by mixing or whatever. Obviously, a measure like making sure they could speak and learn Turkish would be good, because then that would mean that maybe in the future, when it comes to business or even finding a partner or something, they'd look towards Turkey even more and maybe reintegrate and bring that Turkishness back in. Because if your children, if your children kind of like mix with white and then their children mix with white, essentially, it's a bit. I think it's a shame. Don't you think it's a shame that like
I think you're going to lose. No, I think it's inevitable. It's inevitable that you're going to lose some people, and it's inevitable that certain people, when they feel that they're losing something, they're going to go and have a backlash and go the opposite way, and that's called the third generation. So you get the first generation of immigrants come here, and they feel out of like place, but they're trying to mingle. They bring up the second generation to fully integrate. But then the second generation brings up the third generation to reestablish what had previously been lost. And that's always apparently the organic, natural way how immigrants are. So then like people
I like the idea of that. So basically they just they add a little admixture. Yeah. And that seems to help them. That just helps racism though, you know that? Because basically that second and third generation more than likely is going to be lighter than the first generation, right?
Yeah.
And now it seems like they're going to be more socially fluid, more socially mobile, shall I say, than the first generation. How much of that is on their skin tone or their Europeanness? Because,
exactly. So there's always a fork in the road, isn't it? Certain percentage are going to go one way, and a certain percentage are going to go the other way at every turn. So you're like losing people at every turn, but the bulk of people, when they get to that third generation, will go on a backlash and start reestablishing their culture. And then hopefully, if they do enough of a good job of it, they'll attract all the ones that were lost back into the fold, innit? So if you created, for example, a diverse culture in the UK that was all encompassing and invited in like people that were like half Turkish, for example, and you made a nice, thriving, vibrant, you know, like instead of Chinatown, a Turkish town, for example, people who even mixed could just jump on a bus and come to London and be like, do you know what? I'm just going to jam with my Turkish brothers today. I'm just going to be around Turkish town and I'm going to eat Turkish food and I'm going to get me like that can happen. That can happen. Organically, I don't mean you don't even have to make it happen. It's something that happens with people.
I think, yeah, I agree with you. I think it's something that should be promoted, though. I feel like the attitude of, that can happen, it happened organically. I feel like with things like the lessons in whatever language and, you know, certain things that just literally firmly root you to a historical culture is healthy. So you know what I mean? I think it's healthy, man. And as much as I'm like liberal and that, I definitely think I don't think it's a good thing for people to lose their cultures and where they come from. And I feel like, you know, my concept is, you know, dying twice. You die once in the physical and then you die again when the last person forgets who you are. That goes for people as well. The spirit of the people and traditions are very important. You know, I'd want my grandkids to know about not just the food, but about the land and where they come from, where their great grandparents come from, and hopefully implement some of those Nigerian ways into whatever they're doing. And just to that, because you don't want to be the person that's like, lost. I don't know, not even lost, but
discombobulated.
Oh yeah, you don't want to just wash out your just be washed out, man. That being washed out is no good. It's no good. I'm all for adapting. I'm all for evolving, and even integrating to a degree. Yeah, but yeah, man, them are losing their shit out here, and then they're fighting for things that the whole point I'm trying to make is the things that we are declaring is black culture and shit. Half of them shits ain't black, or half of them shits ain't African, or half of them shits ain't organic to us as people. They're not even natural lifestyles, but we fighting for that. Like for instance, if you look to America and you got something like soul food, like we can't fight for soul food and say that's.
I hear you.
You know what I mean?
Hear you. I agree with that.
We can't.
They just took the poorest. They just took the poorest, cheapest food, and they called it black food. Basically, like things like ribs, innit? You're eating ribs, next man's eating fucking steaks, and then you're fighting for ribs like it's your culture. When in Africa, they don't even eat ribs; they eat the whole fucking animal, eyeballs and all. You know what I'm saying?
Like farming is our culture. And shit like that,
Yeah, but they don't waste animals, innit? Like they don't kill an animal and then cut out the fucking breast of the chicken and throw the rest away. You know what I'm saying? That's a dumb thing to do. I've seen people do that. I've seen people eating the breast of the chicken and they don't eat the rest of it. I'm like, so who's gonna eat the rest of it then? I mean, I've seen African programs about Africa where they have a designated part of the animal for each individual member of the tribe. Like for example, the Maasai. And Maasai caught a gazelle or whatever. They carved it up and they're saying, well, this part goes to the women, this part goes to the kids, this part belongs to the men. Like, nothing's wasted.
And guess what? Not just that, yeah. Not just that. There was I saw one and they was kind of breaking down the nutritional value of certain parts of the meat and saying that there was a wisdom in the meat in what parts was going to who. The one that was most rich in this was going to that person. The one that were rare, pregnant women would be given this that was high in, and it's dope still. Shows and they're very grateful for the animal. Do you know what I mean? And it's not no needless, no stocking it up in the fridge. You got bare dead bodies stocked up in your fridge and your freezer and shit. Do you know what I mean? For a rainy day. Yeah, I love that shit though. Like if I'm hungry today, like right now I'm hungry, I'm gonna go hit the roads, and we're gonna catch something. We can catch something, kill it, and eat it there, or bring it back, or catch something and eat it there. You know what I mean? Man, it's sick. The man them go off into the jungle and spend like a day and a half in the jungle hunting and smoking and catching jokes with each other, climbing trees.
You can't do that here though, bro. If you go out in the jungle here, there's nothing there. There's nothing to catch.
Nah, they got shit.
You're eating berries and shit.
Man, we got deers and shits out here. You know what I mean?
No, you can't hunt the next man's deer.
But deers and they're like wild deer. Yeah, they got wild deer out here, man. Wild deer.
Sure. Maybe they have. I don't know. Maybe in Scotland or something.
No, they got wild deer out here, bro. If they got deer in fucking Richmond, bro, Richmond Park, they got wild deer, bro. You get me? I see deer on.
Imagine the ordeal, the hard work that will go into like hunting, trapping, shooting, slaughtering, prepping, all that, bro. Before you even get to eat anything.
Guess what? When you eat that, imagine how sweet that is. That's a different feel. You literally get me. That's a different feel, man. No one. It's like God put it on the earth. You killed it and ate it. No middleman. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
no problem.
It's like one of my dreams, one of my ambitions is to drink from a fresh stream. Like I've never done that before. You get me? I've never drank from a fresh water source. So basically, essentially, I've never tasted pure water.
Yeah.
It's a madness, isn't it?
No, as a human, imagine that.
As a human,
become so
I've never tasted pure water.
Detached from nature.
Fucked.
Yeah, there's worse than that though, bro. There's kids out there that are eating chicken nuggets and they don't know what a chicken looks like. That's mad. Yeah, so like I don't know, man. Like with this whole culture thing, like I think if you got money, like there's always a possibility of like turning it around. Like if I had money, I could take my children on holiday to Turkey every year. and not just go to the normal places. Just hire a car out and just go village. You know what I mean, and see the villages, and you know what I mean. Like I think that would really make them happy. It's like even my dad. Yeah, my dad left Cyprus when he was like fucking 14. Like, he lied and he said he was 16, but really was 14. He come over to the UK. Only when he was like in his 50s, he started going back to like places like Istanbul, going to like all the nice, you know, the places that tourists go. Like sometimes them beautiful places, like we live in them countries and we don't visit them, or we're from that culture and we don't visit them. Like we need to do that as well. It's not just for the tourists, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like he started going back in it, and like I started thinking, do you know what? Like I wish he'd have done it when he was younger and took me with him as well. So like now, when I'm older, like in a couple of years, let's say, I'm planning to start going trips back home, taking the kids there and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like whoever wants to come in it, me, you, Mills, just jump on a flight to Istanbul, do a little lads tour, bring the kids.
Why a couple years though?
Just to accumulate the P's, innit? I want to go out there with a bit of P, innit? I don't want to go out there like, you know what I mean, hand to mouth or borrow money or go on a credit card. A lot of people go holiday on a credit card and then they have to spend 4 years paying it back. Like I want to be able to like have a bit of P stacked in it, so I can go and come back, and it's not going to cost me like a setback in my progress in life, innit? The holidays are a dangerous thing, innit? A lot of people go on holiday, lash out all their money, and they come back and start from scratch again. Like I don't want to have to do that, so I'd rather just like, you know what I mean? I like to do things with momentum, have a bit of momentum, and have a bit of a flow in life, have a bit of a direction, have a bit of a build up of things where it's progressing, innit? Like I don't want to go 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Holidays can do that. They rinse out all your money, because don't forget, while you're out there, you're not earning nothing, and then you're obviously supporting about 3 people, 4 people while you're out there. It's going to drain the monies. So you know, you need to stack up a little bit of P, go out there with a bit of class. Don't forget, everyone's going to be like, yeah, you're coming from London. They want to expect to see some bling, innit? They want to see you balling, innit? So don't want to let down the home crowd either. I want them to be like clapping, going, yay, these men come from London, look at them. Get me? Like when I go in a restaurant, I'm blessing up the waiter. I'm like, yeah, bro, there's your little touch, man. Go on. I don't go there like a tramp, like a pheasant. Ain't no pheasant, you get me? Like, when I go back home, I want them to know, yeah, man come from London, innit?
Yeah, that's
a rep for
I want the opposite. Well, I like shit. That's basically stunting. I'm trying to stunt on the local. I want to go there, blend, get me, haggle, blend, and bless 1 or 2 man on the sly. You know what I mean? Like the cab driver that's going to be taking man around.
Oh, you're going to be like undercover boss.
Not even undercover boss, but that's just how man profiles. Man goes on holiday. It's a humble thing. Like I definitely not trying to show I'm the man, and they're trying to tell you you're the man, and I'm trying to tell them no, I'm not. That's how it goes when I'm on holiday. They're trying to big man up. I'm like, that's cool, man. Trying to blend in. Like, see me when I go on holiday. I'm the man that makes friends with the servant. I'm the man that makes friends with the woman that comes in and folds up your sheets. Get me? She like, you know, like, oh man. Last time I went on holiday, last time I went to Morocco, I had like a favorite chef woman, because basically the colorism I notice whenever I go on holiday, especially when I stay in, because I usually stay in like good hotels, innit? So when I stay in these hotels, I notice the colorism. First of all, how they react to me, a big black man in their zone, balling, innit? Like I can see how they treat me. And then when I look at the staff, the cook in the back is black, dark as shit. You get me? But the man up front of the house that's telling everyone where to sit, and the woman, she's like basically looks white. You know what I mean? Oh, would you like to sit here? You want to sit here? Oh, yes, of course. And it's like I hate that racism in the hospitality. So whenever I go out,
there is racism.
Friend up. I will even deliberately I don't really want to chat to you. Can I chat to my man? I friend him up. Say, the food's sick. Oh, what country you from? Where are you from? Where am I from? Yeah, I'm from Nigeria. Oh, yeah, I live in London. Were you working tomorrow? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna come back. Oh, this was excellent. And like, I build a rapport with them. And I feel I can see their little light.
No, I'll relate to that. I'll do that. I'll do that even when I go harvester. I'll do that.
I can see their little hearts. Nah, fuck, I'm not talking. I can see their little hearts light up. They're like, yo, man. Like internationally, there's love there. My man recognized me, and he's deliberately trying to show me love above everyone else, and he's unapologetic about it. Like, cause you see, like a character like mine is rare. to them. Yeah, they got black brothers going over there sheepishly. Yeah, you're right. But I'm like, I'm going up there
The
doing
lion
I'm out
that's
there
roaming.
doing Captain Pan Africa. You get
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
Muffled up, bare jokes, loud, like, and I'm high fiving man, loud, like, wow, yeah, big up, hey, my bro, like, yeah, what one. There used to be this brother that go around and offer everyone Moroccan tea in the morning. Yeah, black guy, and it's like they had him like some lowly little fucking scuttler in the corner. Don't want to disturb people, walking up to people. They're just shooing him away like, nah, no tea, no tea. Me, I'm like, yo, bro, yo, let me get some tea. As soon as he sees me, yeah, I got your tea, my brother. And like, he comes over, get me, checks the fam and that, catch two joke, saying to him, what, can you hook me up with some hash? Can you get me hash? Say, oh, no, I don't know anybody, but you know, maybe later I'll talk to you. Get me? Next time I see you, man, I was giving me high five, big lump of ash in the hand and that. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna hook you up. No, don't worry. He's trying to act like he don't want no money from him. I peeled him up a couple notes, couple dirham. You get me? Hold that, my G. From then on, fam, yeah. From then on, there's literally I couldn't do nothing without getting bare assistance from this guy. He just do this, do that. We're rare. When I wanted to hit the town, he organized cab for man. Like, man went to another hotel to go and work out. He made sure the man them sweeted me up. It was sick. It's sick, man. That's how I like to profile, man. That's how I like to. Yeah, I am. I'm not blending, Leon, but like, I separate myself from the hoity-toity. Oh, I'm international, rare. Like, I come with humbleness. I come with respect. I'm definitely looking to large up the underdog, especially in the airports, in the hotels, when you go to like the markets and that. Get me? Like when you're on the beach and you go and the looky men and that, bro, they're always my brethren, the Colombians. Yeah, and they give you the inside scoop. Yeah, do this, do that. Link me this, link me that. I always leave holiday with one of them brothers' numbers. You get me? Last holiday I went to racist Italy. I spent bare time chatting to them, man.
I will never go somewhere like that.
Fuck Italy, bro, man. Not the whole of Italy, because I can't write off the whole of Italy, but yeah. What are you fighting for Italy for? Relax yourself, Pakistani boy. Relax yourself. How about you trying to? Nah. Hold on, flame.
Yeah,
How are you trying to fight up for Italy? Shut up, man.
Okay, we're gonna say you know good, yeah.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, bro. Eid Mubarak, man.
Eid Mubarak, Mr. Khan.
Yeah, boy. So I got
you carry on, gents.
Nah. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. It's like I actually take joy in being like that when I'm on holiday, because you know they're trying to look at man like man's a superstar. Man ain't no superstar, bro. You seen this little money? Man, I got our next brethren, one security guard at one hotel I usually go and stay at whenever I'm on holiday. Yeah, this brother, like, first 2 years I was going there, he just asked me about weightlifting, my physique, what do I do? I'm my bodyguard. The third year he offered me a job. The fourth year, like I didn't go back for 2 years, went back again. Like when he saw me, he was like, "Oh my God, like, what's your Facebook? I don't want to."
What happened? Did you blow or something?
Huh?
Did you get big? Did you?
No, not like it's like he ain't seen me for 2 years, and he was like, you know,
right.
I was just thinking about you the other day, and we're sitting down and he's working, and I'm on holiday, and man's paying big P's, and I'm spending my time chatting to him next to the door, burning a cigarette, and he's asking me about London, and oh yes, and I know this one. What you call it is Rascal Dizzy? No, Dizzy Rascal. Yes, I like his music. And if you hear me talking on holiday, I just got an accent. I don't know where I sound like I'm from, but I'm kind of match. I get so lost. My English accent goes. I start talking like this and like
I got a bridging like that as well. He does that wherever we go. He starts putting on this. I got him, bro. You're English. Why are you speaking like a foreigner? He goes, I don't know, man. It just possesses me. It just happens. Yeah.
It fucking just happens, man. I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
What's my normal voice? Oh, my brother. Oh, my friend. Oh,
my friend.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's mad. Well, they probably look at me and thinking, "Wow, this English dude talks funny, innit?" But
Yeah,
what
innit?
I notice is that my conversation flows with them. I can communicate well with them because I find a middle ground. I use tones and facial expressions and, eye contact to convey. You know what I mean? When I'm with
I hear
somebody and
you.
they're trying to convey, it's like, yeah, mate. Yeah, can we get can we have? Oh, I don't understand that. And then when they don't understand, this is what they do. They'll be like, can we get two? Nah, bro. They just think, yeah, speak slower. Speak slower. They'll
Innit?
understand English now. You speak English? You speak English? Oh, no, not English. I don't. You speak English? No, I don't speak English. I don't speak any English at all. Okay. That's a full sentence, though, big man.
Yo, Jed,
Yo,
fucking, this is a double XL, yeah.
what's this?
It's a t-shirt.
Condom.
It's a t. It's a t-shirt, yeah. It's a double XL, yeah. But then this is an XL, yeah. One second, let me slap that down on top. Sorry, I just need to get this out of the way.
I'm not gonna lie. How far I am right now, like double XL is what I need, but I need to be getting into one XL.
Yeah, but see the thing is, see this XL, yeah. Look at the size difference, yeah. This is XL, that's double XL. I feel like I could rock this.
You can work the XL.
Yeah.
Right.
So
yeah,
I'm thinking double XL then.
Yeah. XLs are getting smaller now anyway. What do you think?
Because because this is tiny, bro, compared to the double XL. I mean, it's a two different brand thing, but
Do you know how to measure them? See which one's wider.
okay, one second. Un momento, ragazzi. Oh shit, the double XL is on a mutting.
I'm saying it's a duvet.
It is massive though, the double XL, but I was thinking if I can rock this XL, bro, there's no way that this is gonna sit on you proper, like.
Yeah.
So the double XL too. Anyways, yeah, that's all I wanted to see. Yeah. Anyways, carry on.
Dude, suntan.
Different makes though, innit?
Someone needs to bring me a tip of cigarette, man. I need to go to the shop at some point. Yeah. So what about Flame? What you saying? What you dropping up today? You dropped me out yesterday still. Bad man thing.
Nah, literally I was with the 5 minute with the little ones and shit. Had the little report out, had the little bouncy castle in the yard and shit. But now, you know what? I've ordered something in it for little Jed, so I'm waiting for that to come. Then I'm gonna drop it all together.
Say that.
I mean, I could drop this now, but I'd rather it all come together, innit?
Nah, man. Now all that coming together business. Well, yeah, you should pass through. Should pass through, man. Come on the roof, man. I'm gonna put something on the barbecue still.
Say no more. I'm gonna shout Millie on, see what you're saying once I do this.
So yesterday I did have some enjoyment in the sun. I'm not gonna lie, some real enjoyment.
I'm gonna put this on the front and the back, yeah. Jed.
Sorry?
So I'm gonna put this on the front and the back. Or do you just want two?
Sorry, you know what? I'm not even looking, you know. Sorry, 1 second. I'm doing up City Beach, boy. I need to get some sand. Yeah.
I need to get some palm trees up there and things.
Jeez, the D doubles. This is a private conversation, you know, Mills. You know, this is a real private conversation. Fuckery. Kind of fuckery I did.
Nah. We gotta put it out there slowly, get me. But still, what am I saying? Front and back or just two separate things? Talk to me now.
What have you got the text?
Let me check. The text. No, I haven't done. We haven't actually got like. Oh no, we got the front, didn't it?
We did.
Okay, yeah. So what? Underneath in it, I'm gonna put it.
Yeah. Has it got the horns and the halo?
Yeah, the text got it. Remember your sleeve, your hoodie sleeve?
Yeah,
It was on that, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be like that.
Oh yeah, your shit comes up small. Your shit's small still. I remember now. Your shit, your hoodies and shit actually is small. Is it the same source?
Nah, actually, I don't even know. I think it's a different thing. So this is why I say the double XL in it. So, all right. So what I do? Wait, actually, hold up. Where am I putting the text? At the bottom or on the back?
The bottom.
Okay. Okay.
What do you think?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because then that way I'll just do two tops, then, innit? One you could turn into a vest thing, cut off the arms, one bang. You get me?
Boo 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 bang.
But yes. Khan, what you saying, fam? Man's going Turkey, yeah. Man's involved, bro. Remember, I told you last time, man, I need to go grab this land, bro.
Yeah, man, do it, man. I'll be following you.
We didn't do it, bro.
Turkey's,
We're doing it, bro.
Turkey's good, man. Turkey's blessed.
Can we build a little base out there? So obviously, when WW3 kicks off, man's good.
Exactly.
Underground bunker and that.
But looking at how it happened this time with the virus, bro, I don't know how you're even going to get out of the country when something like that happens. You need an escape route as well. You're going to have to drive down to Dover, take the boat. You know what I mean? If they lock down the airports, how are you going to get out of the country? You have to drive to Turkey.
I was looking at some places in Somerset, yeah, and there was some like a bungalow for like it's a dead ass bungalow, yeah, but it was like I think it was like 30 bags or some shit, yeah. But it was right on the cliff, like literally right on the cliff. Like you could, like your garden, you could, like, yeah, you could fall off in it and die. But I was thinking, right, if I had something like that, I could have a little boat and just fuck off whenever. You get me?
Yeah. How do you think back in the day? How do you think that man used to get all the ash and the weed into the country before they started growing it? Everyone's got their little boats, innit? That's how they do it. That's how they do it. That's it.
I was thinking, I always wanted a boat. I was like, I always thinking I could probably just live on a boat, bro, in the middle of the sea.
People do. People do in the middle of the city in the Thames. They got what they called. What they called them things? The barges.
Yeah.
I know someone who's got a barge. They're narrow though. They're really difficult to live on. But it's just a lifestyle, isn't it? They just love moving.
My cousin's got one. My cousin's got one still. I used to go there and do work in it, like the clothing stuff. I do it on the boat. Like he kitted out the whole boat as a workshop.
Really?
So, man,
that sounds amazing, man.
Yeah, man will be there like just working away, bro. He even said to me, right, bring 8 bags, yes, and I'll get you one of these things. And I was like, yeah, da. But when he told me it's like £5 a month just to park it up, I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's like when you go on caravan holidays and you're like, yeah, I would love to buy one caravan, and they tell you about the yearly thingies, the costs of living there, and you're like, maybe not.
You get me? But yeah, it's a beautiful thing though, because we're not like going on there on the boat and shit. Like you get a little bit of waves hitting the boat and it's rocking side to side. You're just chilling. You get me? He's got like a fireplace. You get me? A little stove thing that you put wood fire on, and you're on a boat, bro. It's mad. Everything's wooden as well, innit? On the barges, it's all wooden, so it's sick.
Yeah.
Mad. So you lot talk about culture, innit? I'm always iffy about culture. I'm always like bun culture, bro. Like not like, oh yeah, bun down culture, but I don't give it much regard, innit? I just feel like people should be just people, bro. And over time, culture and that shit changes. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, but are you not benefiting? Listen. This is the problem.
Yeah,
though,
I'm listening. Because I want to learn.
All right, so this is my problem, innit? Yeah, I don't know nothing about you. I don't know nothing about you. Right? You told me that you're not really overly close with your family, yeah. But at the same time, you're doing up bouncy castle and shit like that, rare. So you got enough family around you, support network. I'm assuming. I'm imagining.
Yeah. Okay, so basically,
you got a room in your yard, yeah, that you work out of, yeah. You can generate some pee and whatnot out of that room. Like that alone is a benefit, yeah, of being Asian. Correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me, nah, Jed, this is a council house and it's got nothing to do with what my family done. But but I'm just assuming that you've had some benefits, yeah, of not being fucking black. It's mad, not being.
No, but you see, this is the thing though. This is like, so all right, cool. So everything that I've got now is based off not having it. Do you know what I mean? It's based off like what you would call because you just mentioned it of not being black. But if I was to think that, so I would say, right, I've been homeless. I've moved 11 times. I've had there's like with my family. When I say I'm not close with my family, if we're talking family, I'm talking about my immediate family. I'm just putting this information out there because it is what it is. So my immediate family would be my 2 sisters, my brother, and my mum. Yeah, there's been situations where we've all lived in one room. You get me? We've all lived in one room. So then, when I've realized, as I've seen growing up, like, why is I'm not close with family? Why is that the case where I've got hundreds of cousins and shit, but somehow we're still stuck in one room, living on? Yeah, we're in poverty. You get me? Man can't afford to jump on the bus when the bus was 40p. You get me? So all of these things there. So that's made me in turn say, right, man's gonna make sure I've got a situation where I can make money from home. I don't need to go out there. Even if I broke my legs, I'm still making P. Do you know what I mean? I'm still doing that to provide. So now with the kids and stuff, I'm trying to instill that into my sister's children, that we are family, we look for each other, we make sure each other are smiling, we make sure each other are happy. So that's what you're seeing when I'm saying, right, I'm with the kids and whatever. When I talk about man wasn't close with the family, that's something I'm trying to change. I'm not trying to make that my identity. It was, but I'm trying to change that.
Basically, what I was trying to do, I thought I was being slick. Yeah, you got me, because I could imagine, like in my heart, I could imagine that your story is not a stereotypical story. But I was trying to be slick, yeah, to get you.
No, I get what you're saying, though. I 100% understand what you're saying.
But basically, what I was trying to say is, that you benefit from your Asian culture, but maybe in this circumstance you don't. In my perspective,
no, I've seen that. I've seen what you're saying, because sorry to cut you in, but I got brethrens, that I used to look at, and man was what he's just, man used to say to me, oh yes, I went over on my phone bill, and when my dad pays it, he's gonna kill me. And I was like, what is that what you're worried about, bro? Like, do you get what I mean?
Okay, but I said that to say this. Obviously, you saying fuck culture, I was basically saying, how can you say fuck culture when you benefit from your culture? But you're saying fuck culture because you until maybe recently, until whatever adulthood, you didn't really benefit from your culture. Yeah,
but then this is the thing though, because I feel like right now I'm creating my own culture. My culture is happiness and family and unity, and and obviously we're gonna label it culture, but that's why I said character over culture, innit? Do you get me? So, but don't get me wrong, like there is a beauty in that. Me and you, Khan and Mills and the man, them whoever could go to Turkey and go into a little village and see an old lady doing her thing or whatever, cooking food and whatever, and we could presume that's cultural. We could say, oh, look, Turkish culture. Do you know what I mean? But I would just see that as that's to her, innit? Like that's what she's grown up to do or whatever, whatnot. Now, man could say, oh no, we can't let her culture die or whatever, whatnot. But this is civilization at its core. This is what happens. We build and we destroy, or we destroy and build. I'll put it that way. So there's a lot of things that are going to listen.
Stick a pin there. Let's say at that point there, yeah. This is our culture. This is what we do. Should we continue doing this, Flames? Is it healthy? Is it taking us in the right direction, Flames?
Oh, what in what sense? Like destroying and
abandoning old culture. And rare, like, because it seems to me the more new stuff we take on board, the worse we are, bro.
100%, because this is the whole point of me going back to Turkey, because I'm not trying to it's like obviously the joke that we all run, the Sharia island thing, but trying to go back to the basics, and obviously with the knowledge that we have now, going back to the basics is going to be slightly a bit more different. Man will have more options. We're going to plant more seeds than just apple trees and whatever, whatnot. You're going to say, rah, I learned that this is da 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 da. Man, I say, all right, cool, but it's still developed from the modern day, like, because we've taken knowledge, we got more access to knowledge now. Man can have more positive sustenance than we could have back in the day. We would probably just, let's say if we were in the desert, we would probably just work off certain things that were around us. But now that we've come to a day of age of information and shit, man can say, you know what, Jeds, you could also plant this seed, to see a mum's funeral procession just went past my yard still. But yeah, you could because you got so much different information, the culture has kind of evolved. But it's not like to say that we let go of what we got from the past. I think all the beneficial shit that we need to come with our new culture, our own culture of good health and good mindset and whatnot. And like you said, obviously there's a lot of things that we're leaving behind and taking on that is detrimental to us, but that's based on our characters, and we're calling it culture because we're just assimilating.
Because you know what, yeah, every tradition starts from somewhere. And do you think the people that start these traditions think I'm going to start this as something that I want it to be practiced forever and ever? I want everyone to always, or do you know what I mean? Do you think they even expect that? Or did
it's just like Chinese whispers, isn't it? Goes from generation to generation.
In it, and then everyone else is watching the Trailblazers. I'm like, rah, that was sick. They've blazed that trail. I'm following in that path. But I suppose I don't want. Yeah, I'm with you, Flames. I kind of want to just be a trailblazer. That doesn't mean I'm not grateful for the culture and the history and whatever brought me here, or whatever got me to this position. I'm eternally grateful. But I think it's my duty and my right and my destiny to create my own fucking lane.
Because you know, I don't know if this is going to come across cultural, because all right, cool. So now, when some of my cousins that are similar to my age, like obviously out of the family, like I'm more in age with my nephews. So my cousins' children, I'm more in age with them than my actual cousins. But I've seen how, like, even immediate family, like when it comes to survival and getting a mortgage and getting a yard, it's not the same as how you were growing up. When you were kids, you were looking out for your younger brother or your older sister. You would if you hit the shop, you make sure your brother or sister's good. It's not the same as that. No, like once people start getting mortgages and they got bills to pay, they start becoming very individualistic and they're thinking about only their picnic. Do you know what I mean? So, and for me, that's hurtful, and that's why. So now, when I see my nephews and nieces, they're my kids. Do you get what I mean? I told, like, you get me? I'll tell them, mum, like, shut up. You get me? Don't talk to her like that. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's her mum. But I'll be like, nah, you get me? You're upsetting her. I'm not having that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to spoil her, but I'll treat them like they're my kids. I want them to feel like, wow, Uncle Yas is like dad. You get me? And I love the fact that sometimes on Father's Day, I'm getting a card. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that's how it should be. Do you know what I mean? That's how it should be. And I don't know if people will look like, so someone on the outside might look at that and say, right, that's Asian culture. But then obviously I don't see it as that. I see it as good character. And I'm trying to instill that in my youths. So when they get older, they know you've got responsibility. Like your responsibility is not just you. If you got family, you got responsibility. That's just the way it is. That's natural. That should be your inclination to take care of the people, let alone someone that you might have a brother that's disabled or has some sort of deficiency that you might feel like, oh, I might need to do extra for them. Nothing is a burden when it comes to family and love. Burden shouldn't be a word. You get me? If man can't lift 50 kg for your family, you better go hit the gym. You get me? You better make sure that it's natural that you can lift 50 kg because you have to. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I hear you, man. Does Yaz know what ancient culture is? Says Wolfgang. Well,
but this is the thing. So what man's gonna say? Eating biryani is Asian culture, and then imagine now you start eating biryani, Jed. You taste the biryani, you say, right, this is banging. And now every day in the week you're eating biryani. Are you assimilating culture, or are you just eating biryani, bro? Like, I don't understand that.
Depends on whether you teach your children. If you start teaching your children to eat biryani and they grow up thinking, you know what, Dad used to do us a biryani every Sunday, that becomes their culture.
That's my point then. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, obviously, you can go to Masamaya.
All right, wait. That's all good.
What?
Okay, that's great. And then I'm like, you know what? Then to the Jedi's biryani shack. Jedi's got a line of biryani and he's become a multi-millionaire. Meanwhile, original chefs of biryani are not making no peas. Like, and I'm like, yeah, and everyone's just picking up, Jedi, this Nigerian guy, he's got this meal called biryani, it's fucking lovely, I'm blowing up everywhere. You're gonna be like, hold on, my mum's been cooking that from fucking one day. Like, how is this Nigerian dude turning up and just going on like he invented biryani? This is now what we call cultural appropriation. People now
when they taste your biryani and then they're like, man. My man
but you
put
see
a
what-
different slant on it.
Yeah, but you see where it's Jed. So it's like, imagine, yeah, me and my brethren come outside your biryani shack, yeah. I'm looking at your biryani shack and I'm like, raw, my man done main. And his thing's banging. He elevated the thing. And then my brethren's like, nah, bro, he just stole the thing from. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna look at my brethren sideways. Be like, what? So you don't want man to grow? So what? You feel like man's robbed you? You're still out here, access to your thing. It's not like he's oppressed you and said,
but wait though. All right, you been with black man when a white man with dress walk by.
yeah, and this.
Go on, to me then.
I don't know. Like I don't.
When you see a white woman in a sari, you don't roll your head, you don't roll your eyes in the back. Like even if it's just your spiritual eyes, you're not like, here we go. Huh? Yeah.
No, but I see it as a beautiful thing, bro. I feel like that shit should spread, and it should, like that's us. That's the human race, innit? We should have a collective culture.
When King Kardashian starts getting praised everywhere for fucking cane roll, backwards cane roll, you don't think that's a problem?
Okay, so now we're talking something different. That's exploitation, isn't it? He's because she's. I would see that as exploitation. If she's doing backwards cane rolls, yeah, and she's not actually going into the Africa itself where it's originated, because obviously she's in a position of power now, right? She's in a position of power, yeah. So she could
contradicting yourself today. I swear to
no.
God.
Hear what I'm saying. So now, like I said with you made the biryani and you elevated the biryani. It's not like you've gone and impressed Indians and said, "Raw, like you lot are not running with this." You've elevated the thing. You've made it better, and you've made it more accessible for people.
You got biryani and you got cane roll. Yeah, you got Jedi and you got Kim Kardashian. Yeah, you got Kim Kardashian getting bigged up, yeah, and rated for backwards cane roll, like she invented the shit, and they gave it some new name, box braids or whatever. Yeah, and then you got Jedi. It's a biryani. I'm calling it Rascal, Birani. Yeah, and I'm like, it's the same thing. It should be.
It's a bit. The biryani issue is a bit difficult because I'm Turkish and I feel like they stole it from us anyway.
Oh, for fuck's
so I don't know who these Asian men are making biryani when it was the Mughalites. It was one Mongol thing, innit?
Oh, here we go.
But Judge, couldn't we just break that down to even not like you see like all right, cool. So there was one time I was in Kingston College. Yeah, I'm sitting there. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Before you go into the story, there's something on the screen. I want to take up the screen. But yeah, Wolfgang's on your case. He says Yasin sounds like he doesn't know what Asian culture is. Was he a lost youth? Didn't grow up in a normal Asian household? That would explain it.
But I didn't though, innit? I grew up in a single parent household. I grew up on an estate. I grew up on 3-4 different estates. I grew up in 11 different houses. Like what? Like get me? What did you want?
I never grew up in a proper family. We was in a fucking hostel, mate, putting our milk on the fucking windowsill.
Do you get me?
When they tell me about fucking culture. Where was my culture when I needed them? Where was all my uncles to come round and check my mum and go, here's a few quid? Do you know what I mean? You're in a hostel because you and your husband split up and now you and your kids are in a fucking hostel. Now how fucking dirty them hostels are.
Wolfgang, if me not growing up in a culture, in a specific culture makes me lost, then bro, I'd rather be lost than found. You know what I'm saying? Because I grew up around Jamaicans. I grew up around the jerk drum. I grew up around dancehall. Do you get what I'm saying? I grew up around walking into a kitchen and billing up my spliff in front of Mumsy. Do you get what I mean?
I just grew up with Jamaicans and Irish. That's what I grew up with.
Do you get what I mean? I grew up getting phone calls saying, yes, we're having a Barbie. It's Christmas. Come through. Do you get what I'm saying? I know you don't celebrate Christmas, but you're part of our family, so we can't do it without you. Do you get what I'm saying? I grew up around that. So I don't know. Like, I feel like I had more than I did have less. I had less when I used to look at it a certain way. But you slap on the right lenses and more is less. You get me?
Yo, let me go grab my weed, yeah? I can't bill up here. I'm gonna take 5 minutes to bill up. But yeah, talk amongst yourself. Let me read you the other bit that he said actually. So you can chat about this. Haven't all the Kardashians been with black men for a long time now? They put in enough time, had mixed race kids to be able to have cornrows. LOL.
Oh, you best put that LOL.
This guy. That was a guilt LOL still, isn't it? Like, I'll be back.
It is weird though, isn't it? Like it is weird. Like they're like the token family. That's a like. I don't know. What do you reckon, Con?
Do you know what? It depends on what point of view you look at it from. Like if you're looking at it from the point of view of the girl who was wearing cornrows and was getting cussed, and then all of a sudden, because Kim Kardashian done it, she's now a celebrity in her school. Like it's a good thing, isn't it? She's gonna love it. She's gonna be like, yeah, I hope a lot more celebrities fucking jump on this bandwagon, and everything that I do can become popular. You know, and I won't be thought of in a negative way. But it depends on whose point of view you're looking at it from. If you're looking at it from a majority point of view, it might be different. But from that individual's point of view, she might think it's a good thing. Kim Kardashian, you know, like elevated the level of what she's doing from looking like, you know, oh, you're just plaiting your hair because you can't afford to comb it, to, you know, it's actually a cool thing to do. So it depends on what point of view you're looking at it from. Like we can always take the negative view, innit? Always.
That's what I
the
mean.
easy
About the lenses, isn't it? It's what lenses you throw on, man. Like literally.
100.
Because even like when we're talking about like, oh, this person originated from here and that person, I feel like that's stagnation. Like, okay, cool. We discover like, oh yeah, Khan's from this specific location in Cyprus. But then I think to myself, well, Khan, if you're not like, not you per se, but if just hypothetically speaking, if you're not bringing anything from that specific location to bring us forward or better us, why are we sitting here talking about this and acting like this is gonna get us anywhere? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm gonna say, rah, take a DNA test. You're from here. You've got this.
Obviously, like on that one, yeah, coming from where we come from, obviously Cypriots, they're close to Africa, innit? So they're mixed with Africans to a certain extent. Everyone's got a fucking African grandmother, whatever, yeah? So when you come to North London now, and you're the first Turks to reach North London or even South London, we're already mixed with Arabs and blacks, innit? But we're Turkish still. So when we interface with Jamaicans, we're giving them a good impression. So then when the next Turks come now, they've already got that entry-level pass, you get me? That Jamaicans think, oh, Turkish people are cool. We'll go to their shop and spend money. Now, if the Cypriots weren't there, and the Turks just come, same way Italians come, same way Spanish come, yeah, with no community links with black people, then people wouldn't be so comfortable going into your shop. You get me? And thinking they already know something about you. They already know something about your culture. They're already familiarized with you. Get me?
Yeah.
So in that respect, I think Cypriots, they've done their little bit for the London, you know what I mean? The London melting pot. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had a few millionaires as well, like Asil Nadir. That guy, remember Asil Nadir? That Cypriot millionaire, remember?
Say that again, say that again.
There was a Cypriot millionaire, Asil Nadir, do you remember him? And he used to be a big donator to the Conservative Party. And they caught him on, I think, tax evasion or something. And he ran away to Cyprus. And they tried to get him back, but they couldn't get him back. So then he cut a deal with them. And then they said, all right, come back and do a couple of years in prison or something. And then like we'll call it a day. I think that there was a lot of links between Cyprus and the UK.
Okay. But wouldn't you say that's like see what you described of the man coming to North London and bringing some of the culture and then it's spreading a bit and whatnot? Isn't that a good thing?
That's what I'm saying. Like it's a good thing, isn't it? Like if it's good, if you see it as good, anything can be good, isn't it? Like it could be raining outside, and me and you sitting there, and I'm like, it's good that it's raining, isn't it? Like all the plants are getting fed, and all the water and the dirt's washing the streets, and you could be sitting there going, nah, man, I hate the rain. I love it when it's sunny, innit? Like when it's raining, I have to stay at home. I hate the rain. So it depends on what point of view you're looking at it from, innit?
But this is what I was saying about character, then, isn't it? Like it comes down to our individual's character, like because we could look at 101 things and say, "Rah, that's not good, and that's not good, and this is good, and that's not good, and whatnot." But my point being, like the whole the identity and I'm from here, and I'm not saying, right, like, all right, cool, you're from there. Now, how are you going to benefit me from being there? Now, I'm not saying, I don't want to sound selfish, but when I say me, I'm talking about humanity in it. How are we going to grow from what you bring in from that culture or that specific landmass that you hold on to so dearly? What are you bringing that's going to benefit humanity as a whole? If it's not, then you sit there with your trophies. You get me? Go get yourself a cabinet.
From a Turkish point of view, if we heard that, for example, if there's a news show going on in Turkey showing that Asians in London are now opening kebab houses, which they are, like kebabish, this, that, and the other, like, yeah. They would look at it as a positive. They'd be like, yeah, let's get down there and film this phenomenon of Asians taking on Turkish culture. And they'll feel like so happy and proud. And they'll be like, yeah, man, let's go down there and see what their version's like. But they wouldn't go down there and start criticizing them and saying, oh, you know, like you're robbing our thing and rare. Like that wouldn't happen. You know what I mean? Because Turks are a bit weird like that. Turks are so proud that if anyone even rips them off, they'll be like, of course you're going to rip us off. We're the best, innit? You know what I mean? They're weird like that. You know,
it's true.
So it's a bit hard for me to relate to certain people when they're saying, "Oh, that's cultural appropriation. They're stealing our music. They're stealing our culture." Like, for me, it's difficult to relate to that. I can't lie. I can understand it because they're like, "Well, this is all we've got. We've been cast out into the diaspora, and all we've got is our culture, and they're not even robbing that from us. They're going to replace us with a bunch of white guys rapping and body popping and doing all our stuff." You know what I mean? They're replacing us, innit? Like they want our stuff, but they don't want us. Like that's the issue.
This brings me back to the point I was
going
to
make.
Though.
There's a fair point.
No, but hear what I'm saying, Khan, because this brings me back to the point I was going to mention when I was saying when I was in college, yeah. So now I'm in a physics class, yeah, but this is degree level physics that I'm doing. I'm just sitting in a college, that's why I'm mentioning the college. So he's mentioned some sort, I can't remember what it was, some sort of technique that they use to figure out some shit. Anyway, so he's mentioned this this brother, yeah. So it's in the textbook. The brother's name's in the textbook, some European brother, yeah. And then I was like, all right, cool. It mentions the theory and the whatever, whatnot, but it doesn't mention his hypothesis. It doesn't mention why he did this, why he decided to do this, and how he come to this conclusion. And then the brother turned around and said, right, because he's not the originator. The originator is some Arab brother. And I was like, so where's that in the textbook? And he goes, it's not. And I was like, why? And he looked at me and he was quiet. He was quiet because he literally went into the thought of, okay, this is a whole robbery at the end of the day, whatever, whatnot, blah, blah. That's when it becomes an issue. So now imagine you teach me how to make doner kebab, and then I put my name on it, that, yeah, Flames doner kebab and whatever, whatnot. My character should allow me to say, originated from Killer K. You get me? Killer K's original recipe brought to you by Flame. You know what I'm saying? That's what it should be. Like, man can't really start saying making mad peas off you, but I'm not fulfilling the chain of what was happening. I got this information from you. Do you know what I'm saying? Man have to reference you. I have to reference you. If I became a billionaire because you told me something, man have to break you off. If I'm bopping with you down the road and I see a bag of peas, but I was walking with you down the road. I probably wouldn't even be walking down that road if I wasn't with you. So man have to break you off. Man have to be just. Do you know what I mean? So
that's because of our upbringing as well, though. They're saying that, you know, me and you weren't brought up within our cultures, but we got a next culture. Get me? Like, I know and you know that if we was walking down the road and we found a bag of money and we took it back to my yard, it's getting split 50-50. There's not even a question.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It could even be a situation where you carried on bopping. I'm like, no, I can't wait. There's something here. And you're like, no, I don't give a fuck, bro. I need to get to where I'm going. And let's just say you're going to collect a pinky or something from someone. And you're like, right, the guy's going to leave soon. So yes, hurry up. Bro, even then, I'm going to be like, bro, we got to split this. Like, because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have this. You know what I'm saying? But you could have been in that situation saying, nah, fuck that. Yes, we need to carry on going. What I'm trying to say is, even if I put in all the effort.
I hear that. The 50-50. Yeah.
I say, right, what did I say, 30-70, yeah?
I'm just saying 50-50, yeah. I definitely do that. No, but I don't know much people that wouldn't break bread, though. Like, you just found a bag. Like, with someone, I don't know. Right, look what I found, and then just pop off. And that's mad.
But there's people out there like that, though, Jens. You know what I'm saying?
It probably is, man. It probably is, but I'd rob them.
This is my point, though. This is my point. So now,
if I was with you, yeah, if I was with you and you found like £1 million in cash, and you went to like Be like, all right, cool. I'm off. I'm going this way. I'll be like, yo, like, yeah, obviously. What do you actually say? Like, what do you say? Like, rah.
No, but you see me, yeah.
Oh yes,
See,
what you
like,
saying? No, I'm just saying. Just imagine that the other person is literally like, yeah, that was sick. Can't believe I found all this money. Yo, Jez, yes, I'm gonna buck you up in a minute. I'm gonna buck you up in a bit. I'm just gonna go home and sort out 1 or 2 things. What are you gonna say? All right, cool. Yeah,
do you know what it is? Yeah. Do you know what it is, Jez? I'm like, because of the way I am. Yeah, I'm gonna look. I am gonna look at you sideways. I'm gonna look at you sideways and say, "Raw, all right, cool, say no more." But I don't know, like, I don't know, because like I've always, like, because of the way I've grown up and whatnot. I don't allow anyone to make me feel like, he's like, say you found £1 million and you've gone off and you're a millionaire now. I'll sit there and think, wow, could Jedi have stopped me from making £1 million or made me a millionaire? No. So fuck what he just like. If he wants to move like that, that's him. I might look at you sideways still, like
Right, listen, Flame, I got one for you. Let's say I phone you up, yeah, and I say to you, Flame, I'm going to the car auction tomorrow, yeah. Come back with me, innit? Like, I'll cover your expenses, innit? Your lunch, whatever, your travel, yeah. So you're with me now, yeah. I go and buy a car. Let's say I bought some old gangsters, fucking old 5 Series BMW. And on the way home on the motorway, you open the glove compartment and there's 50 grand in there.
Yeah.
You getting half still? You getting half?
Well, you got to tell me if I'm getting half, because just you bought the car, right? But I passed the glove.
See what I mean? It's a dilemma, isn't it? Because really, if I don't know you too tough, I could just look at you and just be like, "Bruv, close the glove." Ain't even your glove. I
mean, that's not the car, bro.
But really, if you're my bridging and you're pulling out 50 grand, I don't care where you're pulling it out from. It's going to be like, "Whoa! Book the flights. We're going Vegas."
But
you know what I mean?
It's just my mentality, though. Maybe it's a detriment to me, because even when man will go buy drinks, yeah, I'll go buy the man them drinks and whatnot. But I'm still sipping my drink, and people are like, "Why you drink your drink so slow?" I like, there's 2 reasons. So I got enough, and it will last me. Also, you might done your drink and be staring at mine, or not even that, but you might just be thirsty. So man can share out the drink still. Do you get what I'm saying?
You're the guy that's sitting in the corner with 4 drinks. Still nursing the first one.
That's the thing, though. And people might say, "All right, you're just a slow drinker," which I am, and I'm a slow eater. But I feel like there's multiple benefits in that. There's benefit for me, and there's benefit for the people that are around me. Do you know what I mean? Because I got brethren that just bat their drink, and then they got dry mouth. They're just sitting there. It's mad heat. I'm like, right, I still got drink. You know, we still got drink. We still got drink. When someone needs to do something, I say we could do this, we could do that. But it's got nothing to do with me. It just makes it easier for that person to process. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just the way I am. Like, and I don't feel like anyone can rob me, because there's too much out there. Do you know what I mean? Might be like, say for a situation like where Jed's saying, right, Jed's found £1 million. Oh, I found £1 million. But then let's just say I found a suitcase.
Let me give you another one. I was about 10, yeah? No, about 12. Was on the bus with my cousin. Some guy sat down in the chair in front of us, and a £1 coin dropped out of his pocket. While the guy's sitting there, I sneaked my hand under his chair, yeah, without him noticing, took the £1 coin. Like, I was just doing it as a joke, innit? But I actually managed to get the £1 coin. And I put it in my pocket, got off the bus, and my cousin was like, "Half of that's mine." I was like, "How come?" I was getting, "How comes?" He goes, "What do you mean? Because we're together. You found money. Half it's mine." I was like, "Fuck off. Half it's mine." I risk getting my jaw swung.
That's interesting, though, Khan, because now that, like, see, if I found £1 million, yeah, and before I even decided to share it out, or if I've let you know that I'm going to share it out, you've turned around and said half of that's mine. I'm going to think I should give you less. It's the same like back in the day we used to be doing, because you've shown me a bit of arrogance. I don't know the right word, maybe, but you've shown me some energy that I don't really feel like that's cool. Like, even when we used to be chilling in the block, and I literally, there's 3 man here, yeah. There's 3 man that have been chilling in the block for a couple of hours. The next mate, he comes in and he's seen my man light a spliff, and he's instantly said, "SP, are you fucking dumb? You're getting drawn last, bro."
Yeah, exactly. What kind of, I'll tell you another one, yeah. I was bopping, yeah, walking home from Southgate, yeah. all the way to like my cousins in the Beauvoir in Hackney. We were gonna walk it. We got as far as fucking North Cirque, yeah, and we see some boys just getting in their car in the petrol station, just driving off. And my cousin was like, "I guarantee you, they run away from them police just there. If we walk over there, there's gonna be a fucking big bag of weed there or something." Like they would have ditched it and just drove. I got some shut up, man. You're talking shit, bruv. Yeah, and we're skint. Don't forget, yeah, walking home after a party. Well, we walk over there. There's one big fat piece of hash in a fucking plastic bag. Yeah? I'm looking at him like, bruv, are you some sort of fucking mind reader? Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, how you even guessed that? And he was just smiling. And I go to him, you seen them, innit? You seen them dash it, innit? And he was like, no. He goes, I just guessed. I goes to him, no, that's bullshit. You see them dash something, you just didn't know what it was. Yeah. So he's like, all right, cool. Let's just like scrounge up some money now to buy some Rizla. Because we never had no Rizla, yeah. So we got fags, yeah. We got ash, but we got no Rizla, innit? So 15p is basically stopping us, yeah. Right? But anyway, the geezer just smoke the whole thing with me, innit? Like he ain't gonna like go and give a bit to no one else or smoke any with anyone. Like we just smoked it together. You get me? Because he knows, innit? Like when you find something and you're with someone, it's 50-50. That's the basic principle. But obviously there's extenuating circumstances where sometimes it don't apply, but majority of the time it should do, innit? Unless there's a specific reason. Do you know what I mean?
No, I hear you fully. But literally, I need to mute up and finish off these tops. So I'll be back in a bit. I was looking around because I realized I still need to cut out the lettering and shit, the wording. But I'm here anyway.
What's SP?
SP second person. SPTP.
Fucked.
That was back in the day, though. That was like 10 years ago, man.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. Twos. We used to say twos. Twos and threes and saves. Now
But you can't get choosed on a joint, though. You can't get choosed on a J. No way.
That was some grim shit, though. Man's pulling out a cigarette. Man's like, saves me, please.
man was choosing on joints. Yeah, man was definitely choosing and freezing on joints, or like, or take. You'd say, take a couple pull and send it round. You get me? 2 pull, 3 pull pass. You know the way there. Yeah, man. Don't overdo it.
That was in the younger days, innit? That was in the younger days.
You get the man with the fucking vacuum lungs making the split full burn sideways. He's trying to take some.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, walk on, man. Talk to man, bro.
You ever smoke the split with a top loader?
About, man?
Talk
to man, bro.
He's on you.
Yeah, what's up, man? Talk to man, bro. Like, hopefully after you say what you got to say, you feel better, bro. Like,
tell me that SP is not Muslim. What do you mean? What does that even mean?
Let me go and have a look what this guy's saying.
But yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Tell me SP is not Muslim.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Yo, hit the like button, family. All of you lot in the building, take some time out. Hit the like button, man. Hope you lot are good. It's Tuesday, Chill Talk Tuesday. We just nattering away. Like, I don't even know what we talk about, culture and all sorts of stuff and that. But yeah, I'd appreciate if you hit that like button and make sure you turn up to Rambo's roast on Saturday around 4 o'clock. It's his birthday. He wants to get roasted. So this, you know what I mean? Give the man what he wants, man. Turn up. Big up to everybody in the building, though. I hope you're having a great Tuesday. You know what I mean? What about now?
I'm having a great day.
Yeah, having a great day. It's all right, isn't it?
So good. I feel blessed, man.
Yeah, man. That's how you should.
I ain't got a care in the world, to be honest.
Oh my.
Don't want to jinx myself, but I'm quite happy and content right now.
Yeah. Wolfgang.
Yeah, man. Wolfgang Malta. Did I cook jollof rice with basmati rice? Blaspheme. What are you saying that he's thingy? What's that word? Fusion. That's a fusion thing, right? Fusion.
Innovation. A little bit there.
Fusion. Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to be done with long grain rice or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what my mum used.
Yeah.
I don't really like
long grain rice.
I don't really like it.
Well, you don't like it. It's good for certain things.
Yeah,
Good for
it's
certain.
actually good for jollof rice. I had jollof rice the other day, and I'm like, you know what? I'm chatting shit. It is good for jollof rice, but my favorite rice is basmati, innit? I love basmati rice.
Jasmine rice is nice. No, when it got the little extra flavor to it.
Yeah, man. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Move yourself. Fucking hell. Bees and shit buzzing around my rum and coconut juice. Chill out, man. Big up Mood Best, big up the Siren, A Somali in the building, Eddie 22, Wolfgang. Basmati long grain is the best. I'm a basmati. What? Which basmati? Fucking. It's Tilda, innit? It's Tilda, really, or just some basmati that ain't got no name. I don't know. I'm thinking it's Tilda. Tilda's the name brand rice, innit? Has to be brown basmati though. I don't know. I don't even know if have I had brown basmati.
Do they do brown basmati?
Well, apparently from. Oh, yo, Jen Wallace, get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck is wrong with you? Jen Wallace, man, hang your head in shame, risotto. Fuck off.
Allow it.
We're out here talking about jollof, and you want to bring up risotto. Shame on you. Go stand next to the paella. Yeah? You and paella, shame on you, man. Risotto. Blood clot. That's watery rice. That's savory rice pudding. Savory rice pudding, you get me? I do like a mushroom risotto.
Jen, where are you?
If it's got flavor, I do like a mushroom risotto still.
Yeah.
And I like paella, to be fair, as well.
Definitely.
Oh, you don't eat paella? Ooh. But yeah, Bibi Nana's like risotto banging though. Where do you get risotto, Bibi Nana? What do you know about risotto? This turning foodie, I can feel it now. I know where this is heading. This is gonna end in me in the kitchen. What you can get? What? Even Tilda have darker basmati. You can get whole grain basmati. Okay. Don't eat seafood. Yeah, you don't eat nothing.
Why is Wolfgang trying it? Wolfgang, you're gonna get roasted. Don't even fuck about.
What's got Wolfgang saying?
Calling me a greasy donner.
All right. Steady on, Wolfgang. Fucking hell. Oh, a greasy donner's got his time and place though, but you know what I mean? It has got its time. We're not gonna write it off completely. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend like there's not a time where that's all you want. That's not all you want. It's the greasy donner, like
Imagine, Jed, I had a burger last night, after like 2 months, I woke up and I just threw it all up.
What do you mean after 2? When you mean after 2 months of what? Beef, you mean? Or
no,
what?
I just didn't really eat out too tough for 2 months, innit?
Oh, you had a roadside burger.
Yeah. It was a gourmet thing from a gourmet place, but I just threw that up.
What? Gourmet chef? Gourmet burger?
Yeah, but that it was, bro, because it was a chicken burger.
Where was it from, fam? What shop was it from? Saying gourmet. Where was it from?
I can't remember. My sister ordered it still.
Let's start the beef. Let's start the war, man. You know what I mean? You see what we done to Sam's chicken. They hardly even open no more. Yeah, fuck them up.
No, but I don't know. You know what it was, Jed? It wasn't even so much that the food was bad. The burger was banging. I think it was just my body was like, nah, you can't run this no more.
Yeah, your body said nah. Processed chicken. Like, your body's like nah, especially after Ramadan. Come on, fam. You basically should kind of technically be at your purest. You know?
Yeah.
Or around about there.
Yeah.
So your body's like nah, man. You need to build up you should have had a wing first. But yeah, fuck that food, Flames, man. Fuck that food. Like really, I love a burger. I need to say fuck that as well. I linked up with my brethren yesterday. One of my brothers came down. Ain't seen him since he come out of jail. He got 11. He done like 5 or 6.
Oh shit! Still done a little bird still.
Yeah, come to my yard. Ain't seen him since like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I ain't seen him for time anyway. So yeah, he done a big bird. Come to the yard now, chilling. I come downstairs. My was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck happened to you?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Bruv, you got a belly in that. Like, what's going on with you?" Nah, he was roasting the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. He roasted me. I'm like, "Nah, do you know what?
Yeah, sometimes you need that still.
You know what? Me, definitely got to start this exercise. But I'm saying I'm gonna jog, but I'm not gonna jog because I know it's gonna be bad for my knees. Saf was complaining about how his knees are broke up from jogging, and obviously he's a lot lighter than me. I know not to jog, man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna give myself that injury, bro.
Well, what are we saying? How can we replace that then? What do we replace that?
Like, to be honest, what I would replace that with in the gym, like, would be walking uphill. I'd walk uphill. Do you know what I mean? I do daily walks and that, but it's not gonna cut it. I need I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, man.
Do you know what I like though?
I just need
to
them thinking on my bike.
There's them machine where it's like a skier, where it's got the foot placing and the hand placing as well.
Yeah, that's called the oh fuck, man. Why did I forget the name? The
oscilloscope or something like that. It's called it's got a circular movement to it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about anyway.
It's a skier, man. It's a skier, isn't it?
No, it's not called a skier.
What, a cross trainer?
Cross trainer, there you go.
That's it. Well done. Yeah, low impact on the joints, man. You can just glide on that.
Definitely. Like, these are the exercises I prescribe. I would never tell a client to jog. But I'm feeling desperation. Like a client that's overweight, I would never tell them to jog. You get me? And at very worst,
well, you know what I like? I don't know if you've seen this, Jedi. There's videos of people where they get that pads, like a slippery pad, and they put it on their knees and that, and they do it like on the kitchen floor. And there's some movements that they do, like sort of to the side, like sort of like skiing.
Yeah.
But there's like little. Have you seen them? I was really impressed by that. Like, you seem to be able to get a really good intensity going. You know, like.
Hey, Khan, are you interested in training? Are you interested in getting
definitely
fit?
I'm itching right now.
So what are you like? Are you
I don't think that's the gym thing. Why you're itching, Khan? It might be.
You might be the bed bug. You might want to jump on my greasy dunner.
Man said you might want to jump in the shower, so you might need to go get a fix.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to go? You want to join the gym? Like, what do you want to do?
Oh, do you know what I'm really thinking of doing? I'm gonna join one of them hardcore muscle gyms where all the big boys train. Cause I ain't never done that. Well, I've done a little stint in one little place, but it's got a different vibe to it, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Is there one close to you?
Huh? No, there's a couple. There's a couple different ones.
Close to you?
Not close. No, it's a little drive, but
scrap that.
Why?
Because you're not gonna go. You're gonna go once. Nobody's gonna wear off. Every time you think about going to the gym, you're gonna think about a drive. You're gonna be fuck this.
No, there is one close to me as well. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a smaller one. But I had my heart set on the big one.
Your ideal gym, bro, is gonna be close to you, bro. Like,
you're right,
until you get into momentum, because you can't have that excuse.
Right.
Trust me, that excuse will creep up. It'll be raining one day. You'll be like, fuck this. Getting in the car. No. It needs to be walking distance if possible.
You're right. You're right. 100% right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, Khan, listen, fucking, I'm gonna train you still. I'm gonna train myself up.
You're gonna train me. The only thing you could do to benefit me is to fucking boot me up the arse. That's what I need.
Khan,
I need a fucking drill sergeant.
I'm a elite
or a trill. I need a trill sergeant.
Khan, I love that. Hey, copyright.
Cool.
Yeah. We're running with that still.
I am an elite personal trainer, fam. I promise you. Yeah.
I believe it. What do you mean? I believe you. I believe you. What do you mean?
One of my proteges is South. Do you know what I mean? So if you look at South and his physique and what he's done with his body, he was a fucking coat hanger. Get me? And now,
That's grim. That is grim.
No
No offense.
He's moving like a rascal. Fucking, they call it Adonis. He's moving like what they call that thing there? I don't know.
Adonis do, man. That's good enough, man.
Yeah, that's how he's moving like.
But see, my problem today, yeah, because I'm already big and I'm quite fat, yeah. I'm already carrying a lot of extra weight.
Right.
So what happened, like when I started hitting the weights and I started to blow and I started getting really muscular, I had to stop training because like it was even more strain on my heart. Because not only was my blood pumping to all the fat, it was pumping into all the muscles as well.
Right.
So I had to just stop training.
No, so
now what I need to do is find something where it's like got the intensity to burn off the fat.
You got to focus on fat burning.
Yeah, I'm thinking like CrossFit style.
You can still do that. Nah, fuck CrossFit. You can still do that with.
Yes, give him the proposition, bro. Khan likes talking and he'll.
Let him finish, man. The guy's the expert. Let him speak, bro.
Nah, give him the proposition. I know there's a proposition coming.
Well, Jedi, I want to hear what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah. What you need to do is do a bodybuilder's workout, yeah. But you got to facilitate the cardio into it. Obviously, your rest rates and that are got to be pretty low. And that's how you're gonna attack it. So like where you could excuse up to like a minute and a half of rest for doing 5 sets of 5, you're gonna cut that down to 50 seconds, then to 40 seconds. Do you know what I mean? And always you're gonna keep burning. You gotta obviously you gotta do your interval training. I know you know all about this, but there's types of interval training that I would put you on a rower. I'd get you to do bursts on the row or do the fishing game. Have you done a fishing game on a rower?
No.
You know, like a lot of people don't know. You know them rowers, a lot of them have got a game, yeah, where a fish comes up on the screen, and depending on how hard you pull it, is how the fish floats up in the air, and you got to catch. Okay. You got to catch other little fish and avoid bigger fish. So it's a mad game, but basically it gets you to alternate your speeds. So you do short bursts, and so you're doing lots of intervals, but it's disguised in the game.
I hear you.
But yeah, man, I think you would do well with big lifting. Like all the Turkish guys do big lifting. You're gonna be strong. You're gonna find a lot of strength as long as you employ cardio to your workouts. At the end of most of your workouts, you're gonna see the weight dropping off. And another bonus point of training like that is you're not gonna get the excess skin. You're not even really gonna get the too much funky stretch marks or nothing like that. If you try to lose weight, you're gonna be fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you're building muscle and losing fat, basically for a long time it's gonna look like nothing's happening. But you're just gonna be healthier. And then when you look around, you're gonna have like that physique that you want. Like people know that you're physical. People know you are a physical being, and that's nice. You might not get those little cuts because I don't think you want those. I don't think you want to be cut up 6-pack, and that's long. You're gonna have to fucking get.
In my younger days, that was the goal, innit? But you know, as you get older,
you want to look like a Hulk. You want to look like a man, innit? Like so, yeah. Especially as you go your autumn. Hear me? The autumn of your life. Yeah. You want to be built to last and be healthy. That's kind of what I'm.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I want to be training into my 60s, man, like even 65. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna start from now and just like, you know, keep it healthy, innit? Like don't overexert myself, no injuries. I don't want nothing like that. I don't want to go too heavy on the lifting.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we'll do. We'll link up in the gym, bro. Yeah, we'll link up. I'll make it happen, man. Trust me. Cool. I've worked out with their people. Like I always invite them over. That's my little thing. I invite them to come play badminton as well. You play badminton?
Yeah.
Yeah, smack you up at some badminton.
Whoa. I'll bring a few people down for you. Like, but I've got a few brethren that play tennis, innit? Like they would love to come play badminton.
Who's this?
What's that?
This is
who? 1 minute. Who is that?
She dropped out. She's gone.
No, they're not gone. Stay there, please, whoever you are.
She's in the interrogation room right now.
Yeah.
Yes, you know. Who the fuck?
Hello?
I didn't realize we were watching Ninja Turtles.
My name is Joe. And if you don't know who Joe is, it's Joe Mama.
Oh no, it's my ex.
Yo, Joe Mama. Joe
I
Mama.
got ya.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oi, babe, I told you, don't follow me everywhere I go, babe. It's my ex, man. Mad bitch.
So yeah, what's up?
Babe.
What's going on? How are you? Are you okay?
I brought the good book of comedy. I feel proud of that.
You bought the good book of comedy.
She's talking about the Bible.
Tell me another joke then.
Yeah. My life.
Your life is a joke.
Yes, and I don't even have anything, and nothing is in the background except probably the 100s of people screaming in my basement trying to get out.
How old are you? How old are you?
No one. I will keep my age unknown until probably 2069.
No, but are you under 16?
I think no, I'm actually 12.
Okay, you're 12. All right, cool. Well, big up. Do your parents know that you're using the internet?
My mom always watches TV, so they're late. Dad's going to sleep.
Okay.
And my brain's like sloppy as hell.
Okay. What country are you in?
AOS.
Pardon? What'd you say? What country
State
are
of
you in?
State of London.
All right. Is there anything else you want to say before you go?
Why is my dog laying on the ground and not waking up?
Why is who?
Why is my dog on the ground and he's not waking up? I have several questions. Is he dead? Probably I'm gonna go now.
What are you saying, little man?
Enjoy
You're
your life.
testing out your jokes. You come on to test out your jokes. And I want to know how you found this channel and walk on.
Yeah, Green Day. He's gone. Yeah. You know, big up the youngsters, man. Big up the youngsters. Bored out here.
Yeah.
Big up them up.
At least they have the confidence to come online, though. Some people ain't got the confidence, man. Go.
Yeah. If there's any more youngers that want to come on here, but don't chat was. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Don't chat shit. And, I like your jokes, though. I thought you was going to roll off with some more jokes. I'm up for that. You know me?
The jokes are good still. Man
said his mum's always watching TV and his dad's asleep. Like I got this. I wanted to get the violin music out.
Oi. Easy up on that violin music, bro. The pain music.
Hey,
allow it.
Yeah,
that was
you like that, innit? You like that.
You know what?
So,
you know when the joke, you know when the joke's funny, but then it starts venturing into like actual too much reality, and then it's not funny anymore. It was like that. At first I was laughing, and then it was like, oh shit.
That's enough now. That's enough now. You get me?
Yeah, I was watching yesterday's show, innit? I was watching it on repeat. It's quite funny.
So what were you saying, Jed, about the fishing game?
Yeah, no, that's just a way of interval training, isn't it? That's just a way of you know, tricking yourself into doing the short bursts of high or maximum intensity training. There's lots of things I'd do with Khan, man. I'd get him doing loads of 1 reps. Pardon?
Nothing.
Yeah, I'd get him doing loads of 1 reps, and like I'd make it interesting. But yeah, afterwards he'd be fucking knackered.
Hey, Khan, how tall are you?
About 5'9". But you know what? I have to say,
how much you weigh?
I like what I'm hearing, Jedi, because a lot of people are like, you know what? Put the weights down, get on the treadmill, run for about 4 years, then come back to me.
Nah, that's fucking boring as fuck.
I know. That's what I mean.
It's boring as fuck. No one ain't gonna want to do that. That's how people don't lose weight, because they don't find anything interesting, interesting way to do it. That's why I'm stuck the way I am, because I'm fucking. I can't be jogging or doing no boring shit. I got to do something interesting. Right about now, if there was badminton to play, I'd play it every day. I'd be killing myself out there. But by the end of the week, I would have lost fuck knows how much weight. Do you know what I mean? If there was something, I don't know, man. You got to find the thing that's good for you. Like even painting. I was up here painting and carrying bits of wood about and going up and down the stairs and like, yeah, man. It's good to be active still. Can't lie.
Definitely.
It's very good to be active. Yo, can I get a microphone check? Can you not hear me?
Yeah,
clearly. How much do I weigh? I ain't weighed myself in ages. I think I'm about 22.
True.
Shit, man. Yeah, man.
So we think that if he follows the program, how long were you saying he's gonna get into shape and shit? If he was hypothetically speaking, or there's no number for that?
No, it's never about that. It's never about that. We're out there, no. Just know you be making steps towards your future and towards your health, innit? That's all you really got to focus on. Like, it will happen in no time, especially if you're not staring at it. Do you know what I mean? If you're not staring at it, if you don't stare at a plant, it fucking grows, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I heard that.
Yeah. That shit grows. You turn around and it's like, oh, here we go now. What we got now? What's going on? I feel like my things ended up in like someone's posted my shit somewhere.
Serious?
Yeah, that's how I feel, because we got more friends joining. Big up, friend. What say you? How you doing? Welcome, Aurora. Oh, that's a nice guitar.
Yeah,
I love
musician.
That. What? Sick. Oh, that's bad. Ranchman, that's sick. Can you play us a song? Can you play us a song?
Sorry. No, that was from last night.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there's a piece of my bed. Mom actually spilled what, on the carpet? No, on right. You can just leave me in my bedroom to die. I'd rather prefer that instead of being between.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Ranchman. You know what I mean?
Big up, Captain Magnolia.
Where's Magnolia in the chats? Oh shit, yeah, let me get him off the screen. Oh, who's this now? We've been inundated with. Someone's posted my link in some funny kind of chat or something.
Yeah,
Kids.
Someone's WhatsApp group.
Oh no, it's day one actually. No, it's day done.
How's your day done?
Yo, what's good?
What's good, brother?
Bless, yeah. Yo, Jeds, what are you gonna do about your knee, fam? What you gonna do, swimming, or how you gonna strengthen your knees and that?
You know what? My knees are not weak. It's just like it's being asked to do. It's being asked to carry too much. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, when you build muscle on your top upper body, obviously your knees need support in it. But if you already built too much and then like you want to do something like squats or I don't know something weighted, it will have a toll on your knees in it. So what would you do in it?
Yeah, I would just build up the knees. Like, to be honest, like
that's what I'm saying. What would you do for it, innit?
Leg press,
like some lunges, some presses, and work around the fucking cartilage. So there's different types of calf raises you can do, and different types of leg presses you can do with alternate foot positions that build up, like, you know, more fibers around the knee joint and stuff like that. Also lose some fucking weight. Yeah.
What lunges? But man's trying to gain weight, innit?
Yeah, but then like, okay, so basically,
no, you want to gain lean body mass. You don't want to gain weight, though.
That's the thing.
Yeah, but like basically, look at this. Basically, my thing is, I got a back issue. I need to increase my core. Yeah, so basically, my core muscles need a boost. Yeah, and the problem is I'm gonna have too much side plank. Yeah, but listen to what the problem is. If I put more weight on top of my knees, I would need to strengthen my knees more in it. Right. So I'm just looking for ways to deal with that. I'd rather work from the bottom up. You get me?
Yeah. Hi, people. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm Betty.
Hi.
Hi, Jediyah. I'm Betty.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm all right. What you said?
Yeah, I'm good. Where is Jediyah?
That's funny.
Hello, Jediyah. Hello.
Good, you know who that is, right?
Yeah. Do you know who it is?
Yeah, I know who it is.
Okay, yeah.
I'm Betty.
Hi, Betty.
Who the fuck is that?
Hello, people. I'm Betty. I love to take care of my ass because I have problem in my pussy.
Did you say pussy or pussy?
I'm not involved.
Hi, people. I own the banana. I make the rules.
I'm not involved. Guys, it's got nothing to do with me.
Why?
It's got nothing to do with me either.
Yo, Jediyah.
Yo.
What? What? Do you love my ass?
No, I don't. Definitely not.
I miss you, Jediyah.
Nah, stop that. Fire up on that. Yeah, fire up on missing man still.
Big odds is better than you anyway.
I hear that. Big odds, man.
I own the banana. I make the rules and what?
And what? Yo.
Born rich, come get your girl. Born, come get your girl, man.
I'm from Manchester.
Livy. You say that's how she breathes. For sake. Nah, I'm telling you. Nah, the man has got jokes. The man have got jokes. Stop saying my name. No, leave me alone. Stop saying my name. Talk to Khan. Talk to Khan. Khan's here. Khan wants to talk to you.
Oi, Betty, in that little clip where Jedi pushed your hand away and he said, "Don't do that." What was you trying to do?
You know, I own the banana. I make the rule. I was trying to touch the man.
Oh, you give me a headache. You know.
It's Halina. Big up everyone. Big up every single one in the banana.
Fucking hell, that was really good.
Big up, man.
Shit. No, that was actually good. I'm not gonna lie. That was very
Yo, that was sick.
Nah.
Yo,
Big up everyone.
Yeah, man, them are talented people, you know.
I thought you knew who it was. You
I
said you
did know
knew
who.
who it was.
Because I know who it is. I can see his login, innit? I can know who it is. But I'm just not a snitch like you. I know you dying to say, oh, it's Walla Walla, it's Walla Walla. You get me? I was gonna leave him to come go. No one will know who it is.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
Hey, Walla, you're a fool, man. You hear me? Duck out, right?
As you ran out, did you think he was me? Nah,
I knew it was a mate, but I'm not involved, bro. I'm not involved
in none of this. Let me leave. Yeah, she could have been. Yeah, I was streaming.
Big up, Walla. That was good though. Still, you fooled me.
Anyway, big up everyone. I said to come joke with everyone online. Big up everyone. I'm watching the show.
Yeah,
big up.
Waleed, did you hear that there's a roast going on?
Between who?
Captain Rambo's birthday. Everyone's going to roast him.
Saturday. Okay, yes, Waleed. On Saturday. It's his birthday. He said he wants everybody to roast him. So come around because we know you got some.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure.
Big up Captain Rambo, though.
Yeah, big up Rambo.
So what are you saying, Waleed? You're gonna come back to the next season of roasting, yeah? I think you can do better, man. I think you can do better still.
Yeah, tell Rambo happy 1,000 years, inshallah. He's 1,000 years old now. This man is ancient,
You know, I was surprised to hear that I'm actually considerably older than Rambo.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, everybody thinks Rambo's old. He's not even old.
He's ancient.
I think I'm about 5 years older than him, bro.
Are you?
500 above.
How old
are you gonna change my name to Tutankhamun Moon?
Crickets. Crickets and pain. Oh man. This is a pain.
Yo, Walla Walla.
Yes, Halina.
I see in Egypt, yeah?
Yeah.
How come they see when you go to the pyramids, how come they bump you if you're not Arab?
What kind of question?
This happens anywhere. This is not only in Egypt.
Like, not even like they come bump. They officially bump. Like, see at the kiosk, yeah. There's literally a sign. I was there with my boy who reads and everything in Arabic. It literally says on the sign, Arabs and non-Arabs. and it says like there's a price for Arabs and there's a price for non-Arabs, isn't it?
No. Sorry, Abbas, I don't know you, but I swear on my mom life, this is not true. In Egypt, we only have two prices: price for the Egyptian and the price for the tourist. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Like,
and listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, we charge the Arab. Listen, let me tell you something.
It wasn't
we
Arab.
charge the Arab more than the English.
No, it must have been that. It's basically for the Egyptians this price, and then foreigners there's a next price. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, that's the entrance to enter the pyramid. Yeah, you're gonna see this, but not Arab and non-Arab. No, Egyptian and non-Egyptian.
I might have had it. Sorry, I said it a bit wrong, innit? Like, you get me? But that's what it was. If you're Egyptian, you pay one price. If you're a foreigner, you have to pay a higher price still. But you see when you're going to the pyramids as well, yeah. Like, bro, some bread stop man going, yo. Like, you gotta pay to come further. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, yeah, you paid for there to get here. Like, now you have to pay to get past me. Like, and then there was like 5 more on the way. I was like, bro, this is a bump, fam.
I'm not gonna lie, there is a lot of hustler around the pyramid, yeah. But we charge the Arab from Dubai and from Saudi Arabia more than the English and more than the East European or the European. honestly, because we know they're rich, we know they have a lot of money, and they speak the same language by us, so we can hustle them easy. You know, but
hustling going in, bruv, and like you get me. There's millions of people.
Not everyone who has
the
people who work in the tourist places. Not everyone, you know, like in
they
Morocco.
don't.
When you go Morocco,
It's not even working there. There were some people who
They
just
don't.
showed up. Yo,
Let me say something. We coming from a culture here where everything's got a set price, but their culture isn't like that. Their culture is you got to haggle your price to start with. So
Yeah.
to them, it's not like they're robbing you or they're hustling you. It's just that you get the price that you deserve, innit? If you can sit down, put the kettle on, tell the guy, you know, I want 5,000 t-shirts, he's gonna cut you a deal, innit? Like, you got to chat to him, innit?
Exactly. You're gonna take the t-shirt and you're gonna hear some nice word. This makes you feel like king. You know, you're gonna remember this word this all your life, and you're gonna pay also for this word. You know.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay for the words. You don't know.
Yeah, the hustling. These the people who work in Sharm el-Sheikh.
Proper. The art of hustlery. You get me?
Yeah.
The Egyptian known between the Arab, the Egyptian known between the Arab, we are the best tongue, the best token, the best poetry.
Walid, I was dating some girl, She goes to me, I'm going on holiday. I go, so where you going? She goes, Sharm el-Sheikh. I was like, what are you going Sharm el-Sheikh for? There's nothing but bare men there. Like, where you going Sharm el-Sheikh? Bruv, she went with 2 suitcases. She come back with 5. She was coming out with shishas, thingies, everything. Like, I was like, but how did they manage to sell you all this stuff? She goes, I was just walking past the shop, and the man said, come in, you beautiful woman, and I'll make you a tea. And she goes, before I knew it, I just spent so much money. I was like, you're just an idiot. I was like, you're an idiot.
Yeah, dragged into it. Like.
But I just want to ask. I just want to ask, as a man who went to Egypt, did anyone who was racist was used there?
No one was racist with me still.
Big up yourself.
Literally, bro, everyone was cool. The only one altercation I had, was me and my brothers were riding around in his bikes in Alexandria Square, flipping, one brother must have opened his whip door, and my brother was zinging in front of me, so must have smashed into the door, had a little altercation. Bro, this guy sucked my brother in the slyest way, See, when he was gripsing him, and my brother's gripsing him back, this guy slyly, he wasn't even gripsing my brother. He was ripping off his chain and that, you know what I mean? By the time the guy disappeared, bro, my brother's go, I got some scratches on my neck. Where's my chain, bro? Where's my... the breast up my chain, fam. You get me, fam?
Alexandria,
Bro, literally, his hands were too quick, fam. You get me? But it was, I think we were just taking payment for his car door, innit?
The penny's gonna drop one day that the man actually targeted you lot. When that door opened, it didn't open by accident.
Bro, I thought so. I actually thought so, innit? But I can't.
Yeah, exactly, Khan.
Yeah, I believe like me and my brother was talking about that. Man done it on purpose and all this mad thing, innit? But it's just, it is what it is. It happened, fam. It was just a weird place, Alexandria, a weird time in a weird corner. It just happened too quick. You get me?
No, the Alexandria is gang. You know, our beach. When we want to go to the sea or spend some nice summer, we go Alexandria, and they used to see different people from different cities, used to hustle them, used to steal them. Yeah, the gang is there. You walk there in the street and you're gonna find people stopping you. You want hash? You want
bare people try to stop me in Alexandria. You know, bare people, fam. Man nearly went into bare hustlers, bare troublemakers.
That's at most capitals, though, man. That's at most capitals. Well, Walid, what part of Egypt you from?
I'm Nicholas, Cairo. Cairo.
Okay. So you're near the heart of it, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you saying? When's the last time you went back?
The last time I was there 6 years ago.
Bloody hell, man. You need to get this passport so you can travel, man. What's going on, fam?
I don't know, but I'm good, yeah. I have my family here with me, and the situation in Egypt is still mad, you know. I lived everything in Egypt. I was there when the first revolution started, when the new president came and we removed him again. I lived the 3 revolutions in Egypt.
You
What?
still
Who's
got
that?
you still
That
got property
sissy guy?
there, yeah? You still got land and property there, Wally.
Yeah, yeah. I have 2 flats there. My family have houses there. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. As long as you got a little base there still, you get me? Make sure you keep your base there.
Yeah, but this is my
Hey,
country.
but yo,
I'm from there.
Waleed,
No.
what's going on in Egypt though, man? What you talk about since the CC situation?
Yeah.
Oh
The
shit.
situation is not
Okay.
good for young men. No one can talk like how you people talk like that, and they sit online, they discuss your problems. You know, even you talk peacefully, and you don't blame for any problem. You don't think about hurting anyone, but you can't talk. Free speech is not existent. You know, just to complain and say you finished the studying for 20 years and no work. You know, all your dreams, you can't do it because you live in Egypt, you know, because the government is shit. So if you try to complain, you're gonna be in jail for no reason, and maybe your family gonna find your body 2 years later dead in the desert.
What, they
Wallahi,
take it
wallahi.
as like treason or something against the country or something?
They hiding you, you hidden.
Yeah, that's mad, bro.
They're gonna hide you if you try to talk. So
Shit.
appreciate
What,
this freedom here,
who's
to be
running that
honest.
software, fam? Who's running the country right now?
The military, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything. They control the economic, they control everything.
So what, no
The
government?
president was one of them.
Like the general major is basically the president of the country.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's it's easy.
Very safe, fam.
And even his government, half of the ministers are from the army.
Shit.
You understand?
Shit.
So,
Yo,
yes,
Egypt's on a mad one, fam.
you can have fun, you can smoke drugs, you can enjoy your day, but don't talk
But don't
about
say anything
future.
about
Don't talk.
Egypt.
Yeah, don't think about yourself, about your future. You know, if you're poor, you're gonna live poor. There is no
But why,
whatever
bro?
what you
What
studied,
kind of
what you
what's in
did.
it for them, man?
Sorry,
What's in it for them?
they making money. Like that, they making money. In Egypt, there is a lot of money coming from Suez Canal, coming from the tourists. We have millions of tourists coming, bringing foreigner currency. This is good for the economy. But and we have also petrol, we have oil, but the army controlling all of that, so he can buy all the time. He buys stuff. The police is how you say it. The army leader are living nice, rich. They controlling
Everyone's
everything.
living, yeah, they're sorted
Yeah,
basically.
even when he retire, he become governor for one city.
Jeez.
You understand?
Yeah, these lot are doing their thing, fam. You get me?
Yeah.
Shit.
There is no other group, no other political group can reach to the authority in Egypt.
And they got no competition.
They want the president always from the army. We had nice king from Egypt was kingdom.
Man, who they linked up with?
Sorry?
Who they linked up with, them man?
Trump, innit?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Trump and that, innit?
Yeah, Trump.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, since the CC came, is not only Trump and Russia. Now we have a lot of connection and strong relations with Russia.
But what is America and Russia like bridges again, or like what's going on, fam?
Yeah, but don't believe what you see in the media. What you see in the media, something about real life. Yeah, they bridges, there is deals between them, and you can see this clearly in the Middle East. You know, because if they really enemies and they don't like what each country doing, they're gonna be fighting because what they doing in the Middle East. But America taking oil from Iraq, and Russia taking oil from Syria. Everyone making his deal, but in the media, no, we enemies. We don't do any deals.
It's a mad one still. But this is the thing, man. Like, too many people know about this. What the fuck do we do, bro?
We got everyone of us.
Yeah. Let's just go chill at home and coronavirus. That's the best thing to do. Then maybe we might do something about it.
Do you believe this corona stuff?
Bruv, honestly, like, Bro, I'll tell you something. See, all these people who are dying, no one's dying of COVID-19, innit? They are dying of coronavirus that's been about for hundreds of years, but no one's dying of COVID-19. I've never heard that anywhere. Like, it's just so weird.
I never saw anyone, and they talking about pandemic. Millions of people are sick. So when you say pandemic, you need to see people in street coughing, sneezing, people fainting everywhere. This is pandemic, you know. But you can see this for some reason. And they saying there is 250,000 dying. You know how many people dying every year?
Bro,
for other disease, 12 million last year.
2020 quarter,
last year, 2019 was 12 million dying. The year before was like 11 million. So millions of people dying every year from the world. You know, that's normal because their age.
I did check some statistics.
A lot of reasons.
The past 5-year yearly quarter annual death rate was higher. Or the past 5-year average is higher. Every year singularly is higher also than 20. Basically, 2020 has the least deaths since the past 5 years. Like, I don't understand what's going on, bro. Like, it makes no sense. How can you have the least deaths in the past 5 years and say, oh, more people are dying? Like, so it don't make sense, bro. Shit. I like this thing, the background that you put, Jedi, man. I like that you put that background in your thing, fam.
Yeah, man. You know, that's where we're trying to be in nature.
Bro, that looks like a spot to be, bro. Right there in this picture, like chilling. You get me, fam? Yo.
That's the one.
Don't
box as bad as Jedi's premier boxing client, Veli. Man, all the names, man. Shut up, man, Wolfgang, man. You can put. Just learn how to be social in different ways. Kemet were Waleed's ancestors. Zoe's asking. Waleed's phone died, by the way. They got Waleed. Kingo said topic. I think same down our yard. The military are in control. Free speech is a myth. Different combos going on.
Oh, yeah, Wolfgang. COVID-19 is a particular strain of coronavirus. But what I was saying was that everyone who I've heard die from this virus is dying of coronavirus, something people have been dying for hundreds of years. Like, I haven't heard of anyone die of COVID-19 strain of coronavirus. Like, that's what I was pointing out, innit?
Right. Ranch, man, you know I can see that it's you that keeps trying to come back on the show, right? Like, you know, like
what, you're not letting Raj on?
Not Raj, Ranch, man. Even if you change your profile picture or you change your name, I can still see it's you, Ranch, man. So,
what was that? Was that little kid that came on a second ago?
Literally can't stop trying to get back on the show. I don't know what you want. How can I help you? Ranchman, how can I help you?
I need to make people laugh easily. So
you need to do what?
I need to make people laugh.
Why'd you keep changing your profile picture?
I just want.
You trying to trick me?
The more sinister my profile picture gets, the more creeped out people get.
So do you want people to get creeped out, or do you want them to laugh?
Laugh. Probably both.
Yeah, you want them to laugh creepily, like.
My name is Mr. Honey. My name
Tell another joke. Tell another joke.
Everyone knows what. Everyone knows what soul corn is. Does no one know what ligma is? Ligma. No, I'm not gonna say it. It's too.
Yeah, he's gone. He's off. I know who that is. I'm banning you as well. You're banned.
Hey, what? How does man see the thing? You know, like what are you using? StreamYard.
How would I see what thing?
How do you see his thing, fam?
What thing?
When he comes in, like, see when man comes into my thing, yeah. I could only see.
Pause.
Hey, what's on the menu today, lads? What's everyone munching? I'm feeling a bit hungry still. Might have to get some lentils and rice. You get me some basmati rice.
And some milk and some honey.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie, my brother got me this thing yesterday from German Doner Kebab. I tried the thing once.
That's banging.
Yeah,
still.
I tried the triangle thing. You know, like kind of like a pizza.
That's banging.
That was banging. Yeah. Should say he got me a thing. It was like you know what this is, Khan? It's a lahmachud. It's like a
lahmachud. Yeah, that's a
lahmachud. Yeah, wrap. Like that was used as the wrap to wrap up like a doner mix in it into a wrap in it. I was like, yo, what? How? Who does that, bro? It was banging, fam. I'm not gonna lie. You get me? My brother knows I don't like to eat meat so much, but he knew I'd love it, so he just got me in it.
Yeah, big up Mills, big up man like Mills on that. That's Mills'
Germans are decent, bro. Germans, no. There's 2 Germans in it. There's one in West and one in Finsbury.
Now there's bear them, man.
Yeah, now there's bear. Yeah, now it's all over.
There's one in Stratford. There's bear them.
There's one in Kilburn High Road.
Oh, wicked. Their thing is wicked. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they blew up, fam. Something came about where they just, because it was so banging. It's the word of mouth thing. It just blows shit up, fam.
I remember one time I was like, I'm gonna go get a German because it's right by my studio, innit? I'm gonna go get German. The man, I'm like, what? Nah, what you eating that? Nah, man, kebab, man. When I brought the thing back here, and I got the little cheesy popper things as well.
Yeah. Everyone wanted some now, innit?
Everyone was like, what? I was like, under a tenner. Mad fries.
Yeah. The price is nice as well for the thing, bro. You get me?
It's worth the shit in the morning still.
Bro, I used to have this Turkish place next to my station, yeah. Bro, these lot used to make this. Bro, I can't show you how fat this sandwich used to be. Yeah, like this was literally the fattest sandwich you could buy from anywhere in all of. But I'll say the UK. I don't think you could. Obviously, unless you talk about them challenges, that's like the sandwiches as big as a table. But bro, for a normal like kebab wrap, this used to come big, fam, and the meat was actually banging. I don't know why this place shut down, bro. I think they were just giving away too much. Like they should have charged at least double the price for that. You know what I mean, bro? Like I will eat half the sandwich and be full. Like that's it. That's it, bro. Like can't do it, fam. You get me? I don't know who eats that full sandwich, bro. I don't know.
Me, innit? Man like me. What do you think?
Bro, you won't eat that full sandwich. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
What I'm saying, when the restaurants open up, me, you, Mills, Flames, Day Done if you want, anyone, we're gonna go and do a
feast off.
Couple food reviews. You get me?
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm on that. Yeah.
Film it up and do a couple food reviews, man. Like, my thing is I want to try a different cuisine from a different place each time.
I'd love that.
Yeah.
So where's the Somali restaurant then?
Oh, I think you were saying
Somali restaurant in Hammersmith.
There's one in Clapham as well, isn't it? Is there one in Clapham?
Where?
Clapham.
Bush. There's one in Bush. There's one in Bush.
Yeah, there's definitely. I think there's a couple in Bush, but there's one banging one in Bush I heard about. I've never been to it.
We get thingy, man. Somali Maverick. He knows. Maverick knows where it is.
There's a few in Halsden.
Well, really,
there's one specific one I heard is.
It's only rice and banana, though, isn't it?
Rice and banana, bro. That's
rude. Where's Mood Best at? Mood Best, come true, man. Defend the team.
I'm not going to a restaurant to eat mullah corner.
Mullah fruit corner. Mullah fruit corner with a banana. Oh
No, but I'm
no.
sure the way it's made is probably its own unique way, innit? Like.
Yeah. I've never had.
No, I'm not having it. I'm not going. Yeah, man. Hey, what? Do you not know any good Chinese places?
Uh,
I used to go to this buffet, bruv, in Kilburn High Road, fam. That shut down. I don't know why. It was a banging buffet.
You gotta stay away from that. But
buffet.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I stopped going buffet time ago, man. But I'm saying, like, back in the day, I used to go there, innit?
The best Chinese I ever had is from a place in King's Cross. See, I don't know the location of it, because man always ordered in, but ordered out because man was in the studio in King's Cross, and it's near there somewhere. But I swear to God, it's like, like high-end Chinese food, yeah.
Oh yeah. What? Do you remember what it was called?
I don't, but I'm gonna find the name because I'm sure it's like the only one of that caliber near King's Cross. Bro, the food's so fucking banging. Like, to the point where, have you ever ordered Chinese, ate it, and ordered it again? Like, reloaded.
No, I've done that with Madonna.
Yo, that sounds like the way.
That's when you know it's banging. I literally phoned back up and said, you send that whole order again. But everybody there was
just send another one.
Yeah, I mean, everyone there was like, I'll reload that. I will actually back that again. Like, that's how.
Straight, fam. Yo, that sounds. Do you at least remember what it's called?
No, I just know that it's got like a black label.
King's Cross. Black label.
Yeah, it's got like a black. The logo is black. Man,
I'll check that out.
That place is so sick. When I find the name, I'm gonna let you know. Like, I'm like, easily my whole years, that's the best Chinese food I've ever had.
Jeez.
The best Indian food I've ever had is from Khan's in
Queensway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just next level, bro. Me too. I would agree. That I'll tell you two places. Yeah, that place.
Yeah.
And there was one place in Wembley next to Piri Piri. I don't remember what this place was called, fam. But I had this thing, it came in a bowl, and it was like some, I don't know what it was, bruv. It was like a curry kind of thing. It wasn't a curry though, but you eat it with bread, and it had meat in it, bro. This was one of the bangingest meats I've ever tasted as well. Like, the whole thing was banging, bro. Oh my days. I need to find someone who cooks that, who knows what it is, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because you know what, like, talk about Chinese, like, I've got a love-hate relationship with Chinese. I think most people do. You know, Chinese can be very hit and miss depending on. There's two different types of Chinese as well. That's what I've noticed. There's like the McDonald's type of Chinese, and then there's like, I don't know, like
traditional thing.
Yeah, like even the way that like you can, even just the way that they do their food. There's the Happy Shopper, Happy Meal type of one, and then there's the traditional one. I love the traditional. It's actually got flavor.
Let me ask you something. Have you ever been to Wagamama?
Oh, Wagamama's banging, fam.
You know what? I swear when I went to Wagamama, I had something that wasn't like a Chinese. I think, what did I have?
Dumplings.
Wagamama's shit, man.
What? Does Wagamama sell dumplings?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Right. No, I had some like cashew noodle and chicken thing.
Are you trying to exalt Wagamama's?
No, I'm just asking if you've been there, because it's one of them ones where half the people love it and half the people just think it's shit.
Yeah,
so
Wagamama's shit, man.
Look, I went there with my cousin. I loved it. He thought it was shit. But we got two different things, innit?
Yeah.
I tasted what he was eating. It was shit, bro.
Shit. You know when you order the wrong thing. Yeah. You order the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Like, there's some places you can go, like Spicy Basil. Have you not heard of Spicy Basil?
Yeah, Spicy Basil.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spicy Basil. Everyone like my
whatever you order on that menu is gonna be banging, except one thing, bruv. And if you order that one thing, you're pissed. That bruv, some soup in it. It's dirty, bruv. Like, You get me? But everything else on the menu.
For miles to go spicy basil.
Yeah, bro. People literally travel from out of London, North England, to come London to get spicy basil, bro. Some people don't like it. You know, people who don't like sweet and savory food. Like they wouldn't eat sweet and sour chicken chow mein or something. Like they might not like that, innit? If you don't like it.
One of my favorite Chinese dishes is the beef in black bean thing.
Beef in black bean sauce, yeah.
Fucking hell. When that's done, that's what I'm saying. When it's done in McDonald's, not really feeding it. When it's done like restaurant style, fucking hell, that shit is.
That's mad that you say that.
It explodes in your mouth, innit?
This weekend, I had the choice in it. I had the choice of the beef in the black bean, but like I said, I'm a chicken guy. I just said, "Raw." I phoned him up and said, "Raw, change that shit to chicken, please." And then it come true. It was all right still. But Mubest got the bird call.
Hold on, did you get chicken in black bean?
Yeah.
Right, that must be pip.
I don't even know you could do that.
What?
Well, you can tell them whatever you want. You know what you were saying earlier about the llamajan thing? Well, I used to have a kebab shop. I used to roll up in there. I said, told the man, listen, get one llamajan, slap 6 burger cheeses on there, half a portion of chips, mixed doner, and a salad, chili sauce and garlic sauce, and wrap it. That was the best thing I ever ate in my life. But they changed it.
I want to
You
learn
can't get that no more.
I want to learn the black bean curry thing. I want to learn how to cook
recipe
that still.
and that.
Let me. Mood Best come back and he's got the bird call. He's saying plantain and rice is similar to banana and rice.
All right, relax yourself, man. Relax.
It is.
Relax.
It's basically the same thing, innit?
Cool.
Relax. Cool. You're good, fam. Don't worry. Relax.
And then took offense, boy.
You know what? Like, just to change the subject simply, yeah. You know, I like apple. I like apple in salad. I'm just putting it out there. I like apple in salad.
What?
No, that's the
Hey,
best thing.
my ex, she used to make homemade coleslaw, and she used to shred apple into it as well. It was sick.
Oh my!
Apple in coleslaw.
That don't make sense, fam. That don't make sense.
Apple coleslaw.
I promise you, because you can't. I promise you, it's so piff. It's so.
But what do you mean, bro? It don't make sense.
It makes best sense.
Don't make sense, but the taste buds love it.
Banging. Yeah, apple coleslaw. You know me? That's hard.
Bro, you know what? It's not like I'm not the type of guy who won't try that. But I'm putting it together in my head, like it's like.
But they use that. You know that Cockney's Granny Smith green apple, and it's nice and sharp.
Yeah,
and it's like,
wait. Maybe that green apple. Yeah. I was thinking of like a red. Yeah.
One time I was in Monte Carlo, yeah. So I was in the restaurant.
You know what?
Come on. I was obviously wearing Gucci. I had the polos on. You get me? The light was gold.
Wait, stop. Who starts the story, yeah? Who starts the story? One day I was in Monte Carlo, yeah?
Listen. So yeah, I had the Gucci hat on, had the Gucci chi on, and all of that. But anyways, listen. The point being, I went inside a restaurant, yeah, and I asked for some chicken curry, yeah. Obviously, the price was the price, but it come with apple slices in the curry. What? It was 10-10 though.
You can't do that.
It was 10-10.
Oh shit!
Wow. This is in the curry. That was
it was banging good.
Like an Indian curry.
I don't know. It was one sec. It was meant to be like an Indian curry, but it was banging still. One sec.
You see, okay. See when we're talking about Chinese, and there's like the McDonald's version, and there's the restaurant version. There's one version that I prefer, the McDonald's, and that's the curry. Yeah, the Chinese curry. Like the takeaway version is so fucking piff. Like where it's like kind of almost orange.
Yeah. You can buy just the sauce, innit? The curry sauce.
Fucked. That's
I never bought no Chinese curry, bro. Like, what's that like?
Bro, it's like, I don't know. It's curry, but it's just the Chinese version. It's just hard.
What they show? They just say like curry.
Curry on chips. Fucking hell.
Actually, I heard about that. Chinese curry on chips. My boy used to always.
Yeah.
It's like yellow. It's like yellowish.
Yeah.
Thank you
Is it
for
that
that.
banging,
Thank you,
bro?
because you know when I get Chinese, man will throw chips onto the rice and chicken or the I think, and I box that all together, and it's 10-10, fam. 10-10.
Zion and
Bro,
me saying it's nasty. That's your damn blasphemous mouth.
What? The apple ting, yeah, the apple ting.
I don't know what to say nasty. Nothing we've discussed right so far has been nasty, except
I'm a slow eater. I'm a mad slow eater.
I'm joking.
I'm a mad slow eater.
No. Someone did say something nasty, bruv.
What?
Sweet corn and watermelon.
Who said that?
A Somali said that.
Yo,
a Somali said that, fam.
Hey. I ate watermelon yesterday. I ain't lying to you. This year's watermelons are sick.
This is why you don't fly helicopters over Somalia. Because them and there, that sweet corn and watermelon. I don't know. Nah.
Wow.
You know, they're two good foods here. Like, sweet corn is nice. Watermelon is nice. But see, when you mix them, it's so confusing. You just get angry from inside. No.
Oi. Tell me if you think if this is weird, yeah?
Imagine how mean.
We eat watermelon with halloumi.
Listen, if you had that for dinner, if you had sweet corn and watermelon for dinner, imagine how mean you would be by the time it got to dinner time. Like, what kind of human does that?
No. I don't even know, bro.
Bro, man says sweet corn and watermelon, you know. Fucking hell.
What the fuck?
That's like having orange and salad cream.
Wait, no. Listen to this. Someone told me something worse than that, yeah? My man was telling me, basically, I went to his yard and then he's offered man this plate, and what is on the plate is bread, watermelon, and cheese.
Yeah, that's how we have it, bro.
Who
Serious?
Who's we?
In Cyprus, they have halloumi with watermelon.
What?
Sweet and
yeah,
I don't know,
bro.
but it's just sweet and salty. It just goes.
I'll tell you something, yeah. I listened and I argued with him, and I was like, brother, I know, but what are you talking about? There's no way this is gonna be nice. He's like, but just trust me, but just trust me, bro. I tried it, innit? But I'm not gonna lie, it banged, fam. Like, it had this different taste. It kind of banged, fam. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I never.
Right,
brother,
let's get a little thing going. What's the worst dishes you lot have had? What's the most unusual dishes you lot have had?
Unusual? I don't know.
I'll tell you. On the topic of Chinese things like that, yeah. Basically, me and my guy, we always used to go around to these Chinese places, seeing who's got the best sweet and sour chicken chow mein. So we're telling this brer what we want, innit? And the brer showed us a picture, and like man saying, I could give you like sweet and sour sauce with some noodles, and we're trying to explain to him, bro, basically, there's this dish that we could get from any Chinese shop, fam. It's noodles, normal noodles, with this red sweet like sauce in it. Sweet and sour sauce.
It comes with rice, bro. Sweet and sour chicken.
Chow mein.
The one with the
pineapple.
Noodles. Oh, chow mein.
Yeah. So that's what we're getting. And man's telling him that, and the chicken is like, you know, has like crispy thing around it, like whatever. We're describing it, bro. Man's come up, put some sweet and sour sauce with some next chicken on some. Basically, you see when you got them noodles that you put in water and that, you know what I'm talking about?
What, ramen? Ramen.
Yeah, ramen noodles, yeah, bruv, uncooked, like crunchy, like that, innit? Like, I don't know what he heard us say, yeah? But man had basically uncooked noodles there, crunchy noodles, and on top of it, some.
I could beat this.
I was like, huh?
I could beat this, yeah? I could beat this, and I got a picture to prove it, yeah?
Oh, shit.
There we go, Sam's chicken.
Bro.
Sam's chicken again.
Nah, it's not even Sam's chicken, yeah? So man was in Italy now, cooling off, whatnot. Bro, like, I don't know, the food is shit there anyway. So I ordered, I went there, one day I went to this place on the beach, and I ordered a pizza, right? And I asked, what pizza do you think is the nicest? And he was chatting, and he literally was making zero effort with the English, and it had a translation on the side. So I decided, yeah, I'm going for this pizza here, yeah, bruv.
You picked the wrong one, man.
Check this pizza now. Man brought me a pizza, yeah. It had ham, yeah, ham on it, like fluffy ham, just laid on the top of like a cheesy base, yeah. Yeah, listen, with strawberries on it, yeah.
What?
And cream. And cream.
And cream.
I've got the
What kind of cream?
No, Judge. If I was there, I would have said he's violating you, bro. This is not. This is not about the
Whoa.
food. It's about the food, bro.
Whoa.
So let's go through it. So it's like a cheese and tomato pizza, yeah, with well, what's the first thing?
Ham?
Fluffy ham.
Loose
Fluffy ham.
It's not even like the ham's baked in or whatever. Like just loose ham, like weird on the top. Like I don't
Like
get
he
it.
dashed it as seasoning or something.
I spent the whole time picking ham of pizzas. Then strawberries, carved strawberries, yeah, and cream, fam.
Cream.
That's right.
Bro, I put strawberry on a pizza. I'm out, fam. I'm like, this is not Italy, bro. Where am I?
Let me find the picture. You're not gonna laugh.
Bro, you ordered the one thing on the menu you should have, bro.
What the hell?
Hey, you lot, have you not tried like the Turkish pizzas? Like they put the doner kebab on the pizza, salad, what you call it, mayonnaise, everything, chili sauce.
That sounds
No
good.
way.
Where'd you get that?
Yeah, that sounds like
Listen to the card. Listen, where'd you get that?
I need to get me one as well, bro. That's banging.
Italy, you know.
I'll stop eating them kind of.
So here, yeah. Let me make a confession. I'm like an aware brother, like yeah, and I know I know what's good and what's bad when it comes to food, really. But every now and then, yeah, this might be like the I don't know, the hood in me. Every pause. So I
was thinking, yo, take that hood out, bro.
Pause. This might be like, I don't know, but a bucket of chicken, specifically a bucket of chicken, fam, yeah? That's got to be high on the tick list of things like, of guilty pleasures, bro. I swear to God.
Facts.
God. Yeah.
Facts.
Hey, bro, like, I stopped eating chicken with, actually, I might as well not even say this. Hey, but anyway, yeah, man once ordered the pizza, yeah.
No, go back.
No, forget it. Hey, listen to this though. Man ordered the pizza, yeah, but you're not gonna believe this though. You're not gonna believe this.
Go back.
Wait, what?
It's not even important.
No. Go back. Yeah.
Alright, man, stop eating, bro. It's some cack shit, bro. It's not even that big, bro. Man, stop eating chicken. Because, bro, a lot of people are gonna get, I don't know, bro. Basically, I stopped eating chicken with bones, fam.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You saved yourself still. I was about to say you stopped eating chicken.
Oh, so
no.
Now you just do boneless chicken.
Yeah, just purely boneless, bro.
Why though? Why?
Even anything, bruv. First of all, yeah, like, see if I have to get dirty with the chicken, fam, and I got OCD. I always wash my hands 1,000,000 times a day anyway, like, you know what I mean? So, bro,
I thought maybe you don't like the taste of bones. Is that what it is?
Nah, that's not even what it is, bro. First of all, it's 2020. Like, you shouldn't have something in your plate that you're not eating. Like, don't make sense.
So you don't mind the taste of bone?
Don't. But guess what though?
It's not even.
Bone creates flavor, fam.
The texture of the actual thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean.
Yeah, bone releases like its own oils and marrow and that.
No, it's true.
Hey, they done. I used to be like you still. When I moved back from Italy, I never used to eat anything with my hands. I used to think, right, this don't make sense. It's dirty, blah blah. So I got
mad. I like a barbarian, mate.
No, it's not that dirty or nothing. It's that
I was eating burgers with a knife and fork, my G. I was eating burgers with a knife and fork, and only recently. But that's the south of France, innit? That's what they like. But fucking when I got back here and I done research here, bro. Eat with your hands, it releases certain enzymes in your stomach and in your brain which is actually healthier for you, which is actually good for you. You get me? So eating with your hands, getting your hands dirty is actually a good thing.
No, I know that. I know, bro. I already know this stuff, innit? But it's just like, you see, when you get a chicken on the bone, yeah, and you bite into it, yeah. But that is just, it's not just about it being too messy. It's about, man, ain't got time for that, fam. You know what I mean, bro?
You're out here making these millions, yeah. You're out here making millions, saving the world, yeah. Man, ain't got time for that.
I'm trying to save the world, but you get me, like everything in its own due course and due time, innit?
Yeah, inshallah, I'll fuck with you still.
Inshallah, bro.
Oh, I don't understand what you're saying, though, bro. Imagine like you got a piece of paper and you put your hand on it and you draw around your hand, and then you got the scissors and then you cut out the handshake. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I eat chicken. I know where all the bones are, and my teeth's cutting like scissors, but I'm going round the bones, and that's it.
Bro, I can't eat a chicken without it going all around my mouth, like, you know what I mean? And then I'm gonna have to go do a mad wash to make sure that
I'll wash anyway. I'll wash no matter what I'm eating.
Yeah, bro, I have an OCD, fam. My skin cannot handle this shit, bro. My doctor told me I have to stop. Huh?
Soap, you mean?
First of all, I have to use a specific kind of soap. Then I used to have to use a specific kind of cream to stop my hand from flipping just withering away, bruv. Like, basically, if I don't, my hand would just start bleed. Basically, I wash my hands too much, innit? Like, way too much.
I knew someone who did that. I knew someone. She used to have to, like, every now and then put bare moisturizer on her hands and then wear gloves all day.
Yeah, man never used to ever use moisturizer until my doctor said you have to. Like,
are you married?
Me?
Yeah.
Why? What? What's that got to do with anything, bro?
Hey, Dan, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? You're like, what? Oh,
what's that got to do with it? Like, why? Why are you asking? Like, what?
Why joking, bro? Why you joking? Don't joke, man.
What's going on?
No, I'm just saying, like, what's the connection? I'm not married, but like, what's the connection with that?
Cool. Now I'm gonna say, yeah, like, I don't know, like, if you got a girlfriend or whatever, I was like, wanna ask, like, do you like wanna, like, after you had sex, is the first thing in your mind like, right, I need to wash my hands? Like, if you
what? I need to jump into the shower, bruv. What my hands, fam?
Oh,
my whole body, fam.
Is it?
Wow.
Like,
yeah, bro.
What about while you're doing it? Do you think, oh shit, this probably is not very clean? Do you think that in your head, like, have little thoughts, or push it to the side?
Bro, I really do go lengths to make sure that I don't touch anyone who's not very clean in that kind of way.
What's the length? You make the mission have a bath before you.
I'm saying,
bro,
like,
I try find everything out about this person's whole life story before even.
She could be your missus, but if you're with a girl, like your missus,
yeah, she's my missus. I wouldn't see it that way. Nah, never.
No. So you,
but I'll still jump straight in the shower straight away.
I've got pussy.
Hey, Jed.
Wash it.
Daydan puts himself in a condom.
Oh shit! That was a good one. Bless him.
I wouldn't use a condom though. Like,
Daydan, have you ever thought of desensitizing yourself? Like, maybe like fingering at some pussy and then not washing your hands.
I said you
I have definitely. What? Say that again.
I said you said you wouldn't use a condom, so you're not that OCD then.
No, like a condom's even worse. It has like spermicide, and why would I put that anywhere near my dick? Like, you get me?
Yeah, good point. I don't like condoms either. But like I said, did you ever think of desensitizing yourself? Like,
I definitely have. I've done a lot too.
You look like you don't like condoms.
Meaning what?
I don't know. I just thought it's a funny thing to say.
Yeah, bro. I have, bro. You know, here's the funny thing, yeah. Man was really into parkour, free running, and I'm really into nature and bushcraft. So I really do enjoy touching things with my hand. But I'm really aware of
other people, humans, bacteria.
It's more like when I know I'm doing this, I know what I'm going to do, and I know how to prepare for it, innit? But when I know that I'm gonna need my hand to do something, and I need it to be clean, and there's a lot of times I need to do stuff like that, bro. You know what I mean? And I just can't be doing that out when I need to do something else. Like certain things don't mix, innit? There's a time and a place for everything, bro. And especially living in a city, I mean, you know, just unsuitable. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, but you lot made me go back to this chicken thing, bro. I forgot what I wanted to say, bro. Oh yeah, you were saying the pizza. Bro, how can I order this pizza? Yeah, bro, you're not gonna believe this. Like, I still don't believe it. I still don't believe how this guy took the ultimate piss. It wasn't the ultimate piss, but I still felt so like, bro. What do you mean, bro? Like, okay, cool. Hello, yo, boss man. Listen, this is what I want on my pizza.
Yeah.
I want sweet corn, mushroom. Yo, how many toppings do I get? Yo, you get 4 toppings. All right, cool. Mushroom, sweet corn, and just extra cheese, and then the last topping, extra cheese. And how much for extra toppings, boss? He goes like, I don't know how much. He said, yeah. I said, cool, boss. I want 3 extra toppings. He goes, oh, what extra toppings do you want? I said, I want extra cheese, and extra cheese. Yeah. And I said, yo, put 1 more extra cheese.
Wow, you wanted that shit super cheesy, boy.
Yeah. Like, I'm not even a cheesy guy, but that day I was just feeling cheese for some reason, innit?
Definitely a cheesy guy. There's no one gonna order that much cheese and then have the nerve to say they're not a cheesy guy. Hell no.
No. I was feeling cheese, bro. Listen to this. I was feeling cheese after my boy took me to this cheese convention in Camden. By the way, if that's on, yeah.
What cheese convention?
Yeah, bro.
Convention?
If you're on cheese, bro, listen, I'll try to remind you next time this thing is about, yeah?
Yeah, do that.
Because that was the bangingest, that put me onto cheese on the next thing that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway,
well,
cheese is the devil, bro. Cheese is not come, but it's hard.
Cheese.
I just made a basic macaroni cheese for the kids, and I used 5 types of cheese, bro. That's how cheese.
Yeah, there was this thing called Mac to the Future. Apparently they go around bare countries. Mac to the Future. They go around bare countries and like promote their mac and cheese, bruv. It was actually next level, fam. You know what I mean? You know the stables where Camden is in the stables. That's where they had it.
Yeah. I've been there before. I've been there.
Yeah, they had this one little thing like an ice cream van where man just had grills and bread and cheese. Man, I'll just grill you a thing, and the queue was all the way down to Camden Market, bro. Like, fam.
I'm gonna go pray and I'm gonna go munching it. So I'll be back in a bit. But Khan, we still need to hear your dirty dish. You get me?
Yeah.
The dirty dish.
To be honest, I've been blessed. I've been so blessed. I've really never had a bad experience with food, apart from one time someone said to me, "Do you want to try liver?" And obviously I'm used to my mum's liver, innit? My mum's liver's sick, and I was like, "Yeah." No, cook. Yeah. So I sat down to eat, and it was just like rubber. It just tasted irony. Like I was just spitting it out. It was just crumbling in my mouth. I was like, I can't eat that.
Bro, you
that was
really
the worst thing I've ever had in my life.
You need to know exactly how to make liver if you're gonna attempt to cook that, bruv. Otherwise, it'll come out dead fully, fam. Like I've tasted proper banging liver, and I've tasted dirty liver as well, bro.
My mum does that. She fries off the onions, sautés up the onions, dashes the liver in there. But I swear she cuts them to the right size, so you only have to cook it for like 2 seconds. But then once she brings it out, she just puts bare chopped up parsley in it as well, like big flat leaf parsley.
I think the onion stage is like a key stage for some reason.
Yeah. But this one was just like the meat, innit? Like just black on the outside, red on the inside. It was disgusting, bro. It was like crumbly, like, you know, like cod's roe or something like that. It was just crumbly.
Wrong temperature, wrong size, wrong.
I don't know who it was that cooked it, but I could have punched them. I was just like, you know, when you're like, and it's just falling out your mouth. You can't even bother to spit it out. It's just falling out your mouth like, it was like that. Worst thing I ever ate in my life.
It was a bit nasty. Shit. I was gonna ask you,
it's
though,
worse.
has
You
anyone
know
been
what? It's worse
Philippe
when you're
San?
at someone's house, innit?
Anyone
It's
what?
worse when you're at someone's house.
Have you been Philippe San?
Philly what?
Philippe San. It's some place in
Oh,
it's a
Philippe San.
Japanese. Yeah, it's a Japanese, I
Nice,
think,
yeah.
restaurant in Kilburn. Bro,
Have
my
you
guy
ever
told me
been
about it.
to-
Huh?
Have you ever been to the steakhouse called Miller and Carter?
No.
They got steaks for like £25. Sick. When
Yeah.
you get the platter, you get like 6 bits of steak, yeah, all different bits, and then you get the lobster cut in half with the butter all over it, the garlic butter platter.
Yo,
Oh, it's
I've
sick.
never actually gone anywhere and actually ordered a steak, fam. I've never ever done
Bro.
that, bro.
Yeah, you know what? Steak
He's
is not
not,
my.
yeah.
I don't really like steak like that. Like, to be honest.
Really?
Nah,
It's not
no.
that banging, innit?
It's too chewy, man. That shit always
Yeah.
gets my teeth.
You know what? Yeah?
Chewy?
You know what? This sounds mad, but if you cook that shit or marinate it with what's that fruit? Pineapple, bro. It just, bro. You could put what flavors you like after, yeah, but marinate that in pineapple, yeah.
You sound
And
like
it's so tender and soft and.
you sound like someone that would like strawberry and cream on your pizza, bro.
Nah, bro, never, fam. You get me? I wouldn't mind pineapples on a pizza.
Tangerine and salad cream. That's you sound like that kind of flavor.
Nah, bro. Look, you see that thing I'm talking about.
What?
You don't even taste pineapple in your meat, innit? Like, because look, man used to go Capital City. They had the bangingest food. I don't know why, bro. This brokest school in the whole world had the bangingest food of all of England, fam. It was just healthy and it was banging because it got re-innovated from Wolseley High, and some millionaire was like, yo, let's make it sick and computer digital and sports shit. And whatever. So it's a health thing, bro. The fattest brer and the fattest lady, this married couple, they were the chefs. And I swear, they made the bangingest food for the whole school. I'm not gonna lie. And I used to ask them, how'd you make this meat so like it's not chewy and like, but bro, it's, we tenderize it with pineapple and that. You get me? And then I told my Marge once to do that with this meal she usually does that has like hard, chewy meat and in a barbecue as well. And even the diced up thing on the barbecue, bro, came out like, bro, it melted in my mouth. I was like, yo, that was the key. It's some next secret that just bare people don't know about.
Some next chemical reaction.
Yeah,
bro.
something in it.
Chemistry. Cooking is chemistry, bro.
Exactly, bro. I think kiwi has a similar effect or something.
Yeah, anything
like,
acid. Got acid.
Yeah, bro.
It's ascorbic acid, isn't it? Vitamin C. It's ascorbic acid.
It might be. That might be the thing. If I knew how to cook, bro, might be cooking bad, bro. I wish I knew how to cook. I could cook cornflakes. I could cook. What else could I cook, bro?
You say you can cook oven chips. You can cook oven chips.
I can't even cook. I can't even cook that.
Fuck's sake! What?
I can't even cook that. I could cook a patty on a George Foreman grill.
George Foreman.
Yeah,
George Foreman, your patties, yeah.
Yeah. I don't like microwaves, bro.
Nah, I don't even own a microwave, bro.
Yeah, fam. Allow that, bro. I'd rather use a hob innit to heat something up or something. Any other way, bro. I'd rather use it cold.
Have you heard of them light bulb ovens? It's like a microwave, but it's got a light bulb inside there.
And the light bulb heats it up.
Yeah, and the light bulb cooks the food.
No way.
Look it up, yeah. It's supposed to be one of the healthiest ways of cooking. Apparently, it keeps all the nutrients in the food, and it's less carcinogens. It's really good for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out right now, fam. Light bulb oven.
Apparently, they're really old. They're not even. It's not nothing new. It's an old thing, apparently.
Yeah, I know. Like that sounds like old technology in it, but I've never heard of that.
Yeah. I forgot what the kind of bulb it is, but it's a specific type of bulb, obviously.
Must be like a halogen lamp or something.
I don't even know. I've forgotten. It was so long ago. I heard about it. I've actually got one, but I never use it because it's my brother's. He left it
Oh,
here.
no way.
Never
Yeah,
used it. Yeah, I'm gonna start using it.
It's a halogen thing still.
Mm.
Yo, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do you man drink iron? That you take as yogurt drink?
Yeah. That's
What do you
banging,
think of that?
fam.
Like
Bro,
that?
that's banging, bro. What, you don't like it?
I love it. I'm having some right now.
Oh, that is banging, bro. It's like got the perfect saltiness level, bro. I don't know how they got that so perfect.
You see my camera?
Let me see. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's the next thing, but yeah, Iron is still. What's it say on it? Miss.
Miss.
Oh, miss. New version on that. Yeah, they used to give man that.
Miss?
What?
I was asking my mum, what does it mean, miss? And she's getting something that's very fragrant.
Oh,
like
geez.
smells
What is
amazing.
Iran Turkish thing?
Well, Turks have it and Indians have it as well. Like they call it lassi.
Is it? First time I tried it was in some Iranian restaurant called Behesht on Harrow Road.
Chatladu.
Like this guy told me, "Yo, get this thing." And I was like, "Cool."
Yeah, man. Hit up the like button, family. Get me.
I like hit up all the like buttons.
Feel free to drop a little something in the donations. You know, every little counts. You know, from £1 to £1,000. But not limiting you at £1,000. Get me? I know one day someone's gonna donate £1,000. One day, the show's gonna be so banging. They're gonna get moved. They're gonna be like, you know what? I fuck with Jedi. You know what? Hold this, my G. And that day I'm gonna be so great.
I just hold this 50 bags for 1 second, bro.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too bossy with it, but yeah, I'm not gonna deny the 50 bags. If that's what you see in the future for me, then yeah. I'll
Bro, I wish someone sends you 250 bags someday on this thing, like just for no reason.
Did you hear?
Deserves it, man. It's
Did
put
you
a lot
hear?
of work into that.
Did you hear that? Did you hear the dilemma, or not even the dilemma, the situation? Yeah. Okay, so me and you were out on road, we're rolling, and then I suppose I come across a bag. You're with me, innit? I come across a bag. I bust open the bag, and there's like 50 grand in there, right?
Jeez.
And I'm like, rah, that was sick. Can't believe I found all this money, yeah? Rah, this is sick. This is gonna change my life. Like, this is. Can you believe it, bro? Like, I found all of this. Listen, give me half an hour. I'm just gonna run off quickly. There's something I really need to take care of, and then I'll give you a shout later. What would you say?
What, bro? That's swingers, fam.
Why are you swinging?
You're
what do you
top
want to swing
snake,
for?
fam.
What do you want to swing with me for? I'm your boy. What are you swinging
You're
for?
top snake. No, you're not, fam. You're top snake.
Why? What's the problem?
Bruv, the problem is this. The problem is what I thought was my boy is a top snake, fam.
How? I'm your boy. You're my brother, fam.
Bruv, the fact that you don't see how means you're even bigger snake, innit? So you get me? like straight up, fam. You know what I mean, bruv? You get me, bro?
Nah, but seriously, like, what have I done wrong? Like, fam, you know my mom's sick. You know, like, my sister's in mad debt. You know, obviously I'm gonna nice you, but like I just need to run off and do something real quick.
Oh no, you made it sound like man's gonna run off and never come back real quick.
So what, you actually, so this is your boy from day one, yeah? You're gonna swing with him. If he just says, yeah,
bro, no one of my boy from day one would ever find a bag like that,
yeah,
and leave me there without giving me some of that bag, fam. No way. Like, if that ever happened, I know that's not my boy, bruv. Like, you get me?
Yeah,
like, I'm thinking, what can man really have an excuse for literally leaving man there empty-handed after finding a milli bag on the floor and just bopping off? Nah,
what's
bro.
it got to do with you though? I found it. What's it got to like? What do you mean automatically? Okay, so how much are you expecting? Okay, wait.
Bro,
hold
see,
on,
the thing is, with my boys, we don't see it as mine and you, innit? Like, what's...
Hold your hand out. Hold your hand out. Here we go.
Yeah.
100, 200, 300, 350. Yeah, hold that.
Yeah, bro, at least.
£350. Hold that.
Bro, I don't care, bro.
So
If
you
you
don't
put
mind?
nothing, look. This is what I'm saying. If
I just counted
I'm
50
calm,
bags of
bro.
products.
You can give me a pinky, yeah. All I'm saying, if you put nothing in my hand and you leave, man, here after that situation just happened, me and you, yeah, bro, you're top snake. You get me, fam? That's all I know. And if you only want to give man a pinky, like, I hear you, fam. You get me?
Okay, so if man gives you a pinky, we good
That's
though,
it.
right? We're good, right?
We're good.
We're good, yeah?
We're good. That's all you need to know anyway.
Look at you now, holding grudges.
No, we're good. We're good. No, we're good.
Nah,
we're
you know what?
But this memory never used to exist before. Now it does.
Okay, rather than you having bad feelings, yeah, I'm gonna open the bag. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you to put your hand in. I'm gonna tell you to take what you think you deserve. That's my friend, isn't it? Go on. 50 bags there.
But that's the thing. Look. If you're one,
nah.
But look. This is what I'm trying to tell you, fam. Bro, but this is what I'm telling you. No one I've been chilling with from day one, yeah, would ever deal with that situation like that.
All right, cool. No problem. Put your hand in the bag. Tell me what you deserve. Take it. Take it, bro. Show me what our friendship's worth.
I'll just, bro. To be honest, if you told me like that, I'll just grab one handful and see what you say, bro. I'll take it and keep it in my pocket. If you say safe, I'll say safe.
Yeah, a handful. And then
literally just one handful.
Gonna be fucking £600, bro.
Nothing. No, it'll be more than £600, but
no, it won't. No, it won't.
What do you mean? You can't grab more than £600 in your hand.
Man. A handful of money, man. You're gonna get like £600. Yeah, mate.
Bro,
a grand.
Yeah, grand. That's not even a lot, man. Come on.
Bro, I can hold a few grand in one hand, man. What are you talking about? I can hold a few grand in one hand.
Unless you got them same hands that thingy's got, Rambo. Captain Rambo's hands. Now you're talking.
Nah, I think I'll hold a few grand in my hand, bro.
Okay, so that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to grab a few grand.
But listen, I told you, if you give man a pinky, we're cool, innit?
Nah, but that's not true though, because you said that's all I need to know.
It's true.
You made me feel like you're gonna be holding a feeling. I got 50 bags. You got what? A pinky.
It's not a feeling. It's a memory.
Okay, cool, innit? So I don't want you to have that memory. So I'm saying,
but you shouldn't have made that memory, bro.
I'm saying, put your hand in the bag and take what you think our friendship is worth, innit?
Yeah, if you told me that, if you told man that on the spot, I would have told you give man half of that.
Oh shit! Wow.
Yeah.
You're cold.
Is that what you would have said? Is that what you would have said? Oh shit! Wow.
You're trying to strip me down to 25 grand just because you was there. You're trying to literally take half.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I was trying to tell you, bro. My guys, anyone who's been with me from day one, it's not even a mine and your thing. It's a thing where what we find is ours, bro. You get me?
I can't. I'm thinking that nowadays, man's friendships need prenups. I need a prenup with my friendship. Because man, like
the thing is, if you've been boys since that age,
no, but it's like if we come from different ends, and we got different rules, and we've been brought up differently, that situation is bound to bring about some sort of a clash. Because I look at it in the way that he's saying that if we find something, then it's 50-50. That if you didn't find it, I was almost certainly going to find it. Therefore, half of it's mine, isn't it? But if it's a situation where I just happen to be there, and I didn't contribute nothing, then I just got to take what you're giving me, innit? And you just got to bless me, innit? And that's how it is.
Yeah. But if man didn't give you nothing, that's a voyage, bruv. Like, come on, bro.
Straight voyage.
Straight up voyage. Like, that says a lot, innit? Bro, it's like, look at this. Imagine man was once in school. Bro, man's never felt like this in my life, yeah? And man's never felt I need to do this because of the people man chill with and our relationships, yeah? And my guys were just like this. Bro, man chilling with my man from school, we're bopping down, yeah? And man must have found, like, you know them tube sugar sweet things?
Yeah, sugar
You know what I'm talking about? them sugar tubes that you used to buy from shop, like them big long ones.
The tubes, yeah.
Yeah. So man must have found like 2 on the floor in it, in the middle of the corridor of the school. Someone must have dropped them. Yeah, bro, we're bopping. Man must have just ran, pushed man behind him. I was like, shit, is there beef? Bro, man's looking behind him to face the brer who's trying to beef him, innit? Like, a man looks back, my man's on the floor picking up these feet. You never found them, I found them first. And I was like, rah, bro. Rah, fam. I was like, safe, my brethrens are not like this, bruv. You get me, fam? Because like, I can't chill with people like that, bro, rah.
No, but do you know what that means? That means that there was 2. I'd have been telling him, yeah, I want the other one. Even if I didn't want it, I'll be telling him that I want it. And if he didn't give it, then I'll fight him. Because I ain't never going to be friends with you again anyway. So I might as well fight you. No, that's what I mean. I'm going to fight you anyway.
Look, this guy was not my boy from day 0, innit? He was my boy from like year something. You get me? I didn't think too much of that. Yeah. But if my boy from day 0 done that, it would have been a different situation. I would have thought of him the same way, innit? Like, I didn't know what to expect of my man, bro. But I know what to expect of the people I choose to chill with. You know what I mean? And like, chilling with me, they should know what I would expect of them anyway. Like, people would not, you know, a lot of people have stopped chilling with me because man's told them, bro, if you cannot do this, do not chill with man. Simple, fam.
Right.
You get me? Simple as that, bro.
If you're not on what
I'm on, you're going to get that more in your generation. In my generation, them things didn't really used to happen because people used to stay on code, didn't it? Like, our friendship was worth more back in the day.
Yeah, but Khan, right now,
together,
the code, there's so many different bullshit codes about,
now it's the grass culture.
Everyone's real people who's on. It's
mad. It's culture now. It's different.
Yeah,
I can't relate
from a younger
them.
generation than you, so
it's different. Things have changed.
Yeah, bro. Youths are getting more fucked, and the youths under us are even more fucked. And they're telling me, "Hey, bruv, the youths under us are more fucked." I'm like, what the fuck is happening to the world, bruv? You get me, bruv? We're probably fucked to you lot, bruv. You're probably thinking, right, these youths are fucked, bruv. You get me? But now you're seeing,
like with us, like we never used to argue too much with people that was older than us. Like, we used to argue, but then there will come a point where we will back down before forcing them to. But with the younger people, I noticed they'll argue with you till you fight them.
Yeah. Respect is like, I don't know what that word means.
It's a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like
we should respect our elders.
Treat the youngsters with kindness. They don't know how to treat the elders with respect. It's just the whole waffle thing, fam. I'm smarter than everyone on earth, and you get me. Like, look at this dumb old man who knows 50 years more than I do, but yeah, dumb old man. Like, well, jokers, fam. And I think
there come a point where youngers were specifically targeting older people that say, yeah, we don't need you lot. You lot ain't doing nothing for us. We can sort it out ourselves, sort of thing. And they started deliberately disrespecting their elders. You get me?
Bruv, look, on a level, I actually think that the youngers should be the ones running shit. But obviously, I'm not saying let these guys who are about right now just run shit, yeah? But that's how it should have always been. Obviously, you have the sharpest and those who can retain and recall memory the quickest. And, you know, you can have the oldest to oversee these things and to get advisory boards off because they have wisdom and experience. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. It's just the way the world's run is Donald Trump, you know. So I think that's when I lost all hope in humanity, innit? Like, man, like Donald Trump. Like, it's deep, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Oh, it's like it just became, you know, when something's so bait that you know is true and it's that you know is bait, but something like just confirms it to you, just so you don't even have that 0.101% doubt. You know what I mean? Like just to eliminate that, let's just do something for you, fam. Right here, bruv. Donald Trump. Go on, fam.
Have some of that. And then they said,
Have some of that. Yeah.
oh, you like that, yeah? All right, we got something else for you. Boris Johnson. Have some of that.
Oh, bro. I don't know what's happening, man. All I know, 1948 was a good book.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
We got Flame, man. We getting these subs to 4K or what, people? Come on. Yeah, man, we get these subs up, man. Please try and subscribe if you haven't. Do you know what I mean? If you're not subscribed to the channel, you probably fuck with me or fuck with the shows or whatever, or just are mildly entertained. Just hit the subscribe button, man.
But I've subscribed on about 5 accounts. I don't know what people are playing at doing the one subscription thing. Like, what's the matter with them? Fix up, people.
Yo, I need to go to the shop.
Yeah. Get me a Twix salted caramel in it.
Twix, yeah.
Yeah, salted caramel one.
They do salted caramel Twix.
Bro, I swear it's bang.
You know what? I can't figure the last time I had a chocolate bar. I might get one still.
Yeah, make sure you get that one. That is like some it's some nice salted caramel still. I thought it was gonna be, salted caramel, yeah. Nah, it was like kind of different still. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. Bro, I'm actually slightly sunbathing, secretly.
What, you gonna shut down the show, or you gonna keep it running?
I'm out here already. I'm on my roof.
Oh, okay. What, you're on your phone? Hey fam, how you doing the thing when
I'm on my laptop? Yeah, I'm on my roof, innit? I'm on my roof.
Oh, seen. I thought you pop into the shop with your lappy, like.
I'm on the roof.
When you said I'm out here already, I thought you meant like you're going. You've already started making waves, innit?
Yeah, this is an outdoor show. I'm literally. I couldn't be any more relaxed. I'm laid back on the recliner. I got my leg up on something, and you get me. Smoked a spliff. It rocked me. I drank a bit of Guinness.
With that sun, it was, didn't it?
After the Guinness, I was like, you know what? I went downstairs, got some ramen coconut. That knocked me, and now I'm looking for a spliff. It's like my mission is to get fucked up out here. It's nice though. Cooling. Chatting to you, man. Yeah, it's vibes.
I hope you're getting good vibes on that, bro. Oh, fam, you know what? I didn't even finish telling you what happened with that pizza, bro.
Right, go on.
Yeah, I told you, you're not gonna believe this, innit? Like, man's come and he's brought a pizza, and I swear I've never seen this in my life. And I don't think anyone has ever seen this in their life. It looks so weird and disturbing, bro. Like, I don't know why, but man brought a pizza, yeah? And remember, man told him sweet corn, mushroom, and then cheese, and then 3 extra cheese toppings. And by the way, 1 more cheese topping.
Yeah.
Cool. Bro, man came with a pizza with sweet corn and mushroom. That's it. No cheese.
He violated. He gave you like a cheeseless pizza.
Bro, a cheeseless pizza.
Yeah.
Bro, I've never seen something like this in my life.
Yeah, he's basically saying, come down here and say this to my face, you pussy. That's basically what he's saying.
Bro, you know what the maddest thing was? Man made me pay for all them toppings.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going down there.
Bro, man went down there. Yeah. And I said, listen, man wants this pizza. I obviously called your guy. Like, I don't think he speaks English, yeah, but I said cheese so many times on the phone.
That man took the
told
cheese
him to put cheese so many times, and you got no cheese. Someone is taking the piss, bruv. And man was gonna beef these breads, yeah, because I just felt violated. You know, back in the day, like, man would just, what do you mean, fam? Man blatantly just told you put cheese, and you blatantly, like, who would put no cheese on a pizza? It doesn't even look comfortable.
Is that even a pizza? What is that with no cheese? What is that?
Bruv, I don't know, but I did munch some of it, and it was pretty nice still. Like, it wasn't that bad.
For fuck's sake, you again. Yeah. You always,
it was just a pizza without cheese in it. It was like, It was barbecue based, so it tasted nice anyway. It was stuffed crust. I don't care. You get me? It was actually pretty nice, bro. 2-2s, man got that free pizza off him, bro. Man tried to get me to pay for the next one. I basically made him make 3 of them of what I actually ordered, and I just took it off my man. I said, bruv, if you want that pizza that you gave, man, bruv, come to the thing and collect it, fam. Do your thing. You get me, bruv? Don't ask me for shit, fam. Bro, that was just weird, fam. Looking at it, confused. What? Is the cheese in the flipping? Yeah, bro. Just
cheeseless pizza violation.
Violation, bro. Fully. Nah, not men with pitchforks, man. I just went, me and one guy, bro. Like, that was it.
Men with pitchforks. Angry mob.
Angry mob. Yeah, pizza. You gave me some pizza.
Damn. Jesus. Is it cheeseless pizza? Which?
You get me, bro.
Which?
Yo. Oh, but these pizzas, man, they gotta fix up, man. Like, I've been to some places and there's actual, like, there's this place on Grove, yeah. I don't know if it's still the same person running it, but you see where Chicken Cottage is? There's an invisible place just underneath it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, outside Chicken Cottage, there's a staircase.
Yeah, downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's that pizza shop. Like, man will do, I think, I don't know, it was like, it wasn't that pricey, bruv, but man will do like a 18 or 15-inch pizza for like £4 or something. I don't remember, fam.
Yeah, but these look scare me, cause like I don't know what your meat source is. Like you not just like, I don't know, man. In some
I don't know. All I know, that place there is healthy, fam. Like man gives you an authentic actual pizza, like not one of these basically.
Do you know about Pizza East?
Pizza East?
Yeah.
Nah. What's that?
You're not ready, man. It's cool. It's not. Don't
worry. Is it something I don't even want to know?
Don't stress yourself.
All right, good. I don't even want to know, fam.
I'll tell you what you got. You're in Kilburn, right? I'll tell you what's banging around your bit. Well, it's not your bit. It's Willesden, really. Burger and beer. Fucking hell. Beer and burger.
Where's that?
Right on the main road.
High road.
Yeah.
High road.
Yeah. Bang.
What's it next to you?
It's like almost like it's like opposite the station kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it's opposite like a zebra crossing or something. They got another one in Dalston. That's the original one. Beer and burger. Yeah. Fucking hell, I'm telling you, bro. Hard body. Yeah. You gotta get the chips with gravy and cheesy chips with gravy. Fucking hell. It's like a bisto type of gravy. You know, like a proper gravy on top of these cheesy chips. Man, it's a mad thing. Yeah.
Wilson's got enough places to munch, bro. Bro, like feds go to that charcoal spot that have come from Cunch. Like, you know them Cunch feds? Man sees them at that charcoal grill, bro. Like, you know what I mean, fam? People come from far to go to charcoal grill, you know.
What Woody's, yeah?
Nah, not Woody grill, charcoal grill. That thing is like, bro, it's the bomb, man. They even open a next thing next to it called Laziz. That thing is banging as well, fam.
Okay, charcoal grill. Yeah. It's charcoal grill in Willesden, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know
that.
Yeah.
Woody Grill in Willesden kind of got a bit
near the station. Or something, didn't it? They opened another spot near, like further down the road, didn't it? Like near the station.
Yeah. Laziz, innit? Like just say 5 doors down, closer towards the Willesden Green Station thing. They open the next thing called Laziz. Yeah, I remember going in there for the first time. Man ordered this burger, it was banging. The bread gave me a whole tray of sauces. Like, you get me, fam? I was like, yo, what? What's this sauce and that sauce and that sauce? Man told me all these sauces. I was like, yo, man tried every single sauce. They're all banged. I was like, what is this place, fam? Like, what?
That
You
Charlie
get
in the
me?
Chocolate Factory, boy.
Bruv, that's
That
what it
you
was.
landed in heaven.
Innit? Bruv, and
You
the
know it's the
burger was
sauces
nice
that
as
make
well.
the
The
burger,
chips was
innit?
nice as well. Bruv, it wasn't, bruv, without the sauces, the burger was banging. The chips were banging. The sauce just like added the extra. You get me?
They done. You got to learn how to differentiate states of bangingness.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you
I
can't come
don't
on
know how
you
to.
can't
Yeah,
come
we
on the
gotta get
food
scale.
review show.
Yeah, we gotta get
Yeah.
a scale because everything's banging. Was you thinking that too, Con? Everything's banging.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
we need a scale of bangingness still. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's real.
I reckon
Oh,
there's
we
got to be
need-
at least 4 levels of bangingness before you hit banging.
Okay.
Banging.
Top banging. There's good levels of bangingness.
See that Philippe
Oh.
Sam place I was telling you about?
Right.
Bro, that is on the high level of bangingness, fam. Like, I remember me and my boy, me and 2 brothers went there, yeah? Because one of my guys was showing us it, innit? But we ordered some rice and chicken and rice and cashew chicken thing. We all ordered it. Bro, it was like more than a school 5, bro. I don't know how much it was, bro. Some bump. And I swear down, as soon as we finished it, we just ordered another one, bro. Each. You get me, fam? It was just 2 banging. Like,
Only time
Even
that's
though-
ever happened in my life, yeah, back when I used to puff heavily. We went Rowan's bowling alley in Finsbury Park. Had bare fucking smokes after that in the car park in Black Horse Road Station. Across the road, there's a kebab shop called Yasser's. Back in the day, old Yasser's, not the new style Yasser's. I went in there, got one large lamb doner, come out, licked it back in about 2 seconds, and I was straight back in there getting another one with shame written all over my face, like so guilty, thinking, how can man be going in to get another chicken?
No, you know, it's for a friend. It's for a friend. It's for a friend. My friend wants.
I don't know, but I went. You know, when you're too stoned, you can't lie, innit?
You got to go in on the phone, like, yo, yeah. Well, you sure you want one? Yeah, just like my one, yeah.
And what toppings? Oh, same topping. Cool.
I was standing there with my brethren. I was like, I want another one, man. He's go and get one then, innit? I was like, well, it's going to be so embarrassing. He's like, who gives a fuck? I was like, you know what? Who gives a fuck? Went in there, ordered it. The guy was looking at me like, bro, you licked that first one back quickly, innit? You know when you feel your face getting red and the redness is like building up from the bottom all the way. You man can't recognize that, but still.
I can't identify with that one still.
Yeah. But I felt like my face was glowing like a traffic light just beaming red. I was like so ashamed, but then I come out and just lick that one back as well.
Yeah, you're on your own with that one.
But still. It was nice, man. That's the only time I've ever done that in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but now they changed it. Like, their food's still nice. It's just that they got a different style of bread. They don't do that. I like the old style kebab shop breads, like the pita breads. Like, I don't like these new ones.
What the wrap bread thing, the tortilla kind of
like,
thing.
remember before, like the pita bread where you get a small one and you get a large one, and now they just do this different one where it's just like in the middle where. It's not a large or a small. It's just a one size one.
Yeah.
I don't like that, man. It's like some stone baked style bread. It's nice bread, but if I want to eat that bread, I'll go and eat it, innit? If I want a doner, I want a doner, bro.
What? It's basically tortilla bread, isn't it?
Yeah, like I like the old style breads where it's really thin bread. You hardly get any bread. It's just bare meat just stacked in there.
It's thin
bread,
and it
like
don't
paper
rip.
Thin. Yeah, that's the one I like.
And it don't rip.
Bread.
Like it's mad. It's not like it's not thick that it don't rip. It's just thin, but you eat it. It's you get me. It's not chewy or nothing. It's perfect, but it still don't rip,
You mean
bro.
You mean the wraps? You're talking about the wraps?
Yeah, the wraps. Yeah.
Oh no, they're nice though. I like them, but I prefer the old ones where it's like a pita bread. You get me? So it's like it's a shape of a thing, like a little slipper, and when you cut it, it opens in the middle. The old breads, I prefer them.
What you talking about? Like them, like the oval breads, man.
Yeah, the oval ones. I prefer them.
Kind of thick and that.
And you know what's
when
nice?
You cut it in the middle,
you know what's nice? Lightly toasted pita bread with butter. I promise you,
Yeah,
it's.
yeah.
I'm telling you, fam,
That
it's
fully
so
bangs.
Yeah.
I know exactly what that tastes like.
You ever had that?
Yeah,
You ever had
yeah.
pita bread with peanut butter? Fucking
No, I had
hell.
it with butter
I don't
though.
like peanut butter, fam.
You don't like peanut butter?
Nah,
Hate it.
Nah, I like peanut butter.
I hate peanut butter, bro. Not
Well,
hate
what
it,
you
but
ain't had the real peanut butter. That's why.
no, I've
You
had
gotta
like,
get
bro.
the
I used to
organic
be a
peanut
fan.
butter,
I used to
the
be a
one,
fan.
the salted one.
Why did you fall off peanut butter?
But it just like I don't know. I got bored of it. It wasn't like all my brothers love the flip up. Like my brother gets some next connoisseur peanut butter. I don't know what he's on, yeah. Like
But they don't.
he's some
Have you
junkie.
ever had peanut butter with Nutella together?
Yeah, I have. Brother, I've tried all these.
You know
See,
what?
when it comes to sweet stuff,
Yeah.
man's tried enough combos, bruv.
Let me just say that Nutella, if you eat Nutella, something's absolutely wrong with you, though. In your life, there's something missing in your life. Who eats Nutella? Are you okay?
Why? What's wrong with Nutella, fam?
Yeah, see, there you go, exposing yourself. What's wrong with you?
What? Nutella is banging, fam.
Fuck happened, man? What happened to you? Who hurt you?
Bro? It's a chocolate.
Who hurt you?
Nutella?
Who hurt you? You get me? For you to like Nutella. Anyone that likes my Nutella, I think you just unsubscribe. Come off the channel, man. Fuck off. Come away from me. Demons.
You fuck off, bro. I'm taking over the channel. Hey, all the Nutella mans, I beg you jump on. Let's kick Jedi off his channel, bro. What are you talking about?
Nutella is so
Hey, what you got against? What did? Hey, listen. What did the Nutella lady tell you, fam? What did the Nutella lady tell you, bro?
Nutella.
What happened?
I hope it was a lady.
No, Nutella is the wackest thing I've ever come on, fam. Nutella is shit. Don't go on.
Why? What did you do with it?
Nah, there's worse than Nutella. There's the fake Nutella.
Here what? If you like a chocolate,
don't talk about the fake Nutellas. They're nasty, bro.
Let me show you what the best chocolate spread is. Yeah, and it's got peanuts in it. Have you ever had the Snickers spread? Don't piss me off.
Oh,
if you've never had the Snickers spread,
yo, does it come like it comes with 2 different layers?
Bruv, it's so banging.
Like a toothpaste comes in like 2 different. Yeah. I think I've seen that. I think I tried that actually. There was a banging one. If I try to find
it bangs, but please don't tell me about Nutella because that's unfortunate, man. That you had to even be exposed to that fuckery. Nutella, you know.
Man's gone in
Where was he to protect us from this fuckery, Jedi?
Yeah,
where were you? Us, Jedi. Now you tell us now, Jedi.
You lot should have been shielded. Like no child, no human should be exposed to Nutella. Like what the fuck is Nutella, bro? That's like
who's that?
Well, you don't like chocolate spread, no?
Not the way you're saying it. You make it sound gay instantly.
How does it sound gay?
Instantly. As soon as you said chocolate spread, I'm like, nah, I don't want that.
That's chocolate pussy spread. You know?
What?
Girl's chocolate, girl. You know why does it have to be about man? Why can't it be about a chocolate sister? Get me?
Why didn't you make it about a chocolate sister then?
God, you automatically turned it gay, blood.
So you want to eat a chocolate sister now? Are you asking me?
I personally,
bro, I like chocolate spread is banging, bro.
It's not, man. It's
not.
But
I was asking you, fam.
See,
I like chocolate.
See? If Radar agrees with you, then there's definitely something wrong with it.
Hello.
Yo, Radar.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear everyone.
Everyone likes what they like at the end of the day, but I don't know how you can run down Nutella, fam.
Yo, 1 second, I'm gonna join back.
You got no taste buds.
So you're one of them.
Radar, tell us about how you do your melted cheese in the pita bread. I want to know the recipe.
And this,
Bueno's got a spread as well. I want to taste it. I like Bueno's.
Together, cheese in the middle, maybe a little garlic and rosemary. You know, if you like onion on your cheese with the cheese and that, put a little bit of raw onion in there, cook that too.
What are you talking about?
And Big Mike, we're talking about Big Mike.
Put it in the chat. He put it in the chat, innit? That he likes pita bread with the melted cheese inside. So I'm asking him for his recipe, and he's saying he put rosemary in there and raw onion. So,
bro, anyway,
sound like
man.
something special.
Anyway, bro. Let's just be real. Any man that eats vegan sausages can't even chat to me about food, bro. Like, real talk.
I'm not vegan no more.
You eat Linda McCartney and that. No.
I'm not vegan no more.
You better renounce that fuckery that you was keeping up with.
Nah, like you kind of made a good point, but when you said a little while ago, when you said to me like you should check what's in the vegan thing, because a lot of the vegan things as well was soy. I don't know why I thought it wasn't soy.
Yeah.
But apparently soy is not actually bad. Apparently soy is not actually bad for males, isn't it? Apparently, like I know it's got something similar to estrogen, but apparently like a lot of half studies have shown that it actually like balances your estrogen levels for males.
Studies have shown that a portion of chips and a big block of fucking Galaxy chocolate twice a day builds muscle.
Yeah.
Well, what kind of chocolate?
Studies didn't show anything.
What kind of chocolate? Raw chocolate.
Oh shit! She's gonna break it down. It's not real. It's not real.
Because obviously, if you look at chips is carbohydrates, carbs. You know, carbs build size and that, innit? What are you thinking? You didn't blow it into the microphone.
Has to have butter to moisten it all. Them chocolate butters too dry on their own. Yeah, that's kind of true still. But yeah, just Bueno make a fucking spread. Don't piss me off. Bueno is banging.
Yeah, Bueno's the one, innit? Love Bueno.
Did they make a spread?
Yeah, they make a spread as well.
Are you serious?
It doesn't have the little biscuit though. Without the biscuit, like the thingy part of it, it's not the same.
Yeah. Bueno spread. That's fucking.
Yeah, it's not the same, man. You might as well just get a couple of Buenos and put them in a piece of bread and eat them.
Radar. What are you doing? You outside, fam?
Nah, I was still doing the painting, innit? But my brother was just touching up on a couple of things, innit? I'll show you the one wall. Yeah, I'll show you the one wall, innit?
Yeah, put the camera on, man. Let's see. There we go. Where's he gone? Press the wrong button and now he's falling out the call. Radar, what have you done, man? Jump back in.
I don't know how to keep me out still, but this is the wall when I was having a clash in it. I was sitting there. But this is what I'm gonna put on Friday. I'm gonna put like metallic silver wallpaper on this piece. I'm gonna get all the plugs. I'm gonna get like some USB plugs. I'm gonna get the metallic silver. Got this wall.
Anyway, cut all the chat. Take us up to the top of the wall and go where the ceiling starts. I want to see the cutting in.
You wanna get to the technicalities. Hey,
that ain't bad, you know. Who done that? Your brother?
Yeah.
Nah, he's decent. Prop to your brother, man.
That's what I brought in the professionals, you know.
Yeah, that's a professional cutting in right there.
So
that man's got a steady hand.
How do you cut in well?
By hand, by eye. You just do it by eye.
With what though? What brush?
Huh?
Masking tape.
Just get a paint. What you need a ladder. You need something called a kettle, which is like a small little paint pot you fill up. You need a nice little cutting in brush, which is like shaped in an angle.
Right.
And then the rest of it, you just do it by eye, innit? You just gotta do it by eye.
Man, still it with a normal brush. Yeah,
you can do it with a normal brush still, but you can get cutting in brushes.
Is it?
Yeah. Or you can get a normal brush and just cut it. Just cut it with a scissors, make it like pointed to one corner.
Okay. I was thinking, like, every time I paint, I always think that there must be some kind of like technology or devices that are there that can be made, like, commercialized for like worldwide painting use and that, innit? There
Yo,
must be something.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich and roll a spliff. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
No worries, brother. No worries.
Yo, anyone wants to jump in, jump on, come say wagwan. Yo, Annabelle, jump on, man. Come use up
Annabelle!
Come jump on the panel while I make a sandwich quickly, my brother. Let me. Anyone's welcome. Not just Annabelle. Council, you're there. Anyone, man. I don't want to keep calling out people's names. It's embarrassing. But yeah. Someone jump on. Let me put the link out there. The conversation.
Hey, Radar, are you there? Radar.
Yo.
Look, same color scheme. What's your color scheme? The blue and the
One
Maggie.
was blue.
King Gold, big up, King Gold.
Big up, G. What's happening, people?
Yeah,
what's happening, bro?
What's happening, geez? All right, I'm gonna be back. Yeah, I'm gonna be back.
All right, man, go do your thing, man.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of talk about food, bro. Hence why I'm in my kitchen.
Yeah. I just ate a nice little munch myself, bro. I'm just gonna relax now. Oh, relax back off this munch.
It's that time of the day, yeah?
Yeah.
It's like 4 o'clock.
Hey, how you been? You all right?
Yeah, not bad, bro. I still getting hints of the little roast battle coming to my head now, and then I just give out a little laugh.
Oh, oi, we all got roasted. In the end, we all got roasted, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Even the winner, Born Rich, he took some blows. Trust me. He might have won. He might have won, but he took some blows.
You did well on that day as well, Radar. I have to admit, you know.
Yeah.
You gave me some fire.
Bless up, King Gold. Bless up.
Yeah, what's that, Lucy?
It's there.
Yeah, man.
But it was an epic battle, bro. It was epic. It was like legendary battle.
It was good, and the thing is just something like that, maybe more structured, just a little tiny bit more, could be the difference between you actually taking over the industry, the entertainment, or being a quite a strong, you know what I mean, person in that industry, basically, you know? It's like comedy, almost. But I see some people doing it. It's good, bro. It's entertaining, man. I mean, it's quite, you know what, yeah? The shocking thing is people think that's easy. When I looked at the chat, I saw everybody saying, this guy, he's terrible, this, that. But I tell you what, guys, believe me, it's a lot harder than you think. Yeah, because if you're coming there with no pre-writtens, then it's like that's what you basically meant to do, isn't it? So you're coming there. I have to admit, I had a couple of pre-writtens, but most of the cusses just came from my heart, you know, just off the top of my head. But yeah, man, if you come to one of these little sort of cussing battles, you need to be coming prepared, bro. Because I tell you what, like, it's like you kind of get not stage fright, but it's not easy, bro. Trust me.
There is an element of pressure. There's definitely an element
of people. You're not focused on like your own thoughts. Like you're thinking about the time limit, all the rest of it. So yeah, just prepare yourself, bro, for the next. So apparently he's doing one in like within the next 2 weeks or something, isn't he?
But I have to say though, the element of pressure can go against you. Yeah, like you can get stage fright, and like you can start stuttering and like getting all self-conscious. But also the weird thing is, it can go the other way as well. Like that element of pressure, when you're on the brink, that nervous energy, you can flip it into like some positive energy. And when you start busting a few jokes and people start laughing, and you get confident, and the inspiration just starts coming to you. Yeah. You got to realize, without that pressure, without being put on the spot, that never would have happened. Like a lot of the jokes here, if you look at everyone's set, everyone's little 3-minute sets that they've done, you can pick out at least one amazing joke out of everyone's set. Everyone come up with at least one spontaneous, creative, mind-blowing, body blow like joke. Like everyone did. Even Captain Rambo, like when he was like chilled and relaxed and he was going against Waleed, he was coming up with some spontaneously creative lines, bro.
You know what?
You know what
I prefer being in his mode though, where you're kind of just a bit. You don't really like the person. You've got that anger in your belly. That I think that's not any sort of.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah. That venom has got to be
That's
there.
what
You got to have
helps
that venom. You know.
Like you said,
Yeah.
I like the guy. I can't really
Get motivated.
Excuse me. Yeah, get motivated.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. That's a skill within itself, though, isn't it? To take that person. If you're going up against someone and you like them, you've got to be able to put their personality to one side and then just let them have it. You know, that is a skill, I think.
Ooh. Green and black, boy, chocolate. You want to get some of that?
Oh yeah, that's a good
Get
stuff.
yourself some of that, baby.
That is the good stuff, mate.
37% cocoa. Tell you what, though,
that's not even chocolate, but that's what you call superfood.
Chunks of toffee pieces from an excellent Moorish taste. Oh. Yeah, you're not talking about fucking Chinese and that, man. So I was lying in my bed, I just eating, and now I find myself back up.
Eating some more.
Yeah, like
so I'm saying, man, hang around with us, man. You put weight on.
Bruv, I need to. Do you know what? To be honest with you, I only find that I need to eat a lot when I'm actually moving around. But if I'm not moving around, I get slim because I'm not eating loads. So you can't put on weight if you're not eating it. You might be sitting on your ass all day.
It's all about metabolism, bro. You know.
We've been outside yet, though, in the sun. Right. One of the hottest. Not one of the hottest. It's hot. It's quite hot outside. Oh my god, that chocolate is banging. Oh. Bert, born rich with a mad lion. Right, trust me, it's an experience, family. Trust me, try and do it. Try and do it. Try and please, honestly, it'll be one of the best experiences you've got, but at least come with some writtens. Yeah. Born Rich came with it naturally, though, man. Born Rich had that natural, just a gift of the gab, man. He done it smoothly. He didn't take no pauses. Yeah, I called you. I'm trying to put some food together myself, so I'm not going to really be engaging too much. But big up Impressive, big up everybody in the chat. Well, the bravest.
Back in a minute.
The bravest came out, boy, to play. Impressive Nubian came and tore Born Rich a new batty hole. Just came in with some uppercuts. But yeah, so all the chat was saying, you lot are terrible. You lot are garbage. This, that. You know what? Let me see next week now. I want to see all of you standing. Honestly, all the people that was burning me in the chat need to get up on this thing. I'm telling you, it's difficult. I know. And you know what? I need to stay on my best behavior, but I'm trying. In lockdown's hard. It's getting a bit difficult for me because then I come online, get bored, and I'll see someone like Jack the Pratt or one of these fools online, like one of these people that just chase man around and chat shit. Ben Grant or something, whoever that fucking idiot is. Yeah, I need to just chill out. I know. But yeah, apart from that, man, I'm chilled, man. I just bust a few jokes. If you can't handle jokes, I think it's probably online is not really a good place for you to come to. So I jump off, everybody jumps off. Jumped on, everybody jumped off. Don't make me leave Jedi by himself, man. I swear I'm going to jump off and leave him by himself, and then he's gonna be like, "Why did you not leave me?" And I'll be like, "I don't come here that often anyway." So, someone jump on.
Yo, how did I ask for more people to jump on while I go do my thing, and you got King Gold on his own? I can't. That's fuckeries. Why you run away from King Gold?
Fuck you lot, man.
What have you done to Khan?
Bro, you know what? Do you know what? To be fair, yeah, it's like I jumped on
Eat food.
and they jumped off. I don't know why, bro. Why is it though, man? I don't know. Maybe it's just my conversation or energy is not good. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. I swear, a couple people said that to me. Like, wait. I don't even think I'm gonna jump on. I mean, I think Khan fell out. And my other brother, I think he said he had to go somewhere. I think Radar had to go somewhere, but
where did I put my phone?
These bitches just out and left me.
Yeah, man. Everyone just bounced.
Yeah, thank you. Very welcome in. I'm gonna go now and cry my eyes out. And you lot can get back on. Thanks a lot.
You lot jump on, man. I'll be back, man. Let me put the link in. I'm just hoping.
Thank you so much.
I got the sweet chocolate, babe. It's finger licking good. What? Bibi, man. Bibi, you're just, I don't know, man. Bibi's trying to let the freak out, bro.
Fuck off, Jed.
Bibi and the Empresses are going hard in the chats.
I just hope it's a girl.
Yeah, you can't prove it's a girl.
Oh, right.
Don't cop block. No, I'm out.
That's a boy.
Don't we?
That's a boy. That's a blood clot boy.
All right, yeah. All right, I'm fucking off. Fucking off, Bibi Nana. Fuck off, Jeds. Fuck off, Jeds. Don't cop block. All right, say that. I'm out, man. I'm out. I'll be back. Give me a little bit.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
What are you saying? Food time. I had to cook some food myself, man. I'm gonna cook it whilst I'm here. Anybody want to come on? If you have any of your sisters are lonely, yeah, let me know. I can give them a, I can go and have it, I give them a mental assessment. Or if they just want, strapping young, great looking man, someone to talk to, I'm here. She needs to be underneath the age of 40, but over the age of 20, and I'm good. Or if anybody want to come up and debate the king, almost like the final boss to any game or quiz, like the egghead. Anybody want to come on and test me out, bro? Come on, let's go. Let's go. You get me? All you PhDs. All you PhDs. Come and jump on. Nah, I'm only just, to be fair. This ain't a battle thing. I just, jump on, have a little talk about it, discuss. Maybe I might have some questions I can answer from you, for you. People love to go around and say I chat shit.
Yo, King Gold.
Yo.
Talk about life of a mixed race person, right? Because somebody was talking about how a mixed race. Khan was saying how a mixed race person is black, right? Or like he was saying, mixed race people are being told that they're not black, and he thinks it's not right. Then he told me that he's got a black great grandma. So I'm saying that makes you mixed race. So why are you not calling yourself black? And then he was umming and ahhing. So I know that you got a cultural mix, diverse mix. So you speak on it. What do you think about it? Like, do you even want to be labeled black? Do you consider yourself mixed race? Do you consider yourself black? Do you want that label? Do you not? Do you feel like you have to be black? What is it?
The thing is, the thing is, right, is because society, some parts of society, Western society, treats you like black, and you'll get nigger and all the rest of it, and they might talk about your nose, in fact, someone like me anyway. So it leads you to believe that you are in that category by default in your mind, you know. So even though when you may go to some black people and they might have the same thing, are you, you know, you ain't black, you're yellow, you know what I mean? You're white. So, but the society pushes you towards more feeling like you're black than white, being mixed race. So, but you know, just because you're black or mixed race, I feel there should still be a level of respect. The only problem is you may be thinking that it's all right to be talking comfortably around black people, but some people may be like, wait, he's got white in him. So that's why I've learned to now kind of calm down a little bit and watch what I say to a degree, because I know generally not everybody watches that, you know, that, oh, because he's got a bit of white in him, you know, he shouldn't be able to really speak on black issues, so to speak, you know. But I don't think that's the general population, you know. I think it's a small amount of people that do that or think that way to that extent. But I feel quite blessed that I'm mixed race, because I do feel like I've got more. When I've noticed that I get more leniency from black people, because I've got a bit more black in me, but more leniency from white people at the same time as well. I do feel that. I think that's present. So that's the advantage. The disadvantage is, I would say, you don't really have such a big family that stay together, especially under the climate. Because when white meets black in the Western world, you know what it's like, guys. The white family, most of the time back in the 80s and 70s, they just break free. So you didn't have much family, without sounding too victimish. But you didn't have much family, even though you would have had more family because you had more. But it's just because of the climate of racism actually made us have less family. But generally, on the whole, I feel like if I didn't have black in me, I think it's better that I had, like, you know, I had black in me. I feel happy that I actually at least got half black in me. You know what I mean? So I think I'm more happy to have half black in me than I am receiving any type of extra benefit being white, if that makes sense. I prefer the black more, just than to have, I don't know what sort of privilege. Maybe my mum would have started off with a bit more chance, definitely, being a white woman than like black women. So a lot of your guys' mums in the chat, it'd have been a bit more difficult for your mums, I suppose, in all areas, really, to a degree. So I think that's where I benefited. So probably my housing would have been a bit better. Probably a bit more leniency to the amount of money my mum could have made as well and brought into the house. Obviously, they'd have got better they'd have got better positions in work. So I think that's where I may have benefited a little bit more. So all that really would have been extra additionally was your mum would have probably had to work a couple more jobs than mine did, if that makes sense. So, but there's obviously a lot of black people getting good jobs and even getting real estate. But I know that white people go to the top a lot quicker. They'll be, you know, get manager jobs quicker. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mixed race, Raheem. Mixed race, man. Nigerian, English. But I find that I got a lot more attention from girls being mixed race. Yeah. I found that, yeah, I had a lot more, I had quite a lot of girls. I don't know, maybe that was because I was mixed race. I'm not sure. But yeah, I had a lot more girls. I still think black people, though, women's main fantasy. Black men is a woman's main fantasy. Let's just say how it is. How I believe it anyway. Even more than mixed race. So I'm not going to lie, yeah, guys. Quinine, yeah, this tonic water. You know when this whole thing broke out, right? Buy some of this quinine water or tonic water. Mate, it tastes so nice. This tastes banging. This is like, it's like lemonade, but it's just so much nicer. It's like Schweppes, but no sugar. It's just nice, man. Carbonated water. I just started trying it. I was like, okay, just in case, you know. Man, that is the tastiest shit. I haven't come off of that yet. Quinine, Schweppes water. Whoo! Fever trip. Oh my God. Fever tree. Fever tree. So what's everybody up to though? I see Jed just chilling out on his balcony. Man, I wish I had a balcony in the sun like this. Banging. Yeah, ginger beer's nice, man, but there's something that hits my throat on that, man. That is the best tonic too. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, I just started drinking it. Yeah, bro. Count some nice years. No hard feelings, man. I think that day, bro. I had a very, very bad day, so I think I just came online and just started flipping out, mate. But it wasn't too bad. I think you gave me just as much as I gave you guys. So anyway. Yeah, so I came on. What are you talking about food, bro? Chinese and all this different shit. And now I'm in the kitchen. I find myself in the kitchen. Yeah, the quinine apparently is. Quinine. What's a lie, Nash line? Half what? Half what? Mix? Nigerian, Igbo Nigerian. That's why I got the big cheekbones like that. See the cheekbones? Am I even in the camera? Yeah, and Scottish, English, Jewish, a little bit, and Japanese. Make food then. Yeah, but if I make food, bro, I don't really want to leave Jed's thing just all quiet and shit. Come on, man. I got a little bit more respect than that. See, I know everybody in here is actually probably more black than... Is there any mixed race people in here? Carib Latina. She looks a bit light skinned. Stuck in Turkey. You're stuck in Turkey. That's not a bad place to be stuck, actually. I know someone just bought some £30,000 house out there. Nice, 2-bedroom. Whew. 30,000 to buy a house in a place that you want to go. Turkey's nice, man. Secular. Whole influx of mixed foreigners. Not like the UK, mate, and America. They close the doors. Turkey let everybody in. Talk and make the food. Yeah. Come on, Khan, get on you. Nice person. Half what? I said Nigeria, man. Niger boy. I'm a Niger boy. just not from Niger. Yeah, my nan and my granddad came here on a boat. They call them immigrants, yeah? What do they call them? Something immigrants or something, you know? Financial or something immigrants. But they came in on a boat and they paid a couple £100. They met on a boat. And one was Cameroonian and one was Igbo. But the Cameroonian, she was a Twa. She was a Baka, Twa, short. And they met, got decent jobs. She bought her own house, mate. Bought her own house. And she was a foreigner. Pass it down. But I tell you what, even after the hardest war, Igbo people were resilient. And why they were so worried about Igbo people is because after the war, they came here and instantly they bought houses, all of them. They all bought houses, Nigerians. Yeah. Horror, the most hardest, disgusting war Biafra was, but they're cutting people out of their bellies and shit. And then they came into London, made their money. I tell you, good thing that my nan, I shouldn't even say that. Yeah, mixed. I'm mixed. Doctor in Turkey. Oh, doctor. Nice. Getting our doctor money here. Easy. What's the weather like in Turkey now? Is it warm, Carib? Yeah, economic migrants. That's what they call them. But obviously they were just casualties of war, I suppose, that weren't enslaved, basically. They weren't casualties of war that ended up in being slavery, in being slaves. They were casualties of war that had to pay for their own boat ride over here. You know what I mean? So when they tried this thing with the Middle East, I was like, wait, I've seen this all before. In the 60s, before Igbo land, Biafra was destroyed, there's people there with the highest IQs in Africa. Now, their lowest employment rate, nearly. Get me? So you could see how when a country gets taken over, people turn from educated to not educated to rich to poor, all of it, but it all happens at once. Excuse me. That thing gives you loads of burps. Turkey is also colored. Is it? Turkey's colonized, but in a way, what? How's Turkey colonizing Somalia though? In what way though? With guns? Pressurizing? Khaled, who said that? Yeah, I think there's definitely Middle Eastern people there doing some fuckeries in Somalia. I'm misogynistic because they are black color. They don't have the Africans and people of color. They weren't meant to. So that shit's still happening. I mean, it's sad because it's meant to be a secular country. I volunteer on the board of Turkey and Syria for COVID-19. Oh, sick. Yeah, well, the person that's gone over is actually quite close to me. So obviously, I don't want to have to go and start busting some Turkish headpieces, bruv. So they better just Relax with that racism, bro. They're training Somali army. See, like, is Turkey in the pockets of the US or the UK, would you reckon? Because they go like, they're kind of like Middle East and China, where they're kind of very neutral. Do you believe that they're in on the whole NW World movement? Kind of Turkey. I thought they were very neutral, to be fair. Yeah, of course. I can imagine they do. Definitely. 100%. Even their descendants, bruv. You can see, bruv.
Well, go on. I'm back.
Well, we've got so many Turkey homies, brother. Man, them. Yes. What's happening, G? Yeah, I just told you that was a good topic, actually. I think the main thing out of it was yeah, I think it's like almost like, I can use an example here, yeah. Isa and not having many people being a revert to be able to sort of chill and catch vibes with on Ramadan. It's the same with mixed race people. Because during the 70s and 80s, when if you was a black man with a white woman, majority of the time the white part of the family you would lose them, you know what I mean? And the black side. So you'd had less family. Right. And it's not something that's really spoke about in the mixed race community, but you ask them, bruv, like bare racism between, especially like the white side, you know what I mean? Right. Had a big impact on the people's, like, you know what I mean? So my great nan would have died. We wouldn't have got the lump sum of that. That would have gone to the white family. So it all affects everything, bruv. The support the mum gets, nothing when he should be, you know what I mean? Should be getting more support from her elders in her white family, but they just cut her off. So that was the only thing I would say that was very bad for us, for mixed race people. But apart from that, it's rosy, bro. I'm not going to lie. Get me? I couldn't really grumble. Okay, my issue is with the black people that are most obviously definitely getting kind of the more pressure, you know. And we've seen our Worldstar Hip Hop, man. You've got to click on there. Sometimes I don't like going on there really too much, Jeds. But I did go on this morning.
It's got fucked up energy in it. I'll go on Worldstar Hip Hop about twice a month.
I was thinking that, though. I'm going to start going on it there.
I have to jump in the shower after I watch that. It's dirty energy, but it's entertaining, obviously, but it's fucked. It's fucked still.
So what, you're gonna have one of these roast outs like in 2 weeks, you say, with Jeds?
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely.
You let it sit that rest for a little bit for like maybe.
Yeah, let it rest. Don't want to rinse it. We'll do it like it can be a monthly event. That's about right. Monthly event is cool.
You know, they'll be on it as well, Jeds. You know.
Who?
Everybody.
Yeah, we need to, like, if you just know anyone that wants to be on it, like, tell them just to hit me up, man. And then I'm gonna form a little league. And we can have some fun, man. It'll be good.
Yeah, man.
And then maybe our league can get so good that we can go and clash some next league, like from somewhere else. You get me? The clash of the leagues, you get me? The hard hitters and that. Yeah. So you don't come dry like you did last time.
I know, man. Oh, bro, when I watched back now, I thought I wish I'd gone against someone where I was a bit more hyped up, a bit more angry.
You shriveled.
I shriveled. I know, bro.
Sometimes you can shrivel, but like I know that you can roast, innit? Like I'm like, if you ended up with Rambo, you would have killed it.
Was it murderously cringe? Nah, because I thought, you know what? It's cat,
because I was telling to people before you came on, I think I'll say to people, yeah, King Gold would do good, you know, King Gold would be sick. And then when you came on, you just had some freezing. That's all it was, man.
Do you know what it is? I came with some bars, but I thought, let me try and freestyle. Was
you looking at the chat?
Yeah, that put me off.
Don't look at the chat. Fuck the chat. Don't look at the chat, man. Trying to gauge reaction and all that. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. Just wait till your battle's called. Be in the locker room when your battle's on. Just rinse and just enjoy it.
Bro,
I think the key is. I don't even know why I'm telling you the key, yeah. But I think the key is relaxation. The more relaxed you are, the better it is. Like I heard what you said about the pressure, and I agree. But it's like how you deal with that pressure is to go into a zone of just relaxation, man. Like, fam, it's just you do this every day. You did this every day in school. Like it's not hard, is it? It's not like you don't have to rhyme or nothing. Do you know what I mean? And in a rap battle scenario, sometimes the silliest shit will actually have people cracking up because you can't hear the laughter, like from everyone. But I've played the battles to like 4 or 5 different groups of people. I played all the battles, and different people laugh at different bits. Some people like, "Rah, this is mad cringe." Next man's like, "Nah, this is shit, yeah," but it's like proper funny. Do you know, like some people like, "Ah, that's sick." So, yeah, people like
yeah. Hey, I mean, you gonna go on yourself next week or next time? It would be good to hear. You know what I mean?
It would be good, but I think I'm gonna leave it to like maybe the season after. Like, I want to like be able to give my attention to helping it get off the ground rather than trying to be like a main, like a, you know what I mean? I don't want to focus on 2 things. But yeah, I would love to jump in a battle soon, man. Like we're trying to get Real to jump on.
Oh my days, Real, yeah, that would be funny, bro. I don't think he'll do it though. You don't seem like one of them people that kind of like.
It's not even that. It's not even that. Yeah.
To be fair, he does like taking the piss.
He's upset that I don't like him in it, so he's gonna be holding a grudge. I don't need to like you for you to be a good roaster or come on and enjoy your roast or whatever it is. You know what I mean? You're gonna win something out of it. I'm not here like this is not a friendship thing. Just come and do your battle here, man. It's all good, man. I'm not that petty, you know. I'm not petty at all, actually. Just do your thing, man. I heard you were saying some shit like, "Oh, why them man they can't come over here?" Or I don't know. I'm not Raspet, bro. I told you from the beginning. Me and you don't have beef, bro. I just envisioned you as a dickhead and seen your dickhead behavior and tried to separate myself from it. You had beef with Raspet, going back and forth videos and that. I'm not even on that. I'm not even on nothing like. I did say when I see you, I was gonna punch you in your face. But man, time's a great healer, man. I ain't punching no one, man. I ain't got time for you.
Yeah,
like, I ain't punching no one, man. It's just weird. We can move forward, innit? Like now you just know kind of like you know like what I'm like. It's cool. Like just move forward. There ain't no big deal, man.
No doubt.
Yeah, man.
Especially when it comes to like, you know, I'm not gonna be sitting in your house, man. Be sitting in your house, fucking eating, putting your feet up and shit. But yeah, man, if everybody's online, but just come on, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I'm on that still.
Yeah, man.
I'm on that, man.
Yeah, that'd be funny though. I think I'd like to see him against someone like, I don't know, Maku or someone like that, or Rat Boy or someone.
I know it sounds strange, yeah. I know it sounds strange, but I do want to hear Sophia Lewis roasting someone and getting roasted by someone. I think that would be the shit. Like I swear to God, because she's like Sophia has got a cheeky fucking cheeky mouth, like fucking rude. You get me?
Rude, but I need to find a nemesis, man.
Who's the nemesis? Who's the nemesis? Who's the nemesis?
You gotta find it, man. We gotta find her.
I heard recently people Rambo has been like clashing with it. Yeah.
Nah, but Rambo, I'm not gonna lie. As much as it was a joke thing, I just say to Waleed, bro, just trust me, man. That guy's pissed with you, but whatever you said to him, man, just try and squash it, man. He sounded pissed that day, boy.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he sounded pissed, bro.
Waleed came on today doing a Betty impression. It was actually really good. Like, really good. If I didn't see the name on the profile, I wouldn't have known it was Waleed still. No way.
Oh shit! What he did a bet? How's that?
But exactly, how the fuck did he do that? I don't know. He done a sick Betty impression. I'm like, rah, that is.
Yeah, but Jedi, you accused of you said you was gonna rape.
He goes, hi guys. This is him. He went, hi guys, and he went, huh. He just made some mad noise. Basically to say she breathed through her nose or whatever, but it was fucking hilarious. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, so all this online beef, I don't think it's gonna get to the lengths or to the stages that it was, say 2-3 months ago now. I don't think it can ever really get back there.
What's that with the beefing and that?
Yeah, where people get memes about them and shit.
Are you dumb? Of course it could. Man,
Yeah.
you know what it is, Kingo? I swear to God, yeah, you've just hopped onto to a cycle. This is your first cycle. This is like my third, fourth cycle, bro. Bro, friendships, like, you get me? Makeups and breakups, teams break up, alliances get formed, like unusual partnerships, all sorts happen, man. I've seen it all. Man. Never be surprised. Like this is a constant cycle of destroy and rebuild. It's funny to watch it still.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's very funny, but yeah, I can't really see. I mean, the way it was before was ridiculous. But it could go back there. I personally prefer if if all the brothers now were to actually start trying to rise above it. You know what I mean? Like people maybe like could take it to a higher level, like all them without being rude, but like Jupiter's and Raj's is more like a troll, and it's not really even a debate.
Well, Raj has always been a troll.
Yeah, he's a mad troll. But he come on with different names, but he's trolling me, Jack Pat.
Years later, people still fucking with Raj, still entertaining it. He's still relevant, so he's proved himself now. He wasn't relevant, but you lot kept, well, not you lot, but like he just kept being. You get me? I don't know. Raj is relevant now. You can't deny it. He stuck around. You get me? Many people are faded. Raj is still about. Doing a live stream, I come across his live stream the other day. Man's live streaming all sorts. He was dissing Real. Yeah, man, he's still about, bro. Hanging in there, just jumping from conflict to conflict. There's bare man that's all they do, just jump from conflict to conflict. There's literally no other substance coming from man.
Yeah, just conflict.
Sad, really.
That's how you know that they're on some agent thing, bro, or they're so mentally ill that they actually think that they're getting endorsed. Obviously, they slightly are getting endorsed by all these sort of social, like, manipulators. You know what I mean? That kind of, you know what I mean? Like Tan, them protecting Tan and all that shit. That's some social manipulating happening. So obviously, they're allowing it to happen online, but, sooner or later, I could just look at me when I was younger, and I'll be like seeing the brother's face and be like, yeah, that's it. Let's see if I can hit him and get away without the police coming in time. So, boy, I just, I think social, like, this, the social construct of people's behavior is just making people turn very dumb. Like the desensitization of freedom of speech is making people dumb, bro. Dumb. Because even on the street, like when Maku said, Maku's a bad man, yeah. When he said, if you look at someone wrong on the street, you'll get taken out, you'll get slapped, you get bitch slapped, and it's true, but that's why I had bare respect for Maku when he said that. I was like, right, out of the whole time I've been on here, that was the most hardest shit I've ever heard it, and it was just basic. What did he say? You know how it is on road. If someone looks at you wrong in the face and you hold a stare for too long, it's like, what are you looking at? And then it could be a thing next minute. Next minute you find yourself getting robbed or punched up or whatever. So, as I said, man, this whole movement, freedom of speech, online trolling thing is going to get a lot of people like this idiot Raj, who's the first time he's allowed to even talk to a big man like that. ever even had the balls to do it because there's a camera there, they're going to get a bad wake-up call, bro. And I just think, wow, I don't know if it's changed.
Maybe, or maybe nothing's going to happen to him, man.
Hopefully it don't, bro, because... But, you know, it would be nice to just look a little poke in the face, isn't it? A little poke in his eye, just shut up. You know, just a little, like a good old African... If you're doing bad, you're not to get a little bad.
I'm not going to lie, with Raj, yeah, like, I feel like if you're in his parameters of discussion, then you're probably like, if you're in conversations with him and that, then you kind of get what you deserve. Like if he acts childish or he says chats rubbish or whatever it is, then that's what you get because you kind of entertaining conversation with Raj. Raj is Raj. Like he's how he is, isn't it? Like that's how he is socially. It's how he is, isn't it? And I don't know.
You know, we don't sit on here speaking about people like that, Jez, but I'm going to ask you, has he got Asperger's or something like that?
Yeah, that's what he said to me. He said he's got Asperger's. And then when I said that he had Asperger's, it obviously came across as an insult. And he tried to use that. It was like, oh, look, he's dissing people with Asperger's. Then he said that he's got the factors for it, but he's not been diagnosed. But I mean, I think it's kind of clear that he's somewhere along a spectrum. That means it presents itself in him being socially a little bit awkward or whatever, innit? That's Raj. There's many people like that though. But yeah,
that's strange, isn't it? Because if
you worked with him, it'd probably become more apparent. Or if you went to school with him or something.
I was thinking that because if from my point of view, not knowing how he goes on, like, you know, behind closed doors, I can't really see it, but I'm starting to kind of half see it because I know he's on a different account and he's just been relentlessly trolling me. Yeah.
What account is he on?
I think it's Jack with a big pack. That's him.
Do you think it's him?
I think that's him. Because someone else hotted him up. It wasn't me that found out from any sort of technical way. It was him. It was someone told me, innit? It's like, you just got dragged out by Raj. But he's come on, really. Whoever that Jack the Pat is, bro. Whoever Jack the Pat is, that's the one I want, innit? That's the one I want. Out of all of this, bro. Yeah, man. New door, new day, bro. You know? I start to see a little bit of pressure coming off Islam as well. Or whatever it is. All these trolls that are walking around talking about Islam now. I think since recent happenings, they've kind of chilled out a little bit. So I think that's quite good.
Got nothing to do with me, mate.
Yeah, you need to always avoid all this shit, Jed, man. You seem to avoid all of it, but hey.
Yeah.
Let me ask you another question, Jed. Yo, what's going on with this motive thing? Is it still operational?
Yeah, definitely. But like, you know, like we're locked down, man. Ain't no clubbing.
Yeah, of course.
Get me. But soon as, man. Well overdue, man. The next motive's gonna bang thanks to Corona. The next motive's gonna be a Mazza. Yeah. People dying to get out, man.
Yeah.
I've been gradually mixing with bigger social groups. So I feel like I'm building my immunity up. You get me? I'm gradually mixing with more and more people. Get me? A couple of the man then sending zoots around and that. You know the ones like you can't old habits. You get me?
But you're young, man. You're strong, man. If you was to die with that thing, I'd be like, shit. That's when I'd be worried. If someone was young and big and strong that dies from that shit. I could just imagine this, you know, just very unlucky, big, strong people that just got underlying problems. But yeah, man, I don't think you have to worry, bro.
I'm good.
Yeah. I think everybody's come out of this hibernation thing now. I don't know if they've done anything on the news about it, bro.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is there's more than likely going to be like this second wave scenario. So enjoy the bit of your summer that you get, mate. Whatever. As soon as they say you can go out, just go out and get the things that you need, because I reckon it's going to be a long winter, mate.
Yeah, winter's going to be horrible, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Stock up on your games and all sorts for winter, because you're going to be playing. You're going to be in your yard. It's cold as it is, and not many people's doing too much. It's going to be like an extended Christmas period when they start talking about the numbers rising again. Little fuckers. Yeah.
Get extra games, mate. Get all
locked in over New Year's, all sorts of fuckeries. Because remember, winter is the season for actual corona. Winter is the season for fucking the flu, innit? And which is a coronavirus, right? So there's always an uprise in flu and corona. So now COVID-19 is gonna definitely be having a starring role.
Yeah. You know, more times now they're saying that if you want to make money off the internet, you just put corona in your on your headline and you get loads of views. You know, it's the clickbait right now. So fuckeries, but hey. Yeah, everybody back to work soon. But it ain't affected me anyway, bro. I've been staying in anyway. So no. Where's all the people at? I think everybody's catching the sun, mate.
Yeah. What's going on over in G Block?
Not much the usual. Shaka gave him his little enlightenment on African spirituality. And we're at the stage now where we're trying to break down consciousness properly. You know, consciousness, there's a number of things it can be. So I think spirit now, we've gone past the spirit. What is spirit and the rest of it. Now we're like at what is consciousness and what is kimoyo or whatever it is that he's saying. And then there's obviously we've got the James Jones and the other brothers there, the atheists debating and saying, you know what? It's just you reacting to your matter, to the matter around you, and you're engaging with the right hemisphere of your brain. It's nothing to do with, you know, this energetic force, which is very intelligent. You know, it's like, so they're very, very scientific. It's a good, bro. It's good, bro. It's a good clash. Science, spirit versus just science. You know, like that's a very good topic. It's endless, bro. So a bit tedious at times, but I like little debates. I look intellectual, call it intellectual bicep curling.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool. It's interesting. Especially if you're a brother that wants to take to religion and you want to get some insight for you to get in touch with your spiritual side, so to speak.
Are you thinking about religion?
Bro, let me be honest with you. Not really. Not really. I only pray that our overseers have a bit more empathy with us. So when my problems are arising, Big Brother's there to help out, if that makes sense. And he's not actually there to do the opposite. That's all I want to have faith in. That's what my religion will be now, is to have faith in whoever governs us right now. Because at the end of the day, we could have made things a lot harder for them. Could have made things a lot worse. We could have been way less productive. Just give us, give a little bit of a break, innit? Give us what we're entitled to under the Constitution, and that's it. Let our civil services run properly for us, man. You get me? Your family, I know your direct family, bro, from the Windrush. literally got this country back on its feet. So come on, man, just That's all I. That's what my religion is. I've been trying to have faith in people, which is dangerous, but you kind of make that for yourself. You know what I mean? You create the people around you. So I got inspiration. I got good. Already, you having an open platform as well as Veli and Russ and Raspet was good, bro, because that's already openness. I like that thing there, brother. You know what I mean? That's one thing. Is you got to be open, man, because it's total lock off where it's just only us. I don't think it's good, bro, because you're gonna have characters the way we got in there. So it's just, yeah. I like the stance so far, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm waffling. Sorry, mate. But no, I think so. What would you? Could you see yourself going to any religion anytime soon?
Nah, I'm not from
He's Muslim now, isn't it? Obviously, not a big thing. But it's not like he's Muslim, so he's going to be a different color and speak a complete different language. Well, he will. He will obtain, but yeah, man. It's not such a big thing. Like, it's not a big transition, really. If you want to go into a religion, you know what I mean. I don't really think it is. It's just an effect it has on people.
No, I think it is a big transition.
I think it's more of a transition for how people react towards you than how you're going to react towards other people.
No, I mean, if you're following the religion, if you're following, shall I say, the scriptures of your religion and the commands and the pillars of your religion, then yeah, if you wasn't doing that before, that would definitely be a big change in your life. I don't think we can underplay it. Yeah, that's a big change in your life. Definitely. But yeah, listen. I'm gonna run off. Big up everybody in the building. I'm gonna run off. Hit the like button, like and subscribe, and don't forget to donate to the PayPal. I'll be back tomorrow, maybe even later, depending on how it goes. And yeah, man, big up yourselves, man. Enjoy your Tuesday.
Yeah, big up, brother.
All right, family. Peace.
Yeah, man.